Hello, hello. Welcome out there to my fellow friends in Collar Land. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. This is a College Genesis, your benevolent, lovable dictator, basically bringing you the order and the discipline you need in Collar Land, right? Like I said, I'm a lovable, benevolent dictator, and the bottom line is this: you know that College Genesis lays down the law. You know, we're gonna have a good show tonight, folks. And I need you to do one thing. I need you to like, share, and subscribe. Look, yesterday's show, folks, in less than a day, we almost hit 700 views. That's like a record for one day. We are now at 700 subscribers, folks. And last night's show almost hit 700 views in one night. That is amazing. This platform is definitely growing. I do predict if like I said, it's like I wish I would start this years ago. Give me another year on YouTube, and I'll be down caught up with thousands of subscribers. And this platform is going to grow. It's going to get monetized, and it's going to be a real game changer in the Pan African Black nationalist world. So, but I can't do it without you. Thank you for everybody for their support, the viewers and the contributors, everybody alike. Thanks for joining us tonight. Thanks for joining me here and everything like that. So, because people are being disrespectful. That's why I kicked people off the show last night. People are being disrespectful. One thing we got to have, like people always say, call it the BAO, or look, everything that I say, I'm 100% right. The reason why I never actually have a social network, not an organization, is because I know Negroes don't want to be part of organizations. Every last single Black, I'm going to do a show about that. Why is it that every last single Black organization fail, or get sabotaged or infiltrated? It's not because of the COINTELPRO. It ain't COINTELPRO. It's COINTEGROPRO. Negroes don't know how to follow directions. Negroes don't know about respect. They don't know about courtesy, respect, and whatnot, and just basically like this. They say anything, think they can say anything, do anything, and be belligerent anytime they want to. Yeah. So basically I said I had to let some people go last night, Whether they come back or not, I have no idea. If people make the case for them coming back, like that. But I'm really at the point now where look, this show and what I'm doing right now, I am what you call it, you know, that's great. I know how it feels when I got 15,000 views in one night. Well, that's good for you, KBM. You got 15,000 views in one night. Yeah, look, I'm satisfied with my 700 views. I don't have 15,000 views a night, but I guarantee you one thing: this show is going to be way more effective than people with 50,000 views a night. That's the main thing. Can I turn the needle? Can I be effective? That's the main thing. You get 15,000 views, but are you effective? If people listen to what you're saying, are they buying what you're saying? And what it seems to me is like people are definitely with a small audience, people actually tuning in and people actually repeating these talking points are starting to spread throughout the internet. And so I'm just basically thinking, KBM, are you trying to brag or something like that? That's good. I'm happy for you. You did $15,000 thing. What do you want an ice cream or something? You want me to send you a coupon for an ice cream? You know. What's the main goal or purpose of this broadcast? Gee, is that directed towards me, G? If you haven't understood that, I am the head of the Black African Infrastructure Organization. I believe in Black nationalism, right? I'm trying to rebuild Black nationalism, right? I believe in Black power, Black institutions, Black industry, Black everything like that. And I believe ultimately Black people in America should have a nation of our own. That make it clear for you? That's what I'm trying to do with this platform. Can I pull it off? That remains to be seen. But this is the ground zero because nobody else is doing what I'm doing right now. Everybody else, I don't know what the heck. To tell you, I don't even know what Pan-Africanism, what it means anymore. Just go over to Africa, sip some fucking Mai Tais, and eat some fufu and some fucking jollof rice and friggin' I don't know, go to a party in a club, whatever like that, So bottom line, I don't know what other people, if that's what they do to have fun or go visit some dusty ass village somewhere and whatnot and catch malaria, get sick or get into stupid conversation with locals over there, live without electricity. I don't know. I don't know what they're trying to do. So I really don't know. I really don't know what the purpose of all these other people out there talk about. Let's go to Africa and live and whatnot. Dude, man, no, that's not. It's not that simple. But like I said, this show is going to be lit tonight. As you know, when you have a topic like blood and soil, the cost of freedom. Now things are going to get hot tonight. Collar's going to go in. I did get malaria, so I hope you never get malaria. I did get malaria. I almost freaking died from it. So the bottom line, I did get malaria, when went to Liberia this summer, I got malaria when I came back. It developed the symptoms. Symptom was there when the last couple of days I was there, but basically like a week after I got back, I fell ill, so from malaria. So yeah, I got malaria. It was not fun. It was not fun at all. I wouldn't recommend that to malaria on my worst enemy. So basically, tonight's show, Blood and Soil, the Cost of Freedom. Now, I would urge everybody to do, if you got some leftovers in the refrigerator, make yourself a turkey sandwich, make yourself, pull out some potato chips, some popcorn, some beer, if you got some wine left and everything, pull out a glass of wine, pull out that sweet potato pie, that pumpkin pie, that apple pie, whatever you got to do to get comfortable, because we're going to be friggin' rocking tonight. I want people to be comfortable and sitting back and munching on something while we're doing that, So we're going to basically have a good show tonight because we got a good topic here, blood and soil, the cost of freedom. Now, the bottom line, I said some people, I look at some shows and whatnot, and people understand, geez, well, Kyle, how what is about your show? Look, first of all, everything is like the topic, when you have a topic and you build a show around that topic and whatnot. You gotta look. This right here is not easy. It's not easy. But before I got on YouTube, I had skilled in talk radio for years. I was on Block Talk Radio for years. I know basically how to engage an audience. You start with a topic, and a good host, right, should be able to talk for like a few hours without taking guests. A good host basically got a pablum of talking points that he's going to put out there and stuff that he's trying to convey to people and everything like that to keep them engaged, and you could be able to talk at all time. You can't talk. The first rule of talk radio is just to talk, you just got to know how to keep talking and saying what's on your mind, what's in your heart and everything. That is more effective than a pablum, and then basically you're reading a pablum and basically having guests come on and you argue back and forth. Like, no, be yourself. I like being myself. When you hear me, I make mistakes sometime on the show. I say some things that are out of pocket, right? But that's just me being myself. I got to be real at all times. And like I said, I know that I'm not a bad person, but sometimes I say things that that inappropriate. I say things that hurt people's feelings. I don't mean to, but sometimes it just comes out like that. So. I'm getting better, like anybody else. I'm human. I'm only human. Convict me now, man. I'm guilty. I'm human. Jeez, but I try to be responsible with this medium and influence that I have. That's the main thing. Be responsible. And like I said, when people come on this platform and you want to be engaged in this platform, you got to be responsible. I want responsible adults. I'm not here playing games, We can have a talk about what the politics of the day is, black nationalism, panic, whatever you want to talk about, and I'm open to any conversation. I'm open to disagreement. I don't want people, I don't want nobody, I don't want yes men, people basically just agreeing with me. But I want those friggin' hard choices, but I will not have people who are disrespectful and just basically, being contrarians just because I don't know what you got a chip on your shoulder against me or something like that. And I don't mind fair questions, if you disagree with me. But when you're just basically a contrarian on everything I freaking say, that's when when somebody's a contrarian and a troll is when they attack everything you say. You could say the sky is blue. No, Carla, I think the sky is kind of pinkish gray. No, the sky's clearly blue. No, Carla. Okay. Okay, the ocean is blue. No, the ocean is kind of a grayish brown color. I don't think the ocean is blue or not. Well, I always know the blue ocean, whoever heard about a grayish brown, but everything I say, you want to basically be the opposite of, and just basically just to argue me, just to argue. You know, I can't stand people like that. If you got a good point, I'll debate you. You know, back and forth. You know, agree to disagree. You know, but when you just basically are just here to friggin' be disruptive and stuff like that, I can't deal with that. You know, that's not gonna happen. Not no more. I don't have time for it. You know, so it's great. So tonight's show is like blood and soil, right? What does that mean by blood and soil? And the cost of freedom. Now, the reason why a lot of you, I'm talking to the Black American people right now, Black people in general, Africans, Black people, and everything, particularly Black America. The reason why you're not a free people is because you never paid for your freedom in blood. You know. Now, I hate when people say, "Oh, the white man stole this land from the Indian." No, he didn't steal the land. He took it. He took it in blood. Paid for it in blood. You know. And so he paid for his land in blood when he fought the British for their independence, you know, in the American Revolution. And he fought the Native American and he enslaved the African. So the white man, the reason why he's enjoying the bounty of America, right? Because it was paid for in blood, you know. Because we talk about blood. No, the blood has to be paid for, the blood of your enemies or your adversaries, you know, not your own blood, fool. You know, your enemies and your adversaries. The Mexican was in his way. So he rolled over the Mexicans and spilled that blood in Texas and New Mexico and California and these places like that, Nevada. And the bottom line is he took the Western United States, you know, Native Americans, Sitting Bull and everything like that. They had a war. The Native Americans lost, you know, and there you go. The Africans, Black people were brought over in chains and whatnot, you know. We had no chance because we had no ground to fight. We didn't put up a fight. So how the hell are you going to basically be a people who've never fought back or never tried to secure land or never tried to spill blood on the soil, and you want people to freaking say, you know something? You know, you deserve a reparations check. For what? You know, you didn't win no battle. You didn't win no war. You know? So the bottom line is this, you know, if we, so the bottom line is this, if we, oh, where's John Miller? What the hell are you talking about? Exactly. The locals took the land from America, and I believe America should take it back. The African should support. You know, I don't know what the hell John talking about. You know, many feel like we were murdered. No, we didn't fight back. G. Black people didn't fight back. We never. No, how can you fight back? You didn't fight. You got to be the aggressor. You got to say this is what we want, and this is our line in the sand. Show me G in history where Black people drew that line in the sand and said, "Don't cross this line. Don't tread on me." You know, there was never such an incident. You know, we were always on the run. Where like I said in the Declaration, in a Star Spangled Banner, the original Star Spangled Banner by Francis Scott Keys, you know, basically said that we gave the slave no rest or refuge. You know, in other words, that basically in the preamble to the Star Spangled Banner, the original one that they took out, there was basically passages about oppressing the Black man and make sure he has no rest or refuge in America at all. So we were always on the defense. We never had the offense, you know. I don't know what the doctrine of discovery is. You know, you got to be elaborate to what that means. What does it mean? Does it mean Black people are getting their ass kicked? You know, is another way of us getting our ass handed to us? You know, we didn't freaking basically discover shit in America. You know, they discovered us and brought our Black asses over here to work for them. You know. You know what terra nucleus is? No, you explain to me what that is. How is that relevant to what I'm saying? Terra nucleus, I never heard of it. Not gonna lie to you, I never heard of it. You know? What does it mean? What does it mean? Does it have anything to do with us having power? Gee, you gotta answer the question. Does that have anything to do with us having power? You know? Yeah, G's not answering the question, so obviously not. You know? No, like I said, man, it is what it is. Painful if people want to say like that, you know. You got a 400-year record of getting your ass whooped, getting your ass kicked, handed to you. 400 years of defeat, 400 years of enslavement and being conquered and whatnot. This is why we're sitting in America. We're so depressed over everything that goes on. This is why we say, make America great again. When was America great? No, because it was never great for you. You're enslaved. You're freaking this. The doctrine of discovery was created in 1419 on a Pope. Well, yeah, that's good. About the Christian, but that doesn't really matter. That's what they use. The Pope basically said to their people they could basically take land from the indigenous. But the thing is about the indigenous, right? The Pope said you can't enslave them. So basically, the Pope said, "I'll give you an alternative. Bring Africans over," because the Pope in the Catholic Church was trying to Christianize the natives and the mestizos over here. And basically, they said, we're going to make the black race a permanent slave class and to serve both the mestizos, the natives, and the white people, in this new world, So, yeah, so the bottom line is this, if I would basically feel bad for the Native Americans, but the indigenous Americans, but they participated in the African enslavement their damn self. They held slavery, and they were slave catchers and slave hunters and everything like that too. So my goal right now is not to. I don't give two shits about the native indigenous people of this hemisphere. I don't. What their fight is on them. And they were wiped out not through disease. Most native people were wiped out through race mixing. So it's like this. It doesn't really matter if a space is occupied. If somebody's going to come and take it, right? It doesn't matter, All that stuff is sound like the native people should have been prepared. If they want to keep their land, they should have friggin' been cared. All these people, these people, they should have basically modernized and was able to protect themselves. The Japanese did it. The Japanese were indigenous people. They saw a threat coming from the West and they modernized. They were prepared for the West. During the Tokugawa period in Japan, the Japanese basically said for 250 years, the Japanese was preparing for one day the Europeans were going to come there and stuff like that. They were already prepared. They had 250 years to plan for that. These other groups of people, indigenous people, they just got trampled on, man. It is what it is, If you want to have something, you got to start winning some wars, you got, what you call it, So I don't know when you talk about the indigenous people. Please stop with all that. The indigenous people help the Africans. Stop it. The bottom line is, if I was growing up, right, it seemed to me Native Americans were more racist than white people were. These people are not our friends. They're not our allies. And that's what the Black nationalist movement is all about. We're basically closing ranks. I see everybody as if you're not Black, if you're not African American, you're not one of us. I have no friends. We have no friends in this world, So bottom line, this idea of, the white man, they're Native American. To me, the Native American and the white man's the same freaking thing. If you're not Black, it was like that. So, gee, I'm sorry. I can't rock with you on that. It's about the white man, they're the same fucking Native American, the white man, the same damn thing. Same fucking devils, same thing. They're anti-Black, they're anti-us and whatnot. So they're not one of us. They can't fit in. So that's between the white man and the Native American. That's not my fight. I know about the indigenous people of Florida or whatever like that. For the most part, it's overblown. Why? Tell me why is it that Black people in Florida look are doing so bad in Florida? There's so much poverty among Black people in that area right there in Florida. If the Native Americans were so great to Black people and whatnot, why do Black people have so much poverty, and neglect and whatnot? In Florida. Florida is like one of the worst states in the country for Black people. So don't give me that crap about Native American, man. We got no goddamn friends in this world, So when you start thinking you got friends in this world, because the bottom line, the only thing that matters in this world is blood and soil. You spill blood. You check this out. Yeah, Native Americans were large groups of people, and the Spanish in Florida and whatnot. And the Black people, slaves thought Florida was some refuge and whatnot. How it turned out, nothing. Florida wasn't one of the 13 original colonies. It was Spanish and Native American territory. But the bottom line is black people tried to flee to Florida, and the bottom line is they didn't really prosper or anything like that, So it is what it is. So yeah, so that's what we're talking about tonight, folks. We're talking about blood and soil. The reason why we're not free, the cost of freedom is blood, the blood of your enemies. If you're not what you call they're indigenous people who embrace many enslaved. Look, gee, man, you keep believing that stuff. Native Americans did not embrace no goddamn black people. That's oh Lord, man, please, man. Like I said, people believe this stuff. That's why you got so many people running around thinking I'm Native American. I'm just like that, man. Native Americans don't think shit about you, man. I don't know why. Why is it like, oh, we got social love? You guys ask Native American when we think about black people, they don't give a shit about black people, right? But black people love everybody but themselves. We got friends that were good to black people and everything like that. It ain't facts, G. That's not facts. Native Americans don't give a shit about black people. They don't. They don't give a never did, never have, never will. Native Americans mix with white people. That's what they want to mix with, white people. That's why you look at Native Americans. I know so many white people in here in Virginia, right? And you can look in their face, you can tell they're mostly Native American ancestry. Where did all the Native American in Virginia go? They freaking mix back in with white people, And if you know anything, the eugenics, one of the things of the eugenics board back in the 1920s, right? There was this one guy, basically this white guy, who said that Native American was more of a genetic threat than black people were, because black people were distinguished by what we look like, But he was basically saying, he was basically persecuting white people who he could accuse of having Native American blood in them. That's when during the time of eugenics and stuff like that, So the bottom line, Virginia, basically, I would say about a good third of all white Virginians have Native American ancestry in them, So the bottom line is, this idea that, oh, Native Americans were black, get the fuck out of here. That's a lot of bullshit. Native Americans used to run with that. They're part of that redneck crown. The Cherokees fought on the side of the Confederates. They held slaves, Same thing with the Choctaw and all these people, They basically was racist themselves, So viciously racist, not just racist like in prejudice. I'm talking viciously, scientifically, and all that stuff like that, genetically racist. They want to keep their race pure from the black bloodline. They were very racist people, So this idea, oh, we got friends with Native Americans, we ain't got no damn allies. That's why I said the black nationalist movement in the future is going to realize, that we have no friends, we have no allies, It's time to cut ties with all these people, and stop living on this lie that we got friends, we got allies. Let's start off all new. Let's start off building ourselves up, Yeah, okay, agree, disagree, Yeah, red over black. I think I heard about that book. Claude Anderson, I think, wrote a book like that. No, black slaves, red masters. Well documented history of oppression by Native Americans and whatnot. They were slave hunters and some of everything. They were really cruel. And in fact, they said the Native American slave owners were way more cruel than the whites were. So this idea, oh, we got allies and it helped us liberate. Get the fuck out of here. They'll capture black people and sell you back to the white man in a friggin' heartbeat. It was rare that they put themselves on the line for us. That would have made the difference. Something? If Native Americans had basically really supported black people, we could have actually defeated them. We could have had refuge. We had no refuge. Proof of which is there are no black settlements in North America. None. Now, if we were such friends, then how come where are the black settlements in America? Native American control whole sections of the United States. How come none of those places are black-owned, black sections right now? How come we don't have no reservations? How come we don't have no territories in America? Because the Native Americans didn't give a shit about black people. That's why. So the only thing that we didn't do like other people do is whatever we wanted, we should have took it by force. In Liberia, we won Liberia because we took it by force. Bloodshed was the blood of Crown Hill and we defeat the Date tribes and the natives, and Liberia was born, right? 1980, they returned the favor, right? And they usurped the government, killed the president, and executed men on a beach. So they spilled blood to get the country back. It is what it is. That's just the way it is. You know. So it is what it is. Yeah, black people keep claiming they're Native American blood. Yeah, man, it's just sad. Black America is a really sad situation. Hopefully we can wake our people up. Learn when you start learning to love yourself and respect yourself and whatnot. And to love yourself, sometimes you gotta look at other people with. I hate to say this, but you gotta learn how to hate other people. Black people in America have never learned how to hate. And sometimes that's necessary for people to be like that. So you got to be, sort of distance yourself from other people to love yourself. I think that's natural and healthy. Don't mean you have to be internally hate somebody, but you got to basically know where there's boundaries and everything like that, where the line of demarcation is between you and other great people. Black people in America, for the most part, just loves everybody. We just love everybody. We think everybody's our friend, everybody's our ally, and everybody's this and blah, blah, blah. Man, please, it don't work like that. Yeah, so, yeah, you're right, Doctor. Cherokee people, all these people basically about themselves. No, we don't have any friends or any allies in America, right? Native Americans don't give a shit about us. Yeah, that's right. When you hate people, you don't want to spend your time and money with them, right? You're gonna be conscious about everything, what you watch on TV, where you spend buy your clothes from, where you eat at, and stuff like that. You're naturally gonna be about self-preservation. The problem is black people don't have any sense of self-preservation. That's why we just throw our money, everything. $1.5 trillion we spend in this economy every year. Very few of that goes back to our own businesses and everything like that. So we have to change this thing. What about interracial marriage? What about interracial marriage? The bottom line is this: I believe that black men should marry black women when all possible. You know, So, but if I'm like this. At all possible, you should marry a black woman. Black man, black woman. But I know that's not the case. And sometimes things just happen. I get that. But if we can keep it to like 95%, 95 to 99% of black people marrying other black people, that's good. And that 5% that interracially married, hey, you win some, you lose some. But hey, look, I can live with that. The world's not perfect. you know. But the thing is, what I won't do is make freaking interracial marriage the center of conversation all the time. That's what I hate. Just like people make gay issues the center of. If they only 3% of the population, why are they fucking front and center of everything we freaking do or talk about? Interracial marriage between particularly black men and black women, black men and white women is extremely rare. It's even rarer between a black woman and a white man. It's almost doesn't exist. So why is it not even worth talking about? It's all white people. What about interracial marriage? What about interracial marriage? Do you see a lot of black people running out there trying to marry white people? No, only on television, television commercials, but in real life, that's not going on, bro. So why I got to worry about interracial marriage? I believe basically, if when it comes down to it, you're trying to build a family, you're trying to build a black family, and you should find a black thing. Yeah, it's not interracial marriage is not a factor in anything like that. People want to think it's a factor, I know in Hollywood and entertainment, those worlds it is, but in real life, the average brother that's working at the post office ain't got no chance with one of these little white Beckys. People who think like that basically watch too much pornography and shit. Look, let me tell you something. Those porn actresses and whatnot are getting paid big money to sleep with black men. That's not real life. Which we call they're making like $10,000 per film, per session or something like that. Of course you see that, But the bottom line, the average white chick is not out there looking for no goddamn black guy to have mixed kids and everything like that. It's not happening on a large scale. on any scale, you know. So it is. Yeah, yeah. Like I said, now people, I have nothing against people who are mixed. They're gonna have I know some people don't think like something, but hey, look, I got nieces and nephews that are mixed, and I love them to death, man. But the bottom line is this: it's a very tough world they gotta live in. They gotta live in a world. Look, I cannot stop. Like I had to explain to my niece, like she like listens to some of my content and whatnot, and she was really hurt by some of the stuff I say, and I'm like, I'm a black man in this world. I told her that. I said, I'm a black man in this world. I understand you're married to a white guy, whatnot, you're mixed race, you're married to a white guy, whatnot. But I'm still black. I still got to bear this burden of being black in this world. And she understands that, So the bottom line, I'm still black. I cannot pretend that, the stuff I'm going through doesn't exist, So it is what I love my family and everything like that. Love them to death, man. But when it comes down to it, I'm a black man in this world, And like I said, my nieces and nephews and all that, they're mixed race. They're gonna have a better life than I ever had in America because they're somewhat accepted. That's the reality. Mixed race people, black people, people are mixed, black and somebody else are more accepted in this society than black people are. That's just the truth. And also, white people are now discovering, hey, mixed kids are pretty cute. They're not that bad. It used to be a time where if a white girl came to her fair and said, I'm having a baby with a black guy, the family would disown her. That ain't the case no more. Now that you see a lot of older white people, right? And they basically, what don't you believe? The bottom, I'm seeing it every freaking day. You see white people out there with their mixed race grandkids and whatnot in the store, pushing the car. Say you see old white guys looking like the rednecks, whatnot, with their mixed race grandkids and whatnot. So things have changed. So bottom line is, white people say, oh, you know something. Why? Because they know that mixed kids are gonna eventually marry back into being white. And that's what it is. But you don't believe biracial kids are accepted more? Gee, are you on crack or something, brother? But biracial kids are, yes, they are accepted, by white people more. White people, you tell me that. They rather have people, mixed people and stuff like that. They got privilege in the society. Mixed race people, biracial, very light-skinned people got privilege. Black people got privilege in this society. Racial ambiguous people in this society got friggin' thing, I don't care about you. Anyway, you live in America, right? Yeah, everybody knows that except G. I don't know what G's on something. I don't know. It's my boy and everything, but God, he's a weird motherfucker. Everybody in this world knows that mixed race people are accepted in this society, in this world, over black people. That's by a far. That's not even up for debate. White people do make this distinction between mixed race people and black people. They favor them. They call it division and envy and jealousy. It's always been like that. I never heard this before. I'm mixed. I don't know KBM. Who do it for? What the hell? So I'm mixed with The bottom line is, if you're really mixed, KBM. No, I think KBM. I know who you are. You're a fucking white guy with a fucking with a Kenyan wife. Now I remember you. Don't give me that crap. You ain't no damn mixed race. You're a fucking white boy. Now I know who you are, man. I remember you. You're a freaking white guy, interloper, married to a freaking black Kenyan woman, always in Pan-African spaces. But let me tell you something, bro. I don't really give two shits about you or your Kenyan wife. You can have her. We don't care. Take her and do something with her, whatnot. We don't want her. You take her to wherever you come from and whatnot. And the bottom line, she's no longer one of us. White people don't exist. You're white. I've seen you before. You're white. You're white. You got a black Kenyan wife and whatnot. You're always in black spaces and whatnot. On the internet, spying and shit like that. True. Now I remember who you are. You just gave yourself up. I remember you. I remember you from a couple of years ago. Kyle, stop. You love white people. Oh yeah, sure I do. I love people. If you look, I got a white friend. You look. I don't care about color. I don't care about color. Right? I don't see people as race. If I care about somebody, I don't see their race. You know. I don't care about it. Like it's just like I said. There's a lot of black people. I don't give a shit about just because you're black. Just because you're black don't mean I love you or I respect you and everything like that. That don't mean it's always your character. On the surface, I give partiality to other black people because I'm black. Okay, I get that. But the bottom line is this. It doesn't mean that, we're going to be rocking together because I've been stabbed in the back too many times by Negroes. So the bottom line is, I don't really go by, in real life, I don't really go by race like that because basically I don't want anybody thinking just because you're black, you're going to get near me and friggin' and be able to shank me or do something to me. I let people know all times I got my eye on you. I don't give a fuck what color you are, whatever like that. So people think just because you're black, I get in their collar or get in here one night. No, I'm watching every fucking body. I don't give a shit who you are. That's what they say. Oh, look over here. Look at the white man over here. While they're fucking trying to shank you in the back and whatnot. They're telling you to watch the white man while they're friggin' sticking a knife in your back and whatnot. Trust me, I've been around Negroes all my life. The very ones that always talking that stuff are the ones you got to watch out for. All the ones that talk all that white man, the devil shit, whatnot, the ones you got to fucking watch out for. What's going on, African guys? I'm talking about blood and soil, the cost of freedom. Fact is, no African country is really free because they never paid the ultimate price in blood. Do you really think South Africa is free? No, South Africa is not free. Why? Because you don't just let Nelson Mandela out of jail or whatnot after everything they've done and everything. You're not, KBM. You're not mixed. I've seen your picture before. You're a whole ass white man. Don't get me pissed off. You are friggin' with a black Kenyan woman. Hey, that's fine. You want to do that? Fine. She's whatever she sees in you. I really don't see what she sees in you, but but if y'all together and y'all happy, fine. That's good for you. That's good for you. But I don't want to recommend nobody else. I don't want the number of white people, guys going to Africa and we're not married. But I just call for your wife up as a loss. It is what it is. Hey, you take her and treat her right, whatever like that. It is what it is. I didn't know about the Mozambique and Mali riots and whatnot, but it doesn't surprise me. And the bottom line, the bottom line is this: right now, Africa is about to go through some real problems. Because like I said, the problems in Africa, because Africans never really fought for their liberation. You can't just hand somebody independence, say, "Oh, you're now independent," and basically, you had to go do your thing. No, eventually you're gonna have conflict. What do you think about the riots in Nigeria? I didn't know there was riots in Nigeria, to tell you the truth. That's news to me. I didn't know there was riots in Nigeria. It doesn't surprise me, so I think vibe is way off. What do you mean by vibe is way off? I'm not drunk. I'm just talking tonight. I'm just talking about the bottom line is blood and soil, the cost of freedom. The cost of freedom is blood. If you don't have, you're not willing to spill blood, then you are not going to be free. And that's why you guys are sitting in America, right? Talking about Donald Trump and blah, blah, Democrats, Republicans, and blah, blah, blah. What we going to do? I need some reparations, a congressional black caucus, and all this kind of stuff like this. Because you ain't a free people. That's why you're so miserable. Why do you think black men and black women don't love each other? Because we're not a free people. If we were free people, black men and black women, like somebody like MP would not have to get some dusty ass Ghanaian. She wouldn't need to get with a dusty ass Ghanaian because we'd be free and she'll be able to have whatever man she wants in Black America and whatnot because we have something to give her. But she basically wow, African guy, there were riots in Nigeria. 37 people died. Wow. I would love to know the ins and outs of what that is, And MP said, huh? Yeah, I'm trying to tell you the truth. The reason why you're not happy and you had to go over to Ghana to get some dusty Ghanaian, is because we're not a free people, because we didn't fight for our freedom. We're not a free people. We're basically I don't know what we are in America. We're just like a second class entity that they put up with. So I don't know what else to tell you. I'm gonna say and tell you. You know, I'm not getting at her, man. I'm just telling her the truth. She wanted to know, I said, you ask, man, you ask and you shall receive. So I told her, I just go by what people type and whatnot, She always complain about black men in America ain't shit. The reason why is because we didn't basically build a nation of our own, We didn't go to war. We didn't carve out a space on this earth for ourselves through bloodshed. We didn't litter the soil with blood to pay for it. And so this is why we're in right now. That's why the black man in America right now is like the scourge of the earth, man. That's why black women in America don't respect black men, because we never fought for anything. Say what you want about Donald Trump when at the Buffalo. So come on, man. The Buffalo Soldiers were fighting for somebody else's country. They sent us to kill the Indians to fight for the white man. We weren't fighting for ourselves. Just like the friggin' the black men who went out to World War One. We basically distinguished ourselves in battle and Rough Riders and whatnot, Teddy Roosevelt and everything. But what do we get out of all these wars? Nothing. Yeah, they still fought, but they didn't friggin' gain anything. What? This is what I'm talking about. How do you basically talk about you friggin' fought, but you didn't? I said, yeah, you fighting, but you're fighting for somebody else's war. African guys. I have to assume her Ghanaian guy is Dusty, because I don't know. Maybe he's not. Maybe he's a good man. I don't know. But why would she choose a Ghanaian guy over a black American man? What the heck is the matter with her? So she was like, "Oh, you black women." And then she always got something to say about us or not. Maybe because black America is not. We're not a free people. We're not a free people, and so we can't give you what other races of people. The white man can give the white woman everything she desires, because why? He fought for it. He fought for it. He fought for it. So here's what it is. If I'm gonna open up the chat room, people think I'm off. You can call in tonight and tell me how I'm off. It is what it is. I'm just telling you like it is. Telling you like it is, folks. It is what it is. So I'm telling you like it is. We are not a free people. Black America is not a free people. And the bottom line, this idea, G's talking about, well, we fought in the wars. Fought for who? You didn't spill no blood for a black nation. Show me any time where black people fought in America fought for the black nation. Never. We fought for the white man's nation. We fought to maintain his empire and everything he got in it. Now he's saying, "Thank you, nigga." I'm walking away with the whole world. Like, we got Donald Trump in office. They won their country back. So they're happy right now. What do we got after all these years of suffering and everything like that? What do we got to show for it? Nothing. Because we did not friggin' pay for what we did in blood. A white man paid for this country in blood, and he maintained it in blood. He dropped 2 atomic bombs on Japan. Why? Because he's willing to do that. What have we ever done? So it is what it is. So how are we gonna keep fighting, resisting the white man? How are you gonna do that in his own country, and when he's living under his hegemony? That's what I would like to know. I would love to G and somebody. G, good thing, G. We have to keep resisting the white man while you're living under his nuts and whatnot. You got his nutsack on your fucking head. You basically, we gotta keep fighting resisting the white man. What's resisting what? You don't have any land of your own. You don't have a nation of your own. You have nothing. So what are you talking about? But anyway, I put the link in the chat room. People want to call in tonight and want to debate this. Go right ahead. Come right ahead so we can have a discussion. You know, yeah, I got a point. That's why I said this is the college genesis here tonight. You know, and people. The reason why I'm saying is because people are not going to hear this sort of talking. We're not going to hear this any place else. Everybody else is going to candy coat this stuff and all like this. Look, the bottom line is this: after everything was all said and done, we have absolutely nothing to show for 400 years, and we don't have nothing of our own. White people and everybody else, whatever they want, they took. Black man in America, we're in this thing where we gotta be goody two shoes and blah blah blah. We're too scared. We're all scary ass. We're scared to make moves and everything like that. So the white man walks away with the whole entire planet, you know. And G's sitting there saying, "Oh yeah, we gotta resist. Resist fucking what? Man, come on, stop it, bro. What's up, Wise? What's going on, brother?
Hey, what's up, man? Man, I don't know at this point in time, man. I think we just gonna I don't know, just get a small circle, man, and just keep on building, man. We only need a few good people, like the Marines said. You don't need a few good men. So
That's what I'm saying. Well, I don't need a whole lot of people. I believe this movement we could pull it off. If we had a good 5,000 people organized.
yes, that's all we need, bro. Just a few good men like the Marines. So that's the slogan, man. We don't need so many people. We already starting to see the reality, the light at the end of the tunnel. That's where it's gonna take.
Yeah.
That's what build a nation. Like you look at China, it took a few good men,
That's
and
what it
they had
is. Every
to.
every party talk about the CPP Congress Party was just like
Yes,
20 people. They put
yes,
together like that. That's what you have to say. That's what I mean. Like when Jonathan says, "Oh, you got to build an organization." How can you talk about building an organization and I can't even get motherfuckers to behave on a fucking social media platform?
exactly. It's starting like savages.
You know what I'm saying? So the bottom line, that's what I said. Yeah, I don't believe in black organizations because black people do not know how to act. All we need is a few people doing their thing, and we act like a secret society with
Yeah.
cells, and we pop up here and there, and we basically only certain people know each other. And we meet and greet in certain places and get shit done and bounce and disappear.
We need to do it behind the scenes. Like Umar Johnson, he did the right thing at first getting information out there, but this whole nation building thing, he should have stayed quiet about it. That's where he was stupid. Excuse the language.
Right.
But that's what we need to do. We don't need to be on social media. All this we're doing every single month, every single second. We need to do stuff behind the scenes. Once we get that
Yeah,
building
like
there
was
and
that
that
look, I used to always in a BAO, I used to every Saturday night we used to have a conference call. I think I'm gonna start doing that again. So I used to
Mhm.
send out the blast email on the social net. Have you joined the social network site?
For the BIAIO.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got the app.
Okay, you download that. Yeah, so I used to pull out a blast thing with the link for with the free conference call. And we used to have, I mean, God, man, we used to have so many good things. We used to build so much stuff. We got so much organized, but it was off the air and it was behind scenes. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
We had a lot of stuff done. I'm gonna start doing that again instead of doing
Bro,
shows.
that's how we gotta do it, man. When you're training and stuff, when you're it's like a boxer when he's working out. They show behind the scenes, but they're not showing the actual workout. They're not showing the years of dedication, commitment he's putting in to hone them skills. Bro, it's like someone going to school for engineering. You see the success stories, but you don't see what the Bill Gates is going through. You don't see what the
Oh yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. So my whole thing is, like I said, this idea, what we're trying to do. I said I think we're 3 years off from phase one, completing phase one, which is establishing a base camp. On the continent. That's the first thing that needs to happen, a base camp. And
hmm
I think Liberia is a perfect place for it. A place where we have logistics, warehousing, even military stuff like what I'm saying,
hmm
and we could do different stuff throughout the continent, meeting with other people and stuff like that. So we basically could do what we want to do. We ain't gonna be able to launch nothing from the United States. That's not gonna happen.
no.
Why you see what they do every time black people try to do an organization, they raid it. Like
hmm
that dude H. Rap Brown or whatnot. He tried to build some
This is
community.
where it's just a place where you get your money. You get your money here. You stack up your bread.
Exactly. That's all America is. A place where we get our bread from. That's it.
And we gotta have a foot in both places in America and Africa. Don't abandon America because we built this country.
Well, yeah, of course.
And
I look. I like it. In my perfect world, I'm like Thanos. I want it perfectly balanced, right? If I could have half and half,
mhm.
half of Black America in a nation, half over here in America, that'd be great.
Exactly. We just gotta respect the laws and policies. We don't want to come off anti-American, come
Yeah.
off
So
overly
we hold up. The
militant.
bottom line is, like I said, secret society. Go out there and blend into society. Don't even let anybody, but you know what I'm saying, when you get online or you get together people, you know what's going on. But in real life, no one should know anything about what you're trying to do. You know,
Exactly.
just go out there, live your life, make your money, go to school, whatever you gotta do. You might have to go out, have drinks with different groups of people, different races. Who cares?
Mhm.
Main thing is the end goal, what we're trying to do.
And we gotta know how to carry ourselves around other groups of people. I'm around other groups of people, whites, Asians, Latinos. I don't talk about anything racial. When I do, I keep it very brief and I try to
Right.
keep it very balanced, and like I don't want to get into it with that. So you gotta know the limit and
They
how
don't
to.
need to know everything we're doing.
They don't.
With some black people, I think a lot of it, there's a lot of black people just want attention.
Yeah,
So like I said, we got Umar Johnson. I was like, look, if you're trying to build something, why does the world need to know everything you're talking about and doing?
exactly.
Just
He's
build.
it's a contradiction. He talks all that military science, and but you're contradicting yourself, bro. You're too loud. I wouldn't let someone like him into a group like this. I don't care how
That's
many
what
good
people say.
attention he has. I
Holla,
wouldn't let someone like him. Yeah.
meet Umar Johnson. What do I need to meet him for? What does he bring to? You heard about that incident with King Randall? King Randall paid him like $3,500
Yeah.
everything, and he bounced on, didn't show up. That's messed up, man.
I
King
heard
Randall,
about that. They showed the receipts on that. I said I rather support a bro like King Randall, who started from this guy
he
was
was
a
basically selling stuff, doing odd jobs to pay for that school.
yeah. You ought
So
to
I can
contribute to that
respect that
brother
young
right
brother.
there.
That's what I think. I can respect that young brother. I said that's the type of energy we need.
He has a real functioning, practical school that's teaching young black men something. That's like Marcus Garvey. Like he's trying to like Umar Johnson trying to compare himself to Booker T. Washington, Marcus Garvey. Marcus Garvey and Booker T. Washington actually have functioning businesses. They
Right.
weren't going around
For
just
real.
talking. Hmm?
Bro, another thing is, Omar says, I saw him one time, he said, he was basically, this is another thing, he said, he makes crack at black women, he said, if you could spend all this money on weed, you could form my school. He wants $500 a month per student.
God,
I'm like, this dude, where are these women gonna get? He said, well, if they stop using weaves, nails, he actually think black women are spending that much money on weaves and nails.
no, dude.
You know,
Anybody with some street knowledge, man, if you've been in the streets, bro, if you know street game, you got street smarts. Anyone can see where this guy's coming from after a while. Anybody know when they're getting hustled.
yeah, he's a hustler, man. He's a hustler, man.
Come on, man.
He talks a good game when that, but I look at his school. I heard that building has mold inside. You don't mess with mold, man.
No, the
Mold is
cancerous, man.
dangerous, man. Mold is dangerous, man. You got mold inside the school. And whatnot. I mean, in many ways, sometimes I feel sorry for Umar. I feel sorry for him because I say, that's a fallen brother.
Yeah, man. He really
Like
fell
that.
off, man.
Because I mean, really, to tell you the truth, I really love the brother. But like I said, the whole thing is you cannot this movement and what we're trying to do is so freaking tenuous. You got to know how to hurt people's feelings once in a while, dude. You
Yeah,
got, and that's what the way we have to be. Before be like, oh yeah, he loved the, yeah, I'm sure he does, man. But the bottom line, he's not qualified. He's not
he's
qualified
not.
to lead nobody. He got to get his life together, and stuff
He,
like
he
that.
got to get his brain together. He's not mentally stable either.
Yeah, he's not mentally stable and stuff like that. He flies off at the handle, hit the cash out, hit the cash out. Always flirting with women online and whatnot, talking about this. Yeah, we get down there, we make
Homeless.
babies and whatnot. Dude, man, you don't talk like that, man. You're supposed to be and also, who in their right mind is going to send their son and daughter to have him educate?
Exactly.
It's a
But
joke.
I already saw he wasn't mentally stable. Like there was some lecture he did years ago, and there'll be kids in the audience, and he'll say very inappropriate things. And I'm like, that's the kind of stuff that can get you blacklisted from working in education.
Yeah, so he said some stuff. The stuff he says on his live, I said, what if some educators or some people in the education department or whoever is listening to what you're saying, they ain't gonna let you
Mhm.
nowhere near their children and stuff like that, It's like, come on, Omar, and also that whole thing with Suki Hama, man. What the hell? She's a queen so in other words, you got with Suki Hama, right?
Mhm.
She's a queen. Like I can't. That girl's nasty looking. You know.
She's a hood rat, bro. She's not no damn queen. I'm tired of fools talking about queen. That's why we gotta. I mean, it's unfortunate. We're gonna have to abandon him altogether. Now, there's some old videos he has that I listen to. I take and we could utilize. But
Oh
other
yeah, he
than that,
says
man, you
me
gotta
every
throw him
once
away.
in a while. He says some good stuff, man.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's the whole thing. That's why it's hard to get rid of him like that. Because every once in a while, he knows how to reinvent himself, and it's like, oh man, Umar's like, yeah, you don't forgot about the shit he did last week, you know. And he knows
yeah.
that, you know. He go, oh man, I
Well,
got
well I wouldn't say reinvent himself. He knows how to reinvent himself, but he has some older material.
refresh
When
himself.
I
He knows
feel
how to
like when he was more
refresh himself.
grounded, and I think at one point in time he was serious and actually was coming from the heart. He has some great videos on racism and education, economics, but he just fell off. He went crazy.
Yeah, that's what happens when you got your ego, like and people. Yeah, Umar, you feeding his ego, like his father said. You guys, as long as you guys, you're not helping him because y'all feeding his ego. You know, and me, one
Hmm.
thing I'll never have is ego because I know this is a serious movement, right? And I don't want no praise or I'm the King Kong of consciousness, you know,
No.
and blah blah blah, bragging about I'm the king. What King Kong of what? You know, you're
Hmm.
a YouTuber, man. Come on, man. You know. You ever see these guys on YouTube? I'm the best that ever did this shit. O'Shea Duke Jackson. I'm the best that ever did this shit, nigga. You're a YouTuber, a content creator. Come on.
But we need to start eliminating some of these content creators because all it is just drama and it's for
Yeah,
YouTube
they
clicks and
content
views.
just to be content. And that's what I said. That's why it took me a long time to get on YouTube, right? Because I did not want to end up as a content creator, you know. But now
Yeah.
I see now that this is actually a good medium that, you know, but I'm dead serious about using this platform to build my movement, you know.
Hmm.
But I don't want to be known as a content creator, you know. People say you're a content creator. Look, content creators, there's nobody gonna leave a statue to a content creator when you're long and gone, you know.
No, they're not.
You created content. Yeah, wow, man. You could have been an engineer, you could have been a scientist, everything. What was your daddy? My daddy was a content creator.
Yeah.
No, I can't do that, you
What
know.
kind of legacy is that?
Yeah, there's no legacy, you know. So bottom line is this, like all the drama, whatnot between Myron, Tariq, and all that stuff. What is all this for? You know, and so like I
Hmm.
said, black men in America, man, we just basically the idea, like I said, when we talk about nation building and stuff like that, also like that, it can be done, you know, but black people have to get to the point where they're sick and tired of being sick and tired, and they're sick and tired of this because look, right now there's nothing basically holding us back, nothing, you know.
Hmm.
White America has basically made it clear, you know, they really don't give a shit what we do, you know.
They don't care.
They don't care, you know. If we say, "Look, we want a nation. We're leaving this freaking living. We're going to build over here," they don't really give a shit, you know. They don't give a damn what we do,
Okay.
you know, because the bottom line, they know that there's nothing that they have to offer. Like I said, I remember the movie Superman. You ever seen Superman 2?
Yeah, I've seen Superman too.
Remember Zod? He goes, like He goes, how can you negotiate with what you don't have? He goes, we have all the. Remember, you know what I'm saying? But that's true. Right now,
Right.
white people really have nothing over us anymore. You know, they don't have nothing over us. You know, and so black people want to be like white people got some power over. They don't have nothing over us no more. You
They
know,
don't.
they took the affirmative action way. Were we crying? No. You
You
know,
know. They didn't care.
DEI, diversity, equity, they got rid of that.
You
Well,
got the Asians crying now over that affirmative action cry because it hurt them.
it hurt them. Yeah, it backfired on them. You
We
know.
didn't care. We didn't care at all. We're like, we're gonna get our piece anyways.
Yeah,
So
we're
what you
gonna
mad
get our
about?
piece anyway. We went to our HBCUs. We got something to fall back on. You know.
Exactly.
So the bottom line, they hurt themselves. Asians like,
But,
wait a minute here. All
but
these white
also
people come in.
the good thing about us is that we know how to get out the mud.
Yeah.
We
You
always
know.
know how to get out the mud. We can get it. We can get it from nothing. You can start from the bottom, and we be back on top. We just know how to do that, man. The good thing about being from the struggle and from I say not impoverished environments, but just know how to struggle is that you can always get it back.
Exactly. You know. And so when we get back to that idea, back to the basics. Like for example, we lost. Like I told people, like I was telling Jamal last night. He's getting on my nerves. He's like, "Colin, man, you gotta look at the future and whatnot. Those days are gone. No, let's get that back. Let's get Ebony Magazine back. You know, what do we got to lose? Let's get Ebony. Let's make a concern. Get Ebony Magazine back. Let's get our institutions back. You know, like I said, I said Miss Black America. I used to follow that when I was a kid. You know, I said, he goes, well, they had an Instagram group. I said, that's good enough. How come it wasn't on BET? How was it not streaming? How come no one knew about it? What wasn't what? Well, blah blah blah. No, because of the idea of the black nation is falling apart. You can't have a black nation when you're not following. We have to have something in common. What do we have black people have in common anymore? That we watch. We're all watching the Grammys. We're all watching the friggin' what do we have together that we gather around? We used
Mhm.
to basically have TV shows that we all watch. Remember UPN?
Mhm.
Remember shows like The Fresh Prince and stuff like that. Every
Yeah,
black person. We used to have Showtime and the Apollo. All these things basically kept us together as a people.
it did.
And
It made
so
us have, it gave us a common ground.
yeah, it gave us a commonality, a common ground, something to talk about, around a culture, Now
Mhm.
it's like I see some stuff where I'm saying, okay, you got all these black people doing other things with white and everything like that. No one knows who's black anymore, and blah blah blah. Like they're pushing this. I have nothing against Zendaya, where she's cute, but why are they pushing this mixed race girl when that, and then her love interest is always these little white boys, You think that's any accident they're doing that? No, it's a
Mhm.
message. Sure, she's a little mixed race girl, right? But her object of desire is all these little white boys,
Mhm.
So I'm saying to myself, what is that saying to little black? Well, I feel sorry for young black boys nowadays, right? Because the bottom line, young black boys get no love in the media whatsoever. They don't see themselves as desirable or desired or anything like that. Because the bottom line is they always pushing black, even regular black girls. They always pushing white boys, Asian boys as a love interest of black girls. Of black girls.
They can get a rude awakening in reality, man.
Oh yeah, they got a rude awakening this
They
last
get a rude
election.
awakening
Yeah, they
when they
got a
went.
rude awakening on this black girl magic stuff. They got a rude awakening this last election.
I be seeing black girls. I used to know back in college, girls used to do that. They want to date the black guys. They try to go out to Latino guys and white dudes. Man, they get a bad wake up call. They be calling me back. Is this Keith? Like, no, it's not me. Are you sure? No, it's not me. Delete my number because you're trying to diss me.
Yeah.
So they get a bad wake up call, man. Ooh, they get their feelings hurt.
And bottom line, the white guys are using them for one night, and Asian guys, Latino guys use them for one night, and then they're angry and bitter. And matter of fact, they're even more bitter at us after that.
Yeah, they are.
They got to come back to us.
It's not even that. It's they go to their family's house. The mom's treating them different. You can't go in there. Who is she? Why'd you bring her over here? They get all kind of experiences. They get their wake up call.
Yeah, you get the wake up call when a white guy using. I seen this one video. It was cute little black girl was like, well, she was sitting in a restaurant where he didn't show up, whatever like that. The white guy didn't show up. You seen that video, right? He
Yeah,
said he didn't show up when I said I felt sorry for her, but I'm just like, yo, do you understand? He's white, this is America and whatnot, and he may use you for sex, whatnot, but he ain't gonna bring you home to his parents and whatnot. He wants to bring a little white girl home to his parents,
exactly.
and the bottom line is this: our communities got so freaking out of whack that the message is if you tell a white guy says I want to bring home a white girl, oh he's racist now. No, he just prefers his own race. I get that.
Mhm.
He prefers his own race. And they say,
And
well,
they're doing the right thing. I mean, he's a white man. He wants something image of him.
he wants kids that look like him.
And his mom and dad would tell him, "Don't bring them home. Look, it's not much we hate them or anything, but we want someone that looks like us."
Right, right. So the bottom line is this, and a lot of black people don't really understand that. Like they had the Lizzo. Remember, she was like Chris Evans, whatnot, and it was
Hmm.
like, oh, Chris Evans is a racist. Lizzo's a big fat black woman. What the hell
Yeah.
would Chris Evans, Captain America, be with her?
And then they don't even know what white men want. White men like their women. White men like slim women
And they're like slim, but I know
and
a lot of
shape.
white guys. I know only type of black girls they like. They like girls like Aaliyah, stuff
Yes,
like that. They like girl like Beyonce. They like black women like that. For the most part. You gotta be some like fair skin, slender and built, and stuff like that.
and
Hot
shape. Yeah,
in
six
shape
pack.
one out, six pack, whatever like that. Aaliyah. They white boys love Aaliyah, man. God damn, they used to tell me, man, that's the highest black girl I ever seen in my life. Whatever.
Exactly.
I'm like, but some of these black women out there, man, they be overweight and they be sitting there like, I'm gonna get me a white guy. Remember that scandal? They had a lot of black women thinking, oh, I'm gonna get me a white man and whatnot,
Yeah.
You know, I'm like, dude, females, man, why y'all gonna hurt yourself like that? Because that white guy is gonna hurt your feelings. Tell you, look,
You know
don't
what,
say
man?
black women.
Women deal in emotions. They don't deal with logic. As we know, they let anything control their mind. Women are emotional, so we already know that.
Yeah, and the bottom line is, and what gets me is, black women basically for the last few years have been front and stage on everything in the media, right? And they basically have been the whole country is like, look, saying to the black man, y'all got to get y'all women under control, you know.
Yeah.
You know, and look at freaking The View and look at these TV shows. Black women just attacking everybody, calling that Sonny Houston, whatever her name is, you know.
But you know what, brother? A lot of black men are like, man, that's not our woman. We going across seas. Brothers got passports. I got
No,
my
you know what I'm saying?
passport.
These women are on their own. The
They're on
black
their
women in
own,
America
bro.
are
Brothers
on
going
their own.
Dominican
They're doing
Republic,
their own
getting up
thing.
now.
You know?
Huh?
They're doing their own thing, man. I said I don't know what they're about, what they're trying to build, whatever like that. But it's sure the hell they don't include black men in America. You know,
I
I
think
don't
most of
know.
these children go lesbian, man, because black men are going to get passports. They going after a different black woman, other cultures. We're not taking that crowd no
Yeah.
more. I know our brothers got married to someone from Jamaica.
Yeah, so look, I urge any brother, man. People ask me, look, the bottom line is this: preferably go to a black country, right? If not,
Yes.
go to an Asian country. I don't care. Be happy. If you're a young man, go out there and be happy. You know, I mean, let me tell you something, wise, right? I'm gonna get over small, right? I gotta tell you this, right? You know something? Like I'm married, I got a wife, right? You know, but every once in a while, man, yours truly like to, do a little play, you know what I'm saying? I see girls when now I got a freaking nice haircut. I know I look good, right? I walked to the fucking grocery store day before Christmas, right? And I'm saying to myself, I see all these fine ass black chicks, man, fine ass sisters, man, right? Man, yeah, I'm like, what's on your mind? How come y'all not looking in my direction? Why y'all don't say hi? It's I'm here, hi, hey, and then didn't dawn on me. No, it's not your imagination. They really don't give a shit about you.
Mm-hmm.
They really don't. And I tell these young guys out here, yeah, that's not your imagination. These females don't give a fuck about you. You could die tomorrow and they don't care,
I don't care.
They don't dare. Look at G's gonna come up, Grandpa Collar. I'm not a grandpa yet, you moron, G's always trying to take slick shots, trying to take a slick shots when that undercover. Him and that Ant Man, no, I'm not. Look, I wasn't trying to fucking get with them. You sometimes you just want an acknowledgement. Hi, how you doing? You know what I'm saying? The pretty ass black girl. Like, why you got a scowl on your face? Why are you looking away when I'm coming to you? You know what I'm saying? Why I'm coming to you? You know what I'm saying? And it wasn't just me. It was just like all freaking types of brothers were in there. Like these black women just in their own world when I just they're like that. So I'm like this. So what do we have? And are we a people anymore? You know what I'm saying? So, and I'm not being a creep or whatnot. I'm just like, you go out and you say, you just want to be like, hey, look, how you doing? I'm not gonna ask you for your number. How you doing? These females basically don't even want to give you that. So that's why I said, man, get your passport, go overseas where you're freaking appreciated, and do your thing.
Mm-hmm.
Elvis, what's on your mind, dude? It's probably something stupid, but go ahead.
What's up, caller? You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
I mean, why you gotta get on ladies again, man?
I'm not getting on the
You
ladies. I'm
you
just
had a
saying, look,
topic that's
you don't
completely
get it.
different.
The bottom line is this, Elvis, right? It used to be a time in Black America, right, where we spoke to each other. We say hello. Even brothers, man, not just women. Even brothers, we don't freaking communicate. We don't say hello. We don't, acknowledge each other and stuff like that. And that's what I want to change. I want to change
And, and what
this.
can you do to change it?
I have no idea. I think the culture, but demanding better from our culture. What represents us in the media. If you basically constantly saying negativity about yourself, you're gonna think about that yourself. You're gonna think about your fellow black person in a negative light. That's what I see. So the bottom line, we have a culture of negativity. Everything is negative in Black America. It's negativity. I don't know what it is. Sister,
It's not true, caller. There's some guys who find success with women in this country. Black American
It's not
men.
you're missing what I'm talking about. It's not about that. It's the fact that I believe that in a healthy society, right, you should have a healthy relationship with different types of women, whether you're a girlfriend or not. There should not be this distance between men and women. But know what it is too. You don't see that with other races of people. Am I right, Wise? Other races of women will say hello to you, how you doing? You know what I'm saying? They'll look at you and say hello, how you doing, how are you, and everything. We got white and Asian women. They'll say hello and that. But our sisters, black women, we don't exist. It's
I
about
don't
that.
know. I don't know where you live, Kyle, but when I see a black woman, or
Oh, stop it,
they
man.
always acknowledge me. I acknowledge them.
Oh, yeah, please. Okay, Elvis. Why don't
You
you do
know,
me a favor? Why don't you carry a camera around, right? One of those little portable cameras and whatnot. I'll buy one for you, right? And then you show me that, then I'll believe it.
I
Um,
mean, I don't know. You probably live in like a little enclave, and you have a little bubble that you live in,
no, I
and
don't
you
live in a
think
bubble,
that
man. The bottom line, look,
everywhere is the same color. Everywhere's not the same.
no, I'm just saying the bottom line is it's not even about getting with somebody like that. I'm saying the fact that the relationship between black men and black women are not normalized. Something's wrong. Something's very off in our culture. That's what I'm saying tonight. But the topic of the show is blood and soil. Now, I'll concede you one thing, Elvis. Right? I said our ancestors basically spilt blood and soil to take Liberia. Your ancestors, right? For your like a bad word, spilt blood and soil in 1980 to take it back. So the price of freedom is blood. So you guys spilt the blood, and you guys got one Liberia back. So hey, it is what it is. If I say I'm consistent on what I believe in. I'm consistent. I believe that our ancestors outside of the equation won initially, and in 1980, you guys basically wanted the native people to take over one night, and you spilled the blood of my ancestors in Liberia, so you took the country back. Am I telling the truth?
I mean, you know,
What?
you're being simplistic
Oh,
in your worldview on it.
that's exactly what happened, right?
You know,
Blood over the soil. How you gonna have a revolution without blood? And that's what it is. I don't like I said. I don't want Liberia back. I don't want it back. But I said you guys basically like this. We had a run for 133 years, and you guys took it back for the last 44 years. It is what it is. Like I said, blood. Price of the cost of freedom is blood. Blood over the soil. And so you guys want it back. Hey, look at what it is. You know. Why is Jay Sanders taking shots at me, calling him brush his teeth to his 20? Why would people say stupid stuff like that? He didn't brush his teeth till he's 25. Why do people always? Why always dusty niggas always getting here trying to say stupid shit? Leave the 20. Look, the bottom line is this, dude. I'm just basically talking about people, older black and not young black women like that, just black women in general in the store, whatever like that. And the bottom line, I said, it's not
call
just
up these black women. They know black men, right? You might be wanting to go and say hi just to have a nice conversation, but 95%
I
of the
don't want to
time,
look. I never said I want to have a conversation.
somebody's trying to
I
holler at you.
look. Bottom line, look. When I'm out, I don't have a conversation. I just don't want. I hate being ignored. I don't. I don't like being ignored. And I don't like
Carla,
being ignored.
this is America. You came from New York. You think New Yorkers like people to be talking to them or even looking at them?
I love my race. I love my people and everything like that. Right? Love my race. Love my people. Right? And the bottom line is this: it just angers me that the bottom line, the very race that I'm talking, and not just black women, black brothers too. The very race that I'm always fighting for. It's just like
Yeah, people like to be left alone, man. This is America. That's
it's like
one thing that we learn when we come into this country. Mind your business.
you know.
Don't be in other people's spaces. Don't be staring at people like they got shit on their face. So
And then
this is the
Paula,
culture.
when I visit America, I don't have a problem with Black American women. Shut the heck up, man. Damn. You ain't getting no black American. I ain't nobody said about having problems with black American women, like that. I'm not trying to get with them like that. I'm fucking got a woman, I'm talking about just normal, ordinary conversation, and basically conversation, and just looking, just like this, like we used to back in the days. What's up, bro? What's up, brother? What's how you doing, man? What's up, Cuff? What's up, brother?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, Colin. Usually, if I see a black man do the nod, he does the nod. We pass by each other. We don't even really got to say a word to each other, man. We do a nod, and that's it. I mean,
Oh, you're a cornball, Elvis.
I mean, Colin, you want to go in a grocery store and have a conversation with random dudes
Oh,
in the grocery aisle, man?
Conversation. I mean, the fact that you're in the store, like I told the guy Wiser's on. It's like this. A lot of I'm just talking about not for me. I'm talking about these young guys. Because I'm saying to myself, young guys nowadays, right? They're like, I say, yeah, if you look up on that 20 years from now, you're gonna be doing the same thing. And the bottom line, I always tell young guys, man, just freaking get a passport, get the hell out of here, and like this. And MP's like, how are these girls? Look, I am not trying to get with no friggin' girl.
Colin, you keep projecting. They're just asking you questions. Just answer them.
How? What difference? How old?
Are you trying to holler at a woman who looks 45
No, I'm
or
not
50?
trying to. I'm not trying to holler at nobody.
Not holler in that sense, but just have a
Yeah, I'm
conversation
not
with
trying
them in
to
the grocery
holler at
store.
nobody. I'm not trying to. I'm not that type of man. I don't friggin' need to talk to women like that, But the bottom line is this: if I see women, I see men, I see my brothers and sisters. That's the way I see it.
Look, Kyler, let me tell you this, right? I mean, you're older than me, of course, right? But let's say I live in Minnesota, right? Say I go to the store and I have on a Vikings hat, and we've been doing pretty good this year. And I passed by a brother, with next to each other, like, man, Vikings are doing pretty good, huh? Yeah, man. They're doing, you can spark up a conversation like that and start talking about the Vikes, right? Or maybe I got on something. Maybe it's a basketball jersey.
What I'm talking about. She goes, some of these women have bad attitudes. Stop being disingenuous. Carl asked, well, yeah, I do have a point, And so the bottom line is this: what this leads to? It leads to the fact that now when we do have these conversations, right? Black women always say, "Why didn't black men show up for us with Kamala?" You see where I'm going with this?
Carla, stop going to that, Carla.
Hold on, Elvis. Who said that? Why are black women to this day going around talking about black men let us down? They couldn't like this. They didn't vote for Kamala. What the hell does Kamala have to do with black men? Where was it? If black women walk around like they owe us nothing, they don't want to even acknowledge you and everything like that. Why would black women expect black men to show up for them and vote for Kamala? Why?
Look, Carla. I mean, your interpersonal relationships are the things you can go by.
No, look, no,
right?
hold on. You got to ask me that question. Hold on, dude.
That's what I'm telling you. That's my answer. Listen to my answer.
Elvis, I know you're a simp and everything like that. But the bottom line is, answer this question. Black women said that they're disappointed in black men not turning up for them in large numbers to vote, and non-black men that let them down at this election and didn't show up for Kamala and whatnot. That's what black women said. Am I right?
I don't know, but I can't get into
No.
Listen, Carla, look, give me a break, man. Let me answer the question, man. What's wrong with you?
Elvis, you asked for it. I'm gonna freaking play a video, So you asked.
I mean, you might have a couple, a handful of people who saying that.
I have no handful.
But let me give you my analysis on it.
It was overwhelmingly.
Carla, you see why sometimes I talk over you when you don't give me a chance to explain myself.
Black women. Okay.
That's what I'm saying. Let me just give you my analysis quickly. I can't go into the operation of their minds, but I can give you my analysis or my hypothesis on it. Look, you guys now think that in order for a black person to support another black person, they have to be from your lineage. They have to be African American. They have to have your history. And I don't think most black women see it that way, right? They see Kamala, they see themselves in her. Of course, she might be lighter. She might have a lot more white or Indian in her, but she represents a black woman. They want to see a black woman get,
That's why we didn't vote for her.
Let me make my point. Let me make my point, Carla. They want to see a black woman get elected as president.
Elvis, I got a video for you.
But hold on, man, Kyle, why you being so fucking disrespectful, man? Let me get my 30 seconds in, man. What's wrong with you, man? Damn. Let me make my point for you play the video, man. They supported you with Obama. Yeah, black women came together. They supported Obama. They saw him as a black man. They supported him to become president. Now you have a black woman. Hold on. Once I'm done, you can come in. This is just how I look at it. I might be wrong. Now they got a sister. At least they see her as a sister, and even though she's not quote unquote from their lineage 100%, but they wanted to see themselves sitting in that office, a black woman being president of the most powerful country in the world. Now, black men still voted for Kamala way higher than they voted for Trump. But the point is, black women feel like as a collective group of black people, male and women, of male and female, we should have voted in one accord to see a black woman become president. That's why maybe they felt,
that's funny.
They felt like you guys let them down. Yeah, that's my take on it. Maybe I'm wrong. Go ahead, Carla.
Let me play this video, and I'm gonna tell you why I strongly disagree with that. Let me play this video, so tell you how strongly I disagree with that.
Atlanta. For Hype Plus News, I'm John Alva. Everyone is still dealing with the results of the 2024 presidential election.
Now, all these women right here look like
winning,
type that
thus becoming the current president-elect for the future 47th president of the United States. Now, just like the election results, the country is split when it comes to their reactions. With the Republicans overjoyed with their selected candidate, and Democrats being devastated over the loss of theirs. Many have let their feelings known over social media, including one black woman who has now gone viral for calling out black men for the results of the election, which she appears to partly blame them for the Democrats' election loss. The caption for the video would read, "A black woman gets emotional while blaming black men for Kamala Harris' defeat." She states black men have a hatred for black women. Now, just to make sure we can clarify, she doesn't state that black men have a hatred for black women. It was more so she would say that men in general didn't like women.
I really do not like crying on the internet, but I'm not even about to pretend like this some shit that I'm finna be embarrassed about, bro. Like, I ain't never been so devastated behind an election, and it's just like when you a black woman surrounded by black men and they say all this shit like, oh, he's not that bad, and oh, he just hates everyone, bro. Like, it was my brother homeboy I was talking to the other day, a black man, and I found out that he's a Trump supporter. I'm like, he does not like you, and he was like, oh no, he just don't like everybody. What? So that's a good candidate for you? Someone who just hates everybody? Like, what? And crying in my room this morning, my brother gonna come up in here and say, what's wrong with you? Like, he can't think of one possible reason why I would be upset right now, bro. These niggas are so, they live on another planet, and it's because none of this shit affects men. That's why. Men don't talk about nothing that don't directly affect them. If it does not directly affect men, they do not give a. And motherfuckers hating women is the whole reason he got elected in the first place. The first time he got elected, he ran up against a woman. Second time, he ran up against a man, and it wasn't even a good candidate, and he lost. He ran up against a woman again, and he won, because y'all just fucking hate women. That's all it is. We couldn't even get a white lady in office. Of course, they wouldn't go vote for no fucking black lady. And it's like people just, either people don't give a fuck, or they're genuinely not grasping how this shit is. And it's just like somebody commented on my last video when I was like in the club, we all crying, talking about, oh, y'all are so dramatic. Dramatic? This is dramatic? Like, this is an extreme underreaction. Dramatic will be marching down to that White House and burning that bitch down. That's dramatic. You don't want to see dramatic. This is nothing. We're literally doomed for the next 4 years at the very least.
Now, after seeing the video, most social media users were not on the woman's side, claiming her argument is factually incorrect. One social media user witnessed, how is it black men's fault? Wasn't it like 80% of black men voted for Kamala? White women are the surprise when we are discussing control of one's body. One more social media user would debunk the woman's theory while offering their own perspective on why Kamala Harris lost the election. I hope before the election we start ignoring dumb shit like this, because I'd rather not spend the rest of my life watching Democrats lose as we flail around blaming shit the factual numbers don't even support. It's not because of sexism. She was the vice president of a president with a 43% approval rating, while people are starving and ran against a Republican everyone thinks sent them money. Another social media user would jump in the debate by writing, the sad thing is, even if you showed her the statistics, she still blamed black men. even though black men and women voted Democrat overwhelmingly more than anyone else. Prime example of how media and social media brainwashes people. Professor and comedy hype analyst Marcus Board will go on to chime his reaction to this latest video.
Harris lost.
It's
71 million people voted for Trump. So now everybody's asking the question of whose fault it is. I got some answers for you. Can't blame black men. Same percentage of black people that voted for the last 7 Democratic candidates voted for Kamala Harris. So it's not that. A lot of people want to blame Latinos right now. They're saying, oh, the Latinos let us down. They believe in racism. That's not true. The reality is a lot of the Latinos are saying this person put forward a vision for the economy and the other party didn't. So like at some point, we got to start talking about how the campaign failed to garner the votes, to get people to actually show up and talk about what happened. The other thing people are saying is that we need to blame racism. We need to blame misogyny, which of course, right? Racism and misogyny aren't going anywhere. Racism and misogyny aren't going anywhere. But are we going to really pretend that the Democratic Party is some type of bastion of freedom? Right. So like if people are deciding between one explicitly racist party whose vision does suggest that they don't give a damn about what's going on in the world, or another party that didn't really give you a vision beyond, hey, we're not going to do what they're doing, then yeah, you haven't really sold me on anything. You didn't give me something to believe in. And that's why so few people turned out for this election, for the presidency. That's why we saw sweeping losses in the House and in the Senate, right? And so this idea now that we're living in a country that is suddenly back to racism is the wrong read. What you actually need to be saying is, haven't we been living there the whole time? This country is built on racism. And when racism fails, they have the Senate, they have the Supreme Court, they have the Electoral College, and they have the stock exchange. All these ways to tell you, hey, don't play too much with our money or else we're going to change things. We're going to stop it.
Yeah, like I said, brother, make a good point. The whole thing is that they basically point I'm trying to make is when I say make a comment like black women don't engage black men or we don't communicate, right? At the same time, these women are like, well, you guys didn't show up for us and y'all like this. And a lot of these women don't even talk to black.
One of the things I kept hearing from black men, right, on Dynasty's platform in particular, and other places, is that even you on your platform is that black women get everything from the Democratic Party. What does black men get? Black men don't get anything. Anytime there's there's anything that has to do with the Democratic Party, they put a black woman in front. Black men don't get anything. It became a competition between black men and black women.
Check us out. The Democratic Party is basically the party of the so-called. They basically go after what they perceive as weak, vulnerable, disenfranchised, helpless people. So now when you got the weakest group of people in America, black women, right? Then the next they go to gays, they go to illegal aliens. People really can't stand up for themselves. Black men in America, for the most part, really are not beholden to Democrat, because the Democratic Party is not the party of unions and small business like it used to be, where most black men who are upwardly mobile fall into, and so therefore there's nothing the Democratic Party could offer us, right? But they do have goodies for black women, positions, like Stacey Abrams and all these other people. They really thought they had it really good, This what's her name? Simone Sanders and all these other people, Joy Reid.
That's what I'm saying. This is you, and this is a shame, Colin. This is a shame on you as a man, as a strong black man. You're comparing yourself to women in the Democratic Party.
Look, I said to myself, look, if that's what they want, that's fine. Did I say I got a problem with that?
You did. You said on multiple times on this platform. This is the end for black girl magic. No more of that black girl magic bullshit.
Look, if I make that point, don't mean I'm saying the Democrats should do it. They can't do anything for me. Tell me, Elvis, tell me, what could the Democrat Party do for me? Tell me, as a black man, what can they do for me?
Colin, I don't know what
I'm just serious.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know what you're looking for, right? I don't know what you are looking for.
Just say.
I don't know what you're looking for.
Just say. As
If you think that the Republicans are better for you, fine.
Just as a person.
Listen, Colin.
Give me something.
Listen, Colin, this is what you do. When I change my microphone and I'm super loud, then you get mad and I'm talking over you. Don't do that. If you give me a chance to speak.
Before you go on, let me ask you a question. Give me something that you think the Democrats do that college should support.
I'm not going to do that, Colin, because you've already told me why you voted for the Republicans. You said that Democrats are for LGBT, and you don't like that. It's against your values. You don't want to vote for them because of that.
Exactly.
So there you go. So I don't mind you being a Republican. I don't mind you being a Republican for whatever reason.
They would kick black men to the curb, heterosexual black for gays.
I mean, are you telling me that 2% of the population is a threat to you, Colin, as a black man? They're disenfranchising you as a man. They're taking anything away from you as a black heterosexual male.
How are we going to alter everything we know about gender and race now for 2% of the population? That's what I'm talking about.
What is the official policy of the Democratic Party when it comes to gender?
Well, the gender, they basically be like, you hear Van Jones, right? He's crying, said the trans.
I mean, Colin, these are. I mean, I hate to say insignificant, but these are not policymakers in the Democratic Party. They don't even hold official positions in the Democratic Party. These are news pundits, people who get hired to give analysis on politics. And you think these people represent the Democratic Party in totality?
What I'm saying is the people who basically shape the Democratic narrative, the Van Jones, like that, they're all for that. The LGBTQ, they was about the queer people, the trans people, our trans kids and all stuff like this. A trans kid not gonna feel like he's gonna be bullied and whatnot because Trump's in office and whatnot. All this kind of stupid stuff. How come they never mention the young black kid and whatnot who feels right? The young black male in America feels the most isolated. I was talking to Y just a little minute ago. They feel the most isolated and the most invisible in any group of people in the world. At least you have black girl magic. People pay attention to black girls. Where are the black boys at? No place.
I told you that, and it's the same thing you're doing. Colin, as a black male, as a black heterosexual male, I don't feel like I'm being, ignored. I don't feel like I'm being ignored. So why do you feel as a grown man that you're being ignored by a political party?
Hold up, what you call the society, basically, you're not investing in young black boys or whatnot. Those boys, you don't want them to become breadwinners. You don't want them to.
So, okay, tell me, how a Democratic Party investing in black women and not investing in young black boys?
They don't do it.
I'm saying, how don't they?
They don't invest in black boys. They don't.
Look at the inflection in your voice, Carla. You know you're being disingenuous.
No, hold up. Elvis, they do not invest in black boys. Show me where the black.
And how do they invest in black girls?
Hold on, where's the black boy magic support system?
Kyle, I mean, really, this black girl magic thing. You think it's some kind of policy that the Democratic Party formulated? They're current. Black women say that when they see another black woman as selling in her profession, they say that. They do that.
Is talented, she was talented.
Stacey Abrams went to Yale, Yale University college. She's a very, very smart woman. She's an accomplished woman who raised through the ranks in politics, man. She's not a basic woman on the street.
Can you name me anything she ever accomplished? She was like $250,000 in debt, right?
I'm telling you, she's an accomplished. I don't know if she went to the law school. I don't know her biography, but I would guess she probably went to Yale Law School. But she's an accomplished professional, Colin. You think Stacey Abrams was a bartender who became a politician in Georgia? She's a highly educated, highly intellectual woman, man. Why is that something that threatens you, Colin? That a woman can rise up and become a political person of high profile. She's black girl magic. You know who's also I guess we don't use the word, but you can look at many black men who are doing great, whether it's in business, whether it's in politics, whether it's in sports, whether it's in any field, they're doing great. Those you can say that's black boy or black man magic.
Helped by the Democratic Party.
I mean, Carla, you don't think there's a lot of black? There are more black people in the Senate, black men in the Senate than black women. You know that, right?
Hold on. I ain't talking
There are
about
more black representatives who are male than black representatives who are women. You know that, right? We have more black governors in this country than we have black female governors. You know that, right?
Well, the bottom of the look. Let me tell
I
you
mean,
something.
come on, Kyla. What are you saying? This is not the 1920s where
Elvis,
women should be in the kitchen and not sell.
No, what I'm saying is this though. I'm saying, okay, I ain't talking about elected officials. First of all, I don't.
Oh, there you go. Now you're moving the goalposts.
You know, I don't believe in betting. Like I'm saying, the average black man in America, right? Tell me what the Democratic Party do for the average black man.
Kyla, are you an incel, Kyla? Are you an incel? Because this is the talking point of the incels. What are they doing for me? What are they doing for me? I hate the women because the women are being more successful than me, and they don't want to have sex with me because I'm not successful.
You know,
don't do that, man. You're a grown man. Stand on your square.
They can't do nothing. They can't do nothing for me, right? That's why, you know, they didn't have my vote, man. So you know, it is what
That's what I'm saying. I'm not worried about your vote. You can be a Republican for any ideological reasons that align with the Republicans. I'm fine with that. But when you blame black women for selling, I take offense to that because you should want your sisters and your daughters to sell in America as a black.
I think one, Kyle is right. The Democratic Party and their backers do a whole lot to support black women and black girls, and I have no problem with that. But they don't do anything to support black men. An example of that in the Bay Area, they have Black Girls Code, the Salesforce and Slack. They have programs in which they try to intentionally, primarily hire black females and black girls straight out of college or even high school. They do a whole lot of programs for black women and black girls, and I'm all for it.
Yeah, because the bottom line, the why I'm for it, because I know black men, we can't provide for them. So the bottom line is this: somebody got to provide for them. They know that. They know basically what they're saying is like Stacey Abrams had a friggin' proposal if she was to become governor that basically all these black women who refuse to get married and whatnot in Georgia and whatnot, they find that they're struggling right now. They can't make ends meet. She was going to give everybody out of state taxpayer money $800 a month, you know, as she won, you know, $800 a month. I'm like, what? You know, why don't you just say you're going to give the election to Trump without saying it, you know? But hey, but that's what black women look. Democratic Party, black women got their hand in there because they got a lot of goodies and whatnot. And that's fine, you know. The Democratic Party is zaddy. That's their husband. You know, they don't have black men anymore. They have the Democratic Party. That's their husband. You know, used to be black women. This primary source of power and well-being was black men. That was a couple of generations ago. Now it's the state and the Democratic Party. That's fine. You know, it is what it is. But when we look at the Democratic Party as competition for our women, right? Mystic Dime is mad. Call it, Mystic Dime. You know, call in. No, so Mystic Dime knows I'm telling the truth, right? And hold up. The whole thing is, since basically we can't provide for them, the Democratic Party did, right? And a lot of black men are like, okay, you guys like the Democratic Party, you married the Democratic Party, right? And so I'm not a manosphere type of guy. You know, I'm not a manosphere. So black men say, you know something? I think I like what President Trills is saying. You know, I think I like what Trump is saying. And they sort of, you know, they was able
and that's part of it. Part of it is that you want to show that you support Trump to antagonize black women.
No,
that's exactly what it is, Carl. You want to antagonize them. Because
it was not that.
If you're not laying with me, I'm going to vote against your interests.
Check this out. It's the fact that when you see these black women crying, don't you understand? We're not now. These are the same black women who will be on Paris Milan show, calling us dusty, calling us all kinds of names.
Who the hell is Paris Milan?
Oh, she's a YouTuber, man. She's like the worst. She's like when she's friends with Cynthia G. You know, they're the worst. You know, basically, you know. And so basically, Paris Milan, I used to be cool with her at one time, but she found her niche in when anti-black male hatred. Well, that's when she found a niche. You know, she has a big platform. She got like 300,000 subscribers, and she went from nothing.
Carla, do you know when I applied for my college loans, there were, I mean, maybe hundreds, if not thousands of loans that I qualified for as a black male, even as an immigrant.
Yeah, you're an immigrant, man. What do you?
No, I'm just telling you, there are thousands of opportunities out there for young black boys to get scholarships.
If you're an immigrant,
to go to college,
or gay black male, hey, you're part of the club or not. Straight black heterosexual men, we need not apply. You know, that's
Nigga, I'm a straight black heterosexual male who was applying for college, and I got a lot of grants.
You're an immigrant, though.
Not just because I'm an immigrant. Not just because I'm an immigrant. So the opportunity is there for black boys. Sometimes you will have a recruiting campaign for black, they want more black girls or black women. Hold on. They want more black women in tech because they don't see a high percentage of black women. So you'll have programs that will try to recruit black women to get in tech.
The only person I
and
ever
things
seen
like that
said something about black boys, and we joke about that, about helping black boys, was that dude King Randall, and you had Umar Johnson. That's about it. Everybody else, I can't think of nobody else out there that has any program or tries to have a program for black boys. That's maybe I'm missing something here, right? So the society basically, like, they really don't have a place for us, place for black men and whatnot. So I don't know what the hell.
That's not even true, Carter. That's not true at all. There are plenty of opportunities for black males.
No, it's opportunities, but I'm just talking about basically who is advocating for us. Nobody. We're on our own. And the bottom line, the black men still making this country is amazing, because there's nobody advocating for us. Black women, wherever you see black women.
Carla, are you a part of any black male organization?
Well, I got one group that I'm a mentor. Yeah, why?
No, I'm saying, are you a part of any black male organization that is there for the upliftment of black men? There are organizations all over this country that if you want to join and be impactful in black young men's life, you can join them.
Black men. I work with 100 black men in my area. A lot of different groups that I'm affiliated with. That I talk to and stuff like that in my area. But the bottom line is, hey, look. When it comes down to it, right, it's all just brothers just working out with brothers. Let me tell you something about any sort of organization I'm part of. The main thing is, man, the money is just not there. The funding and the back and everything. I don't know what these other groups be getting all this money from and whatnot. They be getting these grants from these endowments and stuff like that. When it comes to black men, like 100 black men organization, we don't get no fucking money. Nobody gives a fuck about us. We could die tomorrow and nobody
that's not true, Carl. I mean, you got this inferiority complex about yourself, bro.
Hold up. Just why, Elvis, you want to know why I know that there's going to be another surge of black nationalism in America, because it's just what I'm talking about. People
stop with the black nationalism. They killed most of these black nationalist revolutionaries. They killed them or they put them in jail or put them on crack.
Feels abandoned. No one's talking to us. Hey, that's fine. You guys, like I said, I know when the backlash comes,
Carter, that's a reflection on black men in America if they feel abandoned. Who is supposed to propel you? The white men or black women? Are those the people that's supposed to propel you rather than yourself?
Black men in America feel alienated, like that. But feel alienated from the black community.
Come on, Carly, you're sounding too weak tonight, bro. Come on, man.
So it is what it is, And the bottom line, only fake.
I'm here. You're here. Jonathan is here. If you, Jonathan, and myself, we feel like black boys that are being taken care of, we can either start an organization that focuses on improving the lives of black young men, or join one to help improve the life of young black men. I'm not complaining that Democrats and Republicans are not doing enough for us.
Hold on. We don't need the Democrats or Republicans. We're going to be a new black nationalist revolution, And that's what's going to happen.
I'm just telling you, what happened in the past when it comes to black nationalist revolutionaries.
I wasn't around then,
Okay. All right.
I think black men are doing great.
Exactly. I don't know what Carla thinks. Black men needs help, or they need to be given.
With all the help that black women get, they still, and all the intelligence and all of the good, all the document, the doctors, the degrees, and all of that beautiful shit, they still make less than black men. With less degrees.
We know that, So the bottom line is,
so that means with all the help they get, and they're still falling short. So they should get all the help. That's fine.
They should. There you go, Jonathan. Black women are underserved in most areas in America. In most fields, they're underserved.
Black women getting help because the bottom line is this: they want to be on their own.
No, that's what you should be doing. You should be pumping up your sisters, your daughters. You should be empowering them to do better and to strive for excellence. That's all you should do. Not compare yourself to them.
So we can have more sisters running around at 40 years old, talking about 40 going on 20. And then based like Vivica Fox, we should be more Vivica Fox.
Carter, you think celebrities are real life? Most black women who are professionals. Some of them may not have a husband, but most of them they marry somebody on their level. They get married to a college boyfriend or high school sweetheart. They're married.
Breed another generation of black women that are never going to get married or whatever like that.
So that's your fear, Kyler. It almost sounds personal at this point.
The marriage rate is increasing in the black community amongst people who are 35 and under.
I ain't convincing that. Why you got so many single women? As you know, these
women. And most of those single women that you see that are single in their 40s, some of them probably have been
married.
They're old. Yeah, most of them have been married at least one time, and maybe had a partner for a while, had a couple kids, and maybe the relationship didn't work out, and they're trying to bounce back.
Do you ever think it's strange that you don't have no real young females on your platform?
Chat room, if you've been married and you're over the age of 40, press 1 in the chat room for 1. You know, if you haven't married, press 2. I want to see. I'm gonna tell what.
Have you ever realized you don't have any young females on your platform? Talk about they're not married. They're not even on Dinah's platform.
What are you talking about? Frenchie's young.
No, you get all. She ain't that young. You get all the old people, Kyle. No disrespect to the ladies in the chat, but Frenchie's a young woman.
Frenchie's a young woman.
She's not African American. She's not in America.
Oh, so she's close enough.
Well, good as that.
She was in the UK, so good enough. Yeah, Frenchie's young, you know, but the rest of them are kind of older. Mystic Dime,
not the rest of them, all of them.
You said all of them are old? I don't know.
Yeah, take African Goddess, right? Who's usually on the platform. You know, she put it out there before, and then, you know, much respect to my big sister, right? But she's married. She's married to a Jamaican, British Jamaican. I think he passed away. And she has kids. I think she's up there, maybe in her 40s or 50s. She's back home in Nigeria.
She was young, man.
But you see a lady like that, you see her single, you think she probably, she probably been struggling like that her whole life. But she was married.
You're the youngest lady here. You're not African American, so you don't really qualify as part of the conversation.
I know, Frenchie. I know you're not over 30. You know,
Frenchie's in his early or mid 20s.
He has to be at least. She probably
but have you asked her if she's in a serious relationship or is she married? She don't put her business out there like that. But I'm sure she's not struggling to find a man. I think she's a lawyer or doing something in a legal field, so she's doing fine. I'm sure she's doing fine.
So Frenchie's all right, you know, because like I said, she's got personality. She'll be all right. You know,
so when y'all talk about the black women in charge, y'all saying globally or just in America?
Well, Western. If you live in the West, you know, not just America, the West, you know, because I'm seeing that the same things happening in the UK. The women just doing their own thing in the West. The modern world, let's say the modern world. It's happening all over the modern world.
Kyler, I can tell you as an avid listener of Kevin Samuels. You was, huh?
Well, no. Well, I'll tell you the truth. I like something. I never actually sat there and listened to one of his full shows.
I doubt it.
Every once in a while, I don't know who be sending them to me, right? You know, I think come across your Facebook timeline, you know, and the funniest ones people say, check this out. Kevin Samuels going in on a big girl. You know, next you know, he's like, you go, look, you weigh 500 pounds. What the?
Yeah, and those are the things that you love. You're a misogynist, man.
I never actually sat there like, you know, because I didn't agree with a lot of stuff Kevin Samuels was saying. You know what? You know, was so like I believe every woman is entitled to love or what any man.
I agree with one philosophy that he had, and I think it's a common sense philosophy, right? And I think when it comes to standard, this whole thing with Innocenta G, she had a show. I don't know if she still does that dating show or whatever, where women are looking for high value men. There's 17% of the world population that make over $100,000 a year. Males, 17% of males worldwide. So you know, most women, you know, you're not going to get yourself one of those guys. So I think their standards when it comes to financial, you know, credentials are a bit too high for most men. So I think they need to bring it down. Well, outside of that, Kevin Samuels, you know, he was out of pocket. He was making fun of these women, you know. He himself was a single male who wasn't married.
What he was trying to do is be a realist. You know, in other words, basically, look, I understand like every woman wants a Prince Charming. You know, I get that. You know, every woman wants a Prince Charming. And I would never tell a black woman, the worst thing you could tell a black woman is to settle, you know, because basically they're like, no, I want to hold it. They really think they're going to hold off for that perfect white guy is going to come in. That's what a lot of black
Stop the BS, man. Nobody was looking for white men on the Kevin Samuels shows. Most black women are not looking for white men.
Hold on. Black women settle for black women. Their real desire is a white man. Trust me.
Why do you say that? Are you a black woman in disguise, Kyle, that you know what black women think?
Oh no, I'm saying no, but I know a lot of black women. Basically, like even when I was dating and whatnot, they'd be like, oh yeah, I think he's, for a fact that if you can get with that white guy, but they know the society, their society and our society would not let it happen, so they basically just stick with black men.
Oh my gosh, Kyle. I mean,
Carla,
Kyle, that's what you feel inferior. You think black women really
majority
want
of
white
black
men and they
women
settle for
desire
black men.
black men.
Right.
Oh yeah, but I know. Hold up, because the bottom line is this: they know for a fact of the matter. The reality is they really don't got a chance of white men. If they could,
I think you're projecting. I think you really want a white
Carla,
woman, and
is
you
there
know
a
you don't have
chance
a
that you're
chance, so you
saying you
settle for a
want a
black
white
woman.
woman?
That's
what?
what it is, Jonathan. He's projecting.
Well,
You
that's
really want a white woman,
Jonathan.
but you can't get one, so you settle for a black
Mo-
woman. I think that's the truth
Most
there.
of the black females I know, they talk shit
Hold on,
about
that's
all white
a good
people.
bait. That's a good bait and switch. But the whole thing is this:
That's not a better switch. That's your projection, Carla. You're the one people keep talking like that and project.
That on me. But the whole thing is, like I said, and personally, man, I'll be honest with you, right? Let's be honest with ourselves, right? We live in America, right? The white man has the power, right? And the bottom line is this: women are attracted to power.
Who tell you that black women are attracted to white man's power?
Oh, they're attracted to power. Oh, you're trying to tell me black women are not like every other woman? They're attracted to basically.
No, black women would be probably attracted to a black man with power, but they don't necessarily want to be with a white man with power because they know that they
I'm
hate
trying
them.
to be so respectful, but you
Women are
saying some
attracted to
crazy
men
ass
who are
shit.
powerful.
Right.
Women are attracted to men who are powerful. As simple as that. It don't mean that
Carla,
women.
they're not attracted to people who
Let me say
actually.
something.
Who hate their people, who enslave their people, who look down on them.
Yeah,
Black
that's the
women are
thing.
not stupid, Carla. Come on, man.
That's the whole thing. Look at Candace Owens. She's a freaking white guy.
Candace Owens, number one, is a child of immigrants. She has Jamaican ancestry.
Bottom line is this. What I'm trying to say is this, though, and I'm like this. The black women, you understand something, right? They always basically understood that, right? But they always chose black men.
Carla, hold on, Elvis. Carla, can you name the famous elected official that's a black woman that's married to a white guy, but isn't from the Caribbean or Africa?
Well, the bottom line is, I don't really study
it doesn't
black
exist.
officials, But
It doesn't exist.
Carla, let me tell you this, right?
All right,
Most black women. Hold on, Carla. 1 second. 10 seconds, right? 10 seconds.
John D. Jackson is married to a white man.
Who?
This lady they put on Supreme Court, she's married to a white man.
Oh, Ketanji Jackson. Yeah, that's true. I gave you that. Well, he said elected office.
I said elected official.
Well, the same thing, man. She's Supreme Court.
That ain't the same.
Well, let me say this, Colin.
It doesn't even really matter.
Let me say this, Colin.
Hold on. Okay, Winston Sears.
Gosh.
Okay, Winston Sears. No, she's married to a
Are you Googling?
No, I'm not Googling.
Colin, like I said, most black women, when I was younger, right, and I was dating, and most black women will say that the person they desire the most is a tall, dark, and handsome black man. That's what most black women want. I never really hear black women saying, "I want a tall, light-skinned guy."
Elvis, I get that, right? But what I'm saying is this, though. But it's not even about who they marry. It's about what men in society they respect the most.
Carla, you're moving the goalposts.
No,
you're not a woman. You can't get into the mindset of a woman.
Look, black women stick with black men because out of necessity they have to.
Why? Who tells you that shit? So you stick with black women out of necessity, Carla?
Yes, you know what I'm saying.
You don't desire black women.
Wait a minute, Carla. For you to say that, the data will have to say that black women date outside of their race more than black men.
They don't.
But it's not true. Black men do. So why do black men not have that same problem?
Hold up, black women do not date outside their race. I understand that, right?
But black men do.
Given an opportunity, they would, but they haven't really got that opportunity, So,
Carla, Carla, you don't even understand. White men desire black women, even if they don't desire them for marriage, but they desire them. Trust me, they do. They desire them. But most black women look at them like they're corny. And anytime a black woman gets with a white man, they try to switch up their whole personality, switch up their whole style because they don't like them as they are.
Too long. I just seen. The bottom line is, here in Virginia, right? Let me tell you something. Here in Virginia, I've had situations where I see other places. When I lived in New York, I never had to worry about white guys as far as black girls. Down here, you do. White guys down here date black women, and when that black women date white guys, I see it all the time. It's been going like
That's
this.
what I say. In your little enclave, that's what it is.
No, that's all over Virginia, And the bottom line, and I came down here.
I don't think in my personal life I know any black woman that's dating a white guy or married to a white guy.
Down here,
I got family members that are married to white guys and black men that are married to white women.
Black women down here. The bottom line is this: look, check us out. Down here, white guys have been screwing black women since the plantation. It still continues here.
Oh my God! You said the plantation. You think that was voluntary, Kyla?
Hold on, Kyla. Don't compare rape to voluntarily screwing.
Right.
No. The bottom line is this: especially you go to places like Shenandoah, Northern Virginia, stuff like that. Yeah, interracial stuff is very heavy up there. Interracial marriage is heavy in Virginia.
Kyla, you gotta get out of that uppy ass word.
So I thought you said white men don't want black women then.
No, I'm talking about here in Virginia. I'm talking about you don't have to. A lot of black women hang around white guys. They work for them and whatnot. And there's they go out with them and whatnot, have beer with them and all that. And you go to somebody's house. But I used to be a delivery driver. I used to go to people's house and say you see a freaking redneck guy when there's a black woman in the background fucking cooking for him or something like that. What the fuck? I'll be like, what the fuck are you doing in this white man's house? So the bottom, you see that a lot here in Virginia.
I mean, Kyla, that's on you. That's on you, bro. That's on you.
But hey, look, it is what it is. And so down here, the black women, it's like an accepted thing. White guy, if you want to get with a white guy, you can and whatnot. A black man can't do a damn thing about it. Because the bottom line, the white man has the power here, and that's what it is in Virginia. That's what it is. So it is what it is.
You're in Virginia, Kyla. You're almost in the South.
Unfortunately, it reminds me when Mr. Don came up here.
Virginia's
and she was talking about the Proud
Boys.
Boys.
The South, it's not really in the North.
That was an embarrassment.
So
to her,
you got black women out here scared of white dudes, and black men are just like cowards.
Yeah, and Kyla cowards. I mean, these women are really worried about this stuff because they know when shit pop off, these white dudes are going to try to rape them. Yeah, these white dudes are going to try to rape them.
They got every reason to be scared.
So black women are worried.
Soft-ass niggas.
Paris Milan, right? When that black girl got killed by that guy and he cut her body up when that black girl a few months ago, and she was like, "Don't let that deter you, sisters, but get yourself a white man." I'm like, "Oh my God!" So the Cynthia G's, the Paris Milans, they're basically openly telling black women to get
Cynthia G married to a white guy,
and everything like that. So the bottom line is this: my point I'm trying to make is you got all these divestors out there, and the black girl magic right now. They basically thought, okay, we're gonna be good doing our divestor shit, all the stuff like that. Ignore black men, like that, But they're gonna still.
You know what I noticed about black women that date white men? There's two things, and again, everything is not always 100%. Is a black woman who has been dealing with white men since they were younger, from high school days, middle school, that's most likely to end up marrying a white man. Or black women who have been done so wrong by black men and have had no success having a long-term relationship with black men who decides to try another race of men. That's it. But usually they don't just naturally desire white men.
This is what, before I get back to the topic, this is what we'll say about the divestor movement, right? I noticed that people like Sunny Houston, whatever her name is, and a lot of elderly people. Sunny Houston made a comment. She said, I wanted to see a mixed race woman married to a Jewish man in the White House and whatnot. So what the fuck does that got to do with me? Let me ask you a question, Elvis, right? Now, you're a Democrat. You voted for Kamala and whatnot. What the hell? I thought she was Wonder Woman or something like that. But basically, Sunny Houston said...
The first thing in that thing is that I'm a Democrat. That's it. My policies align with hers.
Okay, that's fine. That's fair enough. But she said that I thought everybody wanted to see a mixed race woman with a white Jewish man in the White House. Whatnot. Does that make you excited?
It doesn't make me excited, but like I said, these things, politics sometimes is reflective of people. People want to be seen. People want to be represented, right? So Sunny Houston, listen. She's a mixed race woman.
As a black man,
Sunny Houston is a mixed race woman. Is she not?
As a black man. And she called black men who was thinking about voting with Trump the ridiculous black men. So let me ask you a question, right? So as a black man, right, what the hell would I care about some mixed race woman talking about another mixed race woman married to a Jewish guy? You see how I feel like I'm alienated?
Kyler, you have to understand. When Obama, who
Understand
was a
what?
hold on,
She
Obama, who
talking
was a
about marrying
mixed.
a fucking white
Listen,
woman.
Kyler, why can't you let me speak, bro? Obama, who was a mixed race man,
So what?
we was falling over heels. I couldn't vote at that time. We was falling over heels to go vote for Obama, right? Regardless that he was
Not
a
really.
mixed race black man. Black men want to see a black president. They want to see a black man
That was the
in
dumbest
power.
thing. Hold on, let
That's
me tell
all
you
they
something.
care about.
That
I
was
want to see a black man leading this
hold
country.
up.
That's
First
what
of all,
most black
back
men
then,
wanted to see, and we voted for
Elvis,
Obama. Black women want to see a black woman in power,
back then,
even if
black
she's not
people
fully black.
hold up, black people were politically immature back then. Barack Obama could not win again. You know, in the age of social media and stuff like that. Barack Obama won right
I
before
agree with you,
Trump.
Carla. Obama came into office after extraordinary times. The recession was a great economic collapse.
And also,
White people felt like, what do we have to lose? So
Obama
they
didn't
voted
have.
for him.
Hold up, there was no Facebook, YouTube, and all that stuff like that while Obama was running. He could not survive YouTube and Facebook and all that stuff like Instagram. Trump did, but
If Trump fucks up the economy, Carla, and things are bad, and we're in another recession, I guarantee you,
Bottom
whoever
line,
they put on the Democratic side is
he's
going
gonna,
to win.
he's going to rescue the economy, right?
I'm just telling you, if I'm not saying he's not going to do
I
whatever
thought
you
the
think he's going to
topic
do.
was about bloodshed or some
like
shit.
that. So the bottom line,
How long y'all gonna be talking about black women?
This is Carla. Carla and the other young dude was talking about it, and I got pissed. I had to come on and join the conversation.
My point we were talking about is this. You know, I said, right, my point was that a lot of black women, right, I would say a good, probably a lot of them, basically either support the LGBTQ, they support the divestiture movement, they support all this nefarious stuff on that we don't know anything about, right? But then they act shocked when some black women say, you know something, I'm either staying home or some 25% vote for Trump. Now we're the enemy, you know? And the whole time they would not listen to the warning signs that they were not basically connecting with black men. You know, you can't just on election day say, "Oh, I know black men will show up." So they'll show up for their women and like that. How you gonna show up? We're gonna show up for you, but y'all don't even freaking want to speak. Y'all don't want to acknowledge us or whatever like that. You know, call us stupid and ridiculous or whatnot. But yeah, we're supposed to basically show up for some mixed race lady who's not even black. You know, it's an insanity right now.
Carla, they black people showing for some mixed race black man who is not even black.
Well, that was stupid. We said after Obama, we said we'll never.
You voted for Obama twice, right?
Have any of y'all actually met a black woman in person that talk like that?
Yeah.
Carla probably hasn't. I haven't seen.
Yeah. Well, yeah. The bottom line is,
like a black woman that's like mad at black men. You know,
they're mad. They're mad at everybody. They're mad at white women. They're mad at everybody because they were led to believe that it was their turn. You know, it's like not even she's
like I said, Carla, people want to be in politics. People want to see themselves in their leaders. Sometimes we don't always get it, especially as black people. So whenever there's a black person who has the ability or the possibility to go into power, black people want to see that.
I agree with you, right? People want to see themselves. Guess what? They did. Donald Trump.
I mean,
they
okay,
did see
Carla.
themselves in
all right.
Donald Trump.
I think sometimes y'all take social media too damn serious. I have yet to meet one black woman that gives a fuck if that heifer lost or not.
Well, no.
Not in the Bay Area where you would think they'll be going nuts.
Look. The bottom line, I want to go by what we see on social media. In real life, there's a lot of women just basically like, you know, something, whatever is whatever. You know, a lot of black women supported Trump. You know, there was a
lot. The overwhelming majority don't give a damn.
They don't care. And they supported Trump and whatnot. So it was not like social media is trying to make it seem like all these black women are broken up and whatnot. It's just a few of them acting loud and whatnot, you know, that's acting crazy, coming at black people. You know what it is? It's not even about Kamala. These people are just using Kamala as an excuse to attack black men, which they always want to do. See, you can't trust niggas. Y'all let us down, blah, blah, blah. We didn't let you down. We never said that we're gonna vote for Kamala, Michelle Obama. Oh, you don't love your mother and all this kind of stupid nonsense and everything, you know? And the bottom line, they weren't reading the signs, you know? They're like, yo, look, you know, if you want us to vote, whatever like that, you know, you got to give us a reason. Black men were looking at things like policy. You know, what's her policies? What's Kamala's ideas? Me personally, about Kamala, right? I think she was done very unfairly by black people, you know, for this reason only, right? when black people started unloading that reparations thing on her lap and whatnot, that was really unfair. That was really unfair because that freaking reparation is political, a powder keg. If she would have said, "Yeah, I support reparations," she would have freaking lost by a bigger landslide. So bottom line, black people basically like that. I think black people were just trying to sabotage her.
Kyla, she was running with the baggage of Joe Biden, and that's it. Obama, when Obama was elected, he wasn't running on the baggage of a Democratic president, nor was he a vice president for a Democratic president who has a lower approval rating.
Could have pitched the platinum plan to her, right? They could have said, "Look, we want this. We want better, more funding for HBCUs." They started with something as friggin' something that's fringe as reparations to a major presidential candidate, and that wasn't being genuine. That's what I said.
Of course, most people know reparation is a far fetched thing to accomplish.
So black people were not didn't really try to give Kamala. I mean, that's why I said I feel sorry for her in a way because black people basically could have freaking helped her win, but they weren't. I think black people were just angry at Obama.
Colin, black people are 13% of the population. Hey, if black people voted for 100%, she probably would have still lost.
Actually, to tell you the truth, they said in Pennsylvania, Georgia, and people had black turnout been higher, she could have won.
No, she would have won. Yeah, they make it sound like Donald Trump won these states by a shit ton of votes.
No, it was all the people that she lost by were the black people who stayed home.
And that's the only thing that kept her losing. Because everyone talks about the Hispanic vote. They're not in Ohio. It's
actually the black vote who stayed home.
They're not in Wisconsin. They're not in North Carolina. They're not in Georgia. They don't matter.
And so,
well, she lost for whatever reason. People voted for Trump. She lost. Let's move on.
Stayed home because black people are angry with Obama. 8 years old Obama. We thought racism got worse. The economy, everything's got worse for us.
Not true. Black people voted for Joe Biden.
You know how many bills that they had? They had so many bills that were supposed to be pro-black in Congress that they just sat on while passing everything. They had a Protect Black Women and Girls initiative sitting in Congress, and they didn't make a move on it. The George Floyd bill, they didn't make a move on it.
You got to understand how those things work, right, Jonathan?
I understand how they work, and they didn't make a move on it.
Before a bill is brought to the floor, they got to make sure they have the votes for it. Yeah,
they didn't make a move. They have brought so many bills to the floor that did not pass, Elvis.
Yeah,
they bring bills to the floor all the time that don't pass. But they still bring it to the floor.
I mean, what kind of bills do you think they bring to the floor that didn't pass? Especially if you have the House. The last couple of years, right? They didn't have the House. They lost the House. They had the Senate by I think one vote or tiebreaker. And that's how it usually is. The Democrats didn't have the House in Biden's, I think, his
when
first
they had
or second
the
year.
House, they didn't push anything. They
pushed a few things, Jonathan, that was more pressing, right? You had COVID that was going on. They needed to do the Inflation Reduction Act that had to get bipartisan support to pass it to try to bring that inflation. They had to do that stimulus in a package. Republicans wanted a lot of things added to it just so that people can get stimulus. That one stimulus that we got on the Biden for $600. They had to do a lot of shit to make sure that people got the relief that they needed through COVID. So those were the pressing things. And then other things that Biden had on his agenda. He wanted to do the Build Back Better, the infrastructure, bill. And that was one of his main policy agenda. So they focused on the biggest, the main priorities, which is the policy agenda of the president. And that Build Back Better was his big thing that he advocated for. And that would have created a lot of jobs, rebuilding the infrastructure of this country. A lot of black men would have got jobs through that in constructions and other fields. But the Republicans, they didn't go along with it.
Elvis, how many bills you think they passed during the session of Congress?
I mean, I don't know, Jonathan. I'm not keeping track of it, but
well over 100.
Okay.
And a whole bunch of them
you think that Democrats hate black people?
That means they could have introduced the bill on the floor, and they chose not to. No one
Okay.
stopped
I
them
mean,
from doing so.
maybe the Republicans will introduce the bills on the floor for the
It's
black
the Democrats that
for the
said that
black
they
people.
would do. This the Democrats that said they would do it if they were put in office. They were put in office. They didn't do it. Not only did they not even try, they didn't even try. It's okay
Okay,
if you
John.
try to do some shit and you fail, but you didn't even try.
All right, Jonathan. That's what I'm saying. Maybe the Republicans are going to go and put those bills on the floor for black people because they have black people interests at heart.
No. The bottom line, I just really believe it's time for black people to strategically withdraw from both parties, form their own political party, and then bargain at the last minute when you have an actual agenda that you put together. Right now we're just running on everybody else's agenda. What the hell is friggin' DACA got to do with me? What the hell is friggin' LGBTQ got to do with me? What the hell is
Carla, those are people who want certain things, right? Dollars are for the dreamers, right?
why should I
They
put my
want
vote?
they want to have their status,
Hold on. Let me ask Elvis, why should I put
sure.
my vote behind that?
Don't put your vote behind it. What do you want? That's it. What do you, as a black heterosexual
I
male,
said, look, they don't
African
have to.
American male, want? What do you want?
I
What
don't know.
policy do you
I'm
want?
like this. I'm like this. What if I'm saying, something? I don't think DACA's fair. I don't think people just born here of a
Carla,
liberty.
those are what immigrants want. What do you want? What do you think is afflicting your community? Whether it's on your side as a black heterosexual male, what is afflicting you that needs to be fixed by this government?
Well, me personally, if they look, I don't like the
No,
fact
not
that.
just you personal, but people in your group. People in your group.
Okay, well, you're not gonna like what I'll say. I'm
Say it.
like saying to myself, okay, the city I was born in, New York City, right? It looks like fucking friggin' Bangladesh, and then all these people coming over here from all over the world and whatnot, and our cities of New York is being destroyed. Beautiful city in New York City, I love, being destroyed and whatnot. If they can get rid of these people and whatnot and just return things back to normal, yeah, I'll be happy. That's what you can do for me. But the Democrats
So
are not.
for you personally, not something. That's what you see. That's why policies are fought for groups who are in need of a policy
Hold on,
a
if you're not
solution.
a citizen, you're not.
DACA are kids who were born here or brought here
Hold on,
as young
if you're not a
kids by
citizen,
illegal immigrants.
you're not entitled to anything.
No, that's how politics work, Carla. You lobby, you advocate for certain policies because you benefit from it or your people benefit from it. So you as a black man, not even if you just want to be a black man, if you want to be a black man over 40 and a heterosexual black man, if you want to put yourself in a box and you say, you know what, people in my age group and my demographic, we suffer, but we need a policy change that would benefit us, then you can advocate for it. You can go to a politician and propose this policy that's going to benefit your people. That's why people wanted to know what does black American need in this country that they don't have, that they can advocate for. Some people say it's reparations.
Hold up, the first time in our history, right? See the leadership. I'm gonna say something right now. It's controversy. The leadership in Black America, right, will create problems, right? So they have an excuse to exist. Right now, we really live in a situation where there's absolutely really nothing the political system can really offer us. We can make a strategic withdrawal from the system, right? Because we don't really need anything. We're not needy, whatever like that, and become like most powerful groups because both sides of white America, right, the left and the right, probably about equal in numbers, right, and they're gonna basically be battling it out for black people can sit back and be like, something, this is what we want. If you want our vote, whatever like that, whatever, or if we don't vote, whatever, like, we'll stay home, whatever like that. So we don't really actually need a. The problem is with black people traditionally is they basically herd us into one group. The Republicans, let me tell you something. Republicans like when most black people are Democrats because they don't have to really engage Black America. They don't have to really engage. But it wasn't until Donald Trump.
So as a black Republican, what do you want for black? What does black people want that they can engage Republicans with?
I'm not a Republican.
No, whatever it is, you want black people to leave the Democrats.
I'm saying that the Republican Party, right? Both parties, black people should basically not even as black people, right? As individuals, right? Like me personally, Elvis, I don't go voting for anything as a black person, right? When I go to the polls, right, and basically we have ballot initiatives, stuff like that. Should we build this? We had this. I forgot what it was that was on the ballot about something that I forgot about. I voted yes for it, And I basically like this. Like a couple of years ago, we had light rail in Virginia Beach and whatnot, and I could have sworn that it passed, but they did another one a couple of years later, and it failed. After 2 years of Obama, it failed and whatnot. But I voted twice for it both times. So I vote my interest when what I think is a policy. When I'm voting,
so you vote your local interests.
Vote local interest. I don't care. But
What is your national interest, Carla?
Well, the bottom line is this. Now that I have a problem with millions of people flooding across this border. I don't like that. If I lived in Canada, right, I would not look. I just think, I believe in borders. I do. I believe in borders. I believe I like Japan. I don't want to see a whole bunch of Vietnamese flooding into Japan, destroying that beautiful culture. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see friggin' a bunch of people. I don't like. Look. I don't know what's going on in the world, right? But there's got to be a reason why people got to flood to other countries and whatnot, and be a burden, and the cultural and racial tensions and everything. I believe everybody should have a home, a homeland, and they build up. But I think that should be one of the fundamental rights of man is to have a homeland and whatnot. So the bottom line is this: I believe personally, it's my personal opinion, right? I believe that the United States is responsible for a lot of poverty you see in Central America and South America. I believe America is responsible for it, And so I do believe America has a responsibility of not playing with these people, making sure these countries have resources. We got billions of dollars that we could tax China and everybody else to spend to develop places like Honduras, Guatemala, Haiti. Just give them the money, give them the money. And they'll say what happens when their economy start and invest in their country, create incentives for those people like Pierre's people that live in whatever the hell he comes from.
Guadalupe.
Wherever the hell he's from, we want to see his countries grow so these people don't end up over here.
But Carla, I don't know what kind of country you think you live in, Carla. Where do you think you live? You think you live in China?
I live in the United States.
You live in the United States, a country that is built by immigrants.
Fundamentally,
a country who welcomes immigrants, who has benefit from immigrants.
I do not believe everybody belongs here. I don't believe everybody belongs here.
I'm not saying everybody. We can't take everybody in the world and bring them here. But the United States is a very, very diverse country.
Fundamentally, Elvis, right? Call me a racist. I just believe that America is just a tension. It's like a endless battle between black people and white people. And other groups of people that come here complicates this relationship,
Oh, you just wanted to be black Americans and white. Those are the only two demographics that should be in America.
Exactly, exactly.
Carla, you're out of your mind, Carla. Did you have that same views when the Italians was coming in?
Look, I don't care about these other people.
When the Mexicans were coming in.
Yeah, what do they got Mexico,
You gotta get rid of these Mexicans, man.
Yeah, why you say that, nigga? We gotta get rid of them.
We gotta get rid of them. The Puerto Ricans are bad enough. Okay, we gotta get rid of them. The Puerto Ricans, those
are America, man. They're
the Latino black people.
All these people are coming here, man, trying to make America this multiracial, get the hell out of here with that shit.
That was this theory, right, Elvis, that they were saying that the Southwest of the United States would actually try to separate in the future because the Mexicans, they can't get their shit together.
What do you mean?
They don't do good. They're not integrated into society. You ever noticed that?
Oh, in the Southwest and in the United States?
They're not. They just a whole bunch of low, poor people. The only thing they're good for is just a whole shit ton of people living in the house, and then, that's about it. They're not doing anything that's really changing, the country at all.
Mexico got two long coastlines, right? Mexico got two long coastlines. Mexico, you got nickel, copper, silver, oil.
All of those resources.
God damn.
Carla, are you anti-black? Are you anti-black immigrants, Carla?
Two long coastlines longer than the United States, right? That it straddles two oceans.
Are you anti-black immigrants?
And Pacific Ocean, right? You got two long. It has one of the richest fishing grounds in the world.
Carla, we're not worried about Mexico. Let's focus on black immigrants. Are you against black immigration into this country?
Well, I would say like this. This is what I would say. Traditionally, back in the days, right? Black immigrants basically were part of Black America. That's what I will say when I look at this. Black immigrants that came from the Caribbean or Africa, or like that, went into the black community, and like this. Now, well, people are coming over here with their own program and everything like that, talking about their Nigerian American and everything like that. And then white people are pivoting towards these people saying, something, yeah. I see you guys. Notice you guys don't talk about slavery because we weren't slavery, boss. We weren't slaves, boss. We came here voluntarily when not. And so white people are basically saying, something, black man, just a black man. Let's change the narrative here. Let's start showing fans. A lot of black people don't like that. We want the story, the African story in America is our story. And black people in America feel threatened that this story, their black story, is going to be replaced by new immigrants, right? Wrongly so, because when I was in New York a few months ago, before I went to Liberia, I was in a Walmart, right? And basically, I just looked at everybody working there. And for the outside, just tell you, black people, but you hear people talk, you hear the accents. Like I said, almost everybody working there. Then you had white people that were from like France and the Netherlands talking to a person from Africa working in Walmart. I'm like, God damn, the schnagel.
Carla, as a teenager in high school, I worked at Walmart.
You know what I'm saying?
It's an easy job to get. Most young kids who are in high school, doing some jobs or whatever, they work at Walmart.
What I'm trying to say is, when you see not just black foreigners, white foreigners, everything, and they basically, I remember him talking about their different cultures and where they come from and whatnot. I'm saying myself, as I was sitting there like, God damn, I feel so isolated, man. I feel like a stranger in my own country. These two guys, one guy's from the Netherlands, I think he was a white guy. Another guy, lady from Africa, and they're sitting there talking about,
Yeah, new immigrants, especially once they get settled in, they leave Walmart. They get better jobs. They either get educations.
Well, no, I don't have no problem with Walmart.
It's a starter pack, man.
Hold on, Elvis. To be honest with you, right? I just felt, and I shouldn't be thinking like this, right? I just felt sort of threatened, I was like, wow, this is scary. It was scaring me, like, damn, man. I was
like, about people working at Walmart.
I said, that's a white person and a black person talking, right? But that's a white person from the Netherlands, and that's a black person from Africa. That ain't the typical white.
Why you don't feel represented anymore? You wanted to be between an African American and a white American.
That's what we
Carla wanted to see a hood rat working at Walmart to feel home.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I don't blame you.
I want to say preacher Billy May talking,
All right, I mean, Carla, you're stuck in the 19 whatever, man. You're stuck in 19 something.
Hey, it is what it is, man. But look, I know things are changing, right? But you gotta give me a chance to get used to it. Elvis. Y'all gotta slow it down a little bit, Slow it down a little bit, man. Don't rush us.
Carla, things been changing in this country, man. The demographic has been changing for the longest.
It's changing too fast, man. And I'm just like, yo, look,
white people know that they're not having enough babies. They even start crying and whining about it. They bring their birth rates up.
Don't fall for that.
They're bringing white people from Europe. They're bringing white people from Europe as real.
That's what I'm saying. So you're going to see a lot more white foreigners coming into this country because there's not a high birth for white people in America.
I'll hold $1 bills with his family down in North Carolina. I talked to him today. He says he can't be on tonight, and that he's with his family. He's enjoying Thanksgiving. He's having a good time now in North Carolina, and everything. He's having a good time. What is Mike Olawale saying? This collar guy doesn't know the reality. Look, man, Mike, shut up. Is it? He was born here. He doesn't know that people constantly migrate. Look, what's this migrate stuff? Why don't you emigrate, the right way? That's how Mike is an illegal alien. I thought Mike got to get his paperwork right. He migrated here, He's a migrate. Did you migrate here, or did you emigrate here?
I immigrated here.
All right, see, what migrate means that, when people...
You just move from one place to another.
You don't have... It's like a nomad. You pack up you tear down your mud house and move to another place where the grass is greener or you got rains coming, Migrate.
Why you always starting shit with Mike, man? Leave Mike alone.
Mike.
You know when Mike come in, he don't let you speak, bro. He suffocate all the conversation.
Mike,
you get mad at him.
He's hilarious, man. This guy's hilarious.
But Kyle, I think you need to lead the black women conversation alone, bro.
No, I'm just saying. Look,
expose
Elvis.
yourself.
Let me ask you a question, right? Let me ask you a question about that, right? Now, for the most part, black women. Ask you a question. Why are they blaming angry with black men? You know, when they didn't show up for the polls either.
Kyle, you think the election has been the reason black men and black women hasn't been getting along?
What I think it is, it's the whole idea, right? That we weren't just buck dancing for Kamala Harris or whatnot. You know, we have to show our love for the sister gal running for office or whatnot. We were like, basically, we were not friggin' feeling Kamala like that. You know, we weren't feeling her like that. And a lot of black women are like, well, we were feeling her, and you're gonna vote for her. And I'm like, you can't force us to do that, you know. And black women thought that, you know, that they were gonna intimidate us and bully us into voting.
Do you think black women was bullied into voting for Obama?
No,
even though he wasn't an African American man.
America thought Barack Obama was going to be because let me tell you something. I'll never forget this. Right, right, a year before the election, right, when Obama won the Democratic, when he won the first Iowa caucus, right, and then basically that year, right, leading up to Christmas time, right, that was like in September, right. Then around Christmas time, I saw a commercial saying "Merry Christmas." He had his two daughters, Michelle, sitting under a Christmas tree, right? And when that commercial went so viral, and black women were saying that looks so beautiful. We would love to see them in the White House.
So that's identity politics, right?
Hold up, yeah, right.
So you could see yourself in Obama and his black family. You could see yourself.
Bottom line is this: you understand something, Elvis, right? Since 2008 and 2024, that's been a total of 16 years, right? 16 years. Black America has went through a major transformation globally, geopolitically, and everything like that. Obama cannot do that same thing that he did back then. We were just looking at black man in the White House, and then once he got in the White House, right? That's when the Black Nationalist movement kicked off. Say, well, okay, what is it next? We in the White House now. We after 6 months. Black people were sort of like, you know, ain't no big deal. It was like, you know, but we did give Barack Obama one last strike when he deserved the second term. You know, but after that second.
So, Carla, can you sympathize with black women now who sees Kamala? For those she's not married to a black man.
Well, hold up.
Who sees her as a black woman and wants to see somebody that looks like them or close to them in the White House.
That's what I said, Elvis, right? Black people, black men and women, right, were so let down by Obama because we felt like we were played with identity politics.
Bullshit, Carla. Obama saved the economy. He brought us back from recession. That's very difficult to do. He did something great.
Oh yeah, I agree with that. Right? He cleared up the oil spill. He did all the stuff like that. Okay, he brought the banks and everything from the brink. Yeah, he was a great. His economy was wrong. I get that, right? But at the same time, right? Barack Obama, right, because he won that second term, and I guess what happened at the second term? Racism, pretty much, they said back then, had pretty much disappeared in the American conscience, right? It was, you know, it was.
The Tea Party, the open disrespect and insolence against Obama in the House and in the Senate.
Come on, man. Like that. It was not like that. It wasn't until Barack Obama's second term. That's when we got Trayvon Martin. That's when we got Dylan Roof.
So what are you saying? Obama was the one that did it, or just white people became more racist?
I believe that America, for the most part, was not ready for Obama.
Black people were taunting white people, bro. My president is black. You can't tell me shit. And that's what it was. We started to feel, started to smell the shit that black people was taking over.
Hold up, Barack Obama wouldn't have got elected if it wasn't for white people. They're the ones who voted for him, you know, in large numbers. And all of that,
that was because something catastrophic happened before he got elected.
No.
The recession. Most white people felt like they had nothing to lose. They were tired of George Bush's war, and the housing market crashed.
The same people, basically, that voted for Barack Obama are the same exact people who voted for Trump twice. Everyone that voted for Obama, right, twice, said, you know, because Barack Obama had the same charismatic thing as Donald Trump. You know, charismatically. John McCain didn't have that. Mitt Romney didn't have that. You know, And so the bottom line, Hillary Clinton did not have that, you know.
Carla, presidents, this country usually change presidents when things are bad. COVID happened, Trump got out of there.
No.
They put Trump out of there because COVID.
Election stealing happened.
Now there's immigration crisis, inflation. They put Biden out of there.
So bottom line is,
so come on, man.
Like, look, that, people realize, man, Biden last 4 years was a big mistake, you know, and that's why they voted for Trump. You know, they said, look, you know, we made a big mistake. We're sorry, Donald Trump, but it meant to happen, you know, because I said, I really do believe Donald Trump is better now that he took 4 years off to regroup after everything he went through and that now he's going to come back stronger than he was. Had he won against Biden and whatnot, basically they would have kept on impeaching him and kept on doing all stuff like that. He wouldn't have had a good.
January is almost here. Let's wait.
You know
Once he gets there,
yeah. Look,
let's see how he does.
He's shaking up the world right now, and he hasn't even taken office yet. You know.
Okay, I mean,
I'm not
you said white women want to be on the white man, but it sounds like you want to be on the white man's nuts forever.
Look, I told you right now, Elvis, I don't really give a damn. You know, I'm just.
You do. You just tell us how Donald Trump is going to do so good. You're happy he got elected and all that shit.
But no, it's not. I'm happy with Trump. I'm just glad the Democrats lost. I had nothing. I care less about Donald Trump.
Why are you glad the Democrats lost? Because they empower black women.
Hold. No, it's not even black women, right? Look who you're running: Kamala Harris and Joe Biden, Mr. Hair Sniffer himself, and whatnot. I don't like these people, you know.
So it's about who runs for president, not the politics, not the policies, right?
Well, basically, you know.
Oh, okay.
I don't like. Look, I don't like. Look, it was about the policy because Kamala didn't have any. What was her policies, Elvis? You could never ask me that. What was her policies? You know.
Whatever you say, Connor. You wanted to stick it to the Democrat. You did. That's why I keep saying. I heard it on Dynasty's platform. That dude T. Khalid. You know, we got to vote against the Democrats. Then next time they're not going to take us for granted. You voted against the Democrat when Hillary Clinton was there, and Trump won. What do you gain from Trump? Biden came there. Biden won. What do you gain from Biden?
Elvis, I'm saying like this. Fact of the matter is, a Black America could be a lost cause, because if anybody understands anything, right? Black America is the largest voting bloc in the Democratic Party. They should be running the party, right? Our agenda, everything, you know, everything should be on the table. You know, whatever's on the table is our agenda. But Black people, basically, although we're the biggest voting bloc, all these other groups of people, these little Laputians, run the party when not with a free ride on our back. People that don't.
Carla, the Democratic president, I think she got like 70 million votes, right? How many of those 70 million votes you think were Black people?
Well, I'll talk about the base of the Democratic Party is Black people. You know, that's a strong base. You know, white people. There's not that many white people.
Has there been a Hispanic vice president or a Hispanic president?
Well, I don't know, man. The bottom line.
Has there been an Asian Democratic president or
and
Asian?
It will never be
Democratic or vice president?
It never will be.
Nope. And
who are the only two groups of people that have had office? In the race of people that had office in the Democratic Party.
Bottom line is that like I said, you got Black people,
people and white people.
I know, but hold
Republicans have never had a Black president or a Black vice president.
Just because somebody's Black, don't mean they're doing a Black.
You said that Democrats are the majority and it should be represented. I'm telling you that they have been represented.
I know that. We're good at electing Democrats, right? And like that. But the bottom line is this. The only thing that people that benefit from that are a few people like your big girl, Stacey Abrams, Simone Sanders, and a few other people.
Sanders is not a politician. She's a political scientist who does consultancy.
She works for
but she's not running for office.
Those are the people like the friggin'
Yeah, she went to school. Colin, you know that she went to school and got a degree in political science?
These people,
and as such, she's working in politics?
These people basically are the ones that benefit from the Democratic. So they steer the Black community. Why? Because
Tyler, if you was a young student of politics and you went to school and got a political science, there's a guy called Jamarco, whatever his name is.
Elvis,
he's a Republican consultant, a Republican strategist. He's on CNN. He's a Black man.
Let me tell you something. Let me ask you a question. What do you think about if you say that there's not a conspiracy, right? Why did Al Sharpton get $500,000? Why did Roland Martin get $350,000?
Because it's for consultancy, Colin. That's how people make their money.
Consultancy. She could have
Yes,
consulted with me. I would've
Republicans
gave
do
her-
the
look,
same thing.
consultants-
I mean,
what?
what do you think this
No,
is,
hold
Colin?
on.
These guys don't go to
Yo.
school to
Hey,
get
yo,
these degrees to not get paid for it.
Hold on. What is Al Sharpton? What his credentials is? You know, other than getting out there being a spokesman, telling you to vote for Kamala. When I get out there, we got to get Trump racist, Trump Nazi, Trump
Yeah,
like this.
Colin, look, these people have bona fide.
You're not gonna tell me the Democrat Party is not filthy and dirty.
I mean, Colin, you're being so disingenuous. Let me tell you this, right?
I'm serious.
Hold on, Colin, you're not letting me speak, Colin. Stop it, man. There was a report that came out about 3 months ago. A company called Tenon Media Company, that was ran by Russians, were paying people like Tim Pool, Charlie Kirk, Dave Rubin, who are Republicans. They were getting paid, I think $100,000 a month or something like that. Go look at that story. Just listen. I'm not just talking about it because they're Russian. I'm just telling you that Republicans and Democrats, they do it. These guys who are political influencer or political personalities, they get paid to support these parties and to propagate their agenda. So it's nothing different if Roland Martin does it or Al Sharpton does it. It's on both sides.
He's a MAGA dude, whatever like that. We understand that, right?
Oh, so they deserve to get paid because they're MAGA dudes. But Al Sharpton and Roland Martin should be working for free.
Roland Martin basically and Al Sharpton brand themselves as political independent and stuff like that.
No, they're Democrats. We know that they're Democrats.
And so the bottom. Hold on. First of all, whoever said that we owe our vote to the Democratic Party? That's what I'm trying to say.
You don't have to vote to anybody. You can be whoever you want. You can vote for whoever you want to vote for. But don't get mad at that Roland Martin is getting paid.
When people say, make sure you get out there and vote. When Roland Martin reached over the table at one time with his fat girth and whatnot, talking about you better get out there like he's gonna hit somebody and whatnot, like he's gonna do something on that. Is he telling you to vote or how you'll vote, or is he saying you better go out there and vote for Biden? Remember that a couple of years ago? He was you go punk. You don't vote. You a punk. Like he's gonna get there and do something. One dude.
Colin, I mean, you probably wish you was in these people's positions, Colin.
I am.
You should have won a school, got a political science degree, and worked for a Democratic Party or the Republican Party.
I would never be a political whore. I can't do that.
They're not being political whores. They've never switched parties. They're Democrats through and through, and that's how they make their money. Roland Martin was literally a political pundit on CNN and MSNBC as a contributor. He got paid for it. Are you against these people getting paid for consultancy, Colin? Are you against it?
Consultancy.
They ain't getting paid for no consultancy, though.
Come on, Elvis, stop it.
That's cap.
All right.
But I'm for them getting
consultancy
paid.
Is broad, Jonathan. Consultancy is broad.
Black people get your money.
Yeah, consultancy is broad.
I'll say, look, the bottom line is I haven't heard anything from the Democratic Party how black people are going to have investment funds, how we're going to have access to the almost $1 trillion that the American government spends on the public and whatnot. When are we going to have those conversations, getting black people into business, and stuff like that? When is somebody going to say, when I get in office, I'm going to make sure like 20% of all government contracts go to black people? That's the stuff they used to tell us back in the days they want to do. We don't have that conversation no more because all they have to do now is buy up black leaders and whatnot, and they report us to the polls. Please, Elvis. I know what I'm talking about. Back in the days, the black vote.
Back in the days, the black vote was more organized.
Yeah, nowadays, basically, it's just like get out there and vote Democrat. Well, what are you voting for?
Go vote Republican, Colin. Look, for me, I tell you this, right? I don't mind if somebody is Republican. If you're Republican, it's because you want lower taxes.
I'm still talking about this shit.
It's not that. It's a back-to-back.
If you're Republican, it's because you don't like the transgender, you're Republican. But don't blame black women. I don't blame black women for voting Democrat.
Would knew that it could not win elections.
You have your interests, other people have their interests, and people vote on their interests.
Whatever like that. So what we used to have back in the days? We used to have Democrats were committed to affirmative action, minority set aside.
You just said that you were happy affirmative action was lifted. Your own boy, Clarence Thomas, voted against affirmative action being kept in place, and he benefited from it.
This is fake affirmative action, right? Because what you have right now, affirmative action is not even what we were talking about. These are, when affirmative action came out, it was right wing and Republicans who came up with their own version of affirmative action to include privileged Asians and white females. That's how it eventually got passed. When white females, Jews, and even some Asians were included in it. Right? Affirmative action, like Ann Coulter will tell you, was originally for African American men, the victims of slavery. You know, but the Republicans and all the right wing.
No, but I thought Republicans love black people. That's why they should vote for them now. What happened?
No. You're being disingenuous.
No, you're being disingenuous because you're saying that like Republicans are in the interest of black people.
I'm about,
and now you're complaining that they included other groups of people in affirmative action.
Do something for our community. The bottom line is we can't do nothing for our community because there's nothing on the table, right?
But you got to understand, Tyler. Democrats as a political institution don't just run the show by themselves. When you get into Congress, most of the time, no party has all three, branches of government in their pocket. All three, like the House, the Senate, and the executive.
Hold on, Elvis.
Usually they don't have it. They have one house.
When people talk about black men not showing up for this last election, what the hell do we have to show up for? Tell me.
That's what I'm saying. If you vote for Republicans.
No, we don't have to vote.
You voted for Trump, right, Colin? You voted for Trump.
Y'all know this has been an hour and 30 minutes of not being on topic.
Right, we get that. Colin, you voted for Trump, right?
I mean, damn.
You voted for Trump, right, Colin?
Topic, right? The topic is blood and soil.
Let's change the topic.
I said the cost of freedom is blood, and soil. We never spilled blood and soil, right? So that's why Black America is not a free people, We can talk all we want.
Can you ever be a free people in America, Colin?
Nope.
Can you be free if you spill the white man blood in this country?
I'm saying, well, the bottom line is, I seriously doubt we'll win, but but that's a start.
Don't be saying shit like that. That's how you get caught up by the FBI.
No, I'm just saying no.
Don't be agitating for blood spill. Shit,
I'm not saying no. Look, Elvis, right? Reality is this, though. Reality. Let me tell you something. And I don't know how people are going to take this, whatever, like that. But I don't believe, as much as I'm grateful for what I have and everything like that. But something deep down in my soul tells me that's not a right. And that's why Jay says that I'm the FBI. What I know I'm not the FBI.
Yeah, because if you wasn't and you're smart, you won't be talking about spilling white people's blood on this platform, this public platform. I'm
saying like this, right? I don't think one race of people, right, white people, should forever rule over us forever. I don't think so. I don't think majority rules, Colin. The day black people become the majority in this country, they will rule.
No.
Hold up. We didn't ask for any of this. We didn't ask for this, did we? That's what goes against the whole thing. We never asked for any of this. We didn't ask to be brought here, and they didn't ask us that we wanted to be part of their country. So now we got a problem.
I wonder what happened in Liberia.
I was saying, look, forget about Liberia. That's y'all.
They didn't ask to be a part of the country or incorporated.
That's a mess. That's a mess. Y'all got to clean up. Y'all spilled blood in 1980, and now it's yours. So do something with it.
Temporarily, temporarily.
No, you ain't gonna, unless you spill blood, right?
Jonathan wants to go back there and take over shit and spill blood.
Okay, good luck.
Are you against that, Tyler? Why are you against it?
No, because I'm like, no, I just don't think Liberia is worth it. It's like, hey, look.
Okay. There you go, Jonathan. You don't think it's worth it, so no need to go back to spill blood.
Running things. It was good for a little while.
Don't worry, Kyle. I got this. You stay in America.
Bottom line is this: you guys took it back. Well, the bloodshed was rightfully yours. It's rightfully y'all's now, Elvis. The native man.
So if you could get Afghanistan, you think you got to spill blood?
What, the African? Of course, we're gonna have to spill blood. Of course,
most definitely.
Well, don't whoever gets in our way, don't you be that person to get in our way, Elvis. I'll tell you that.
Who, me?
Yeah, don't be in our way, man. Whatever it is.
Colin, you're a freak train, man. I'm not gonna get in the way of a freak train, bro.
Elvis is not going back to Liberia for any reason.
I'll go on a vacation.
If Elvis, if Liberia was having a civil war, you going back at all?
It depends.
Say no.
Yeah, it depends.
Your Christian values ain't gonna let you go back and go fight in no war.
It depends. But Carla, I mean that point is, it's valid, but it's kind of invalid in certain ways, especially
It's
for black
very
America.
valid. The thing is that it can happen. It can definitely happen. But the only way that it will happen is if Black Americans, you go to Africa with the objective to form an alliance with some group. All of these groups in Africa, someone got an enemy. It doesn't matter what group it is, someone got an enemy. You're going to have to take a side. And when shit hits the fan, just go ahead and go out with the side that you took.
And also,
if you win, you win.
Hell, Ross Moore says America, Liberia. First of all, they weren't colonizers. They basically people who built the country. You know, how can you colonize what you? First of all, they weren't representing a mother country. You know,
Colin,
Ross Moore. Wait,
trolling,
I'm curious. Ross Moore. Were there Haiti? Were the Haitians a part of that group, Colin?
Yeah, some Haitians came later on. You know, there was all kinds of black people from the West.
Oh, damn! So Ross Moore fight against
the Congo. The Congo are different than the America, Liberia. Even though we make them into one, but they're different than America, Liberia. The Congo, some Congos was in the same class, you know, as the America, Liberia.
My boy Sandal Morris is an author. You know, him and Kyle Farmer don't really get along that well. Anyway, he's a descendant of the Congo, you know.
Yeah, so the Congos, Jonathan, are people who were recaptured slaves from the Congo Basin, usually from Nigeria, Angola, Congo, you know, and brought back. And there's some people from the Bahamas who came.
Like I said,
look, Colin, you're not even letting me finish my sentence. Why are you talking over me, man?
Yeah, I want to know.
So some people who came who were not African Americans, who repatriated, some, you know, willingly repatriated back to Liberia or to Liberia from the Bahamas, you know, from other countries, from places like Haiti, the Bahamas, and so forth. Those people will be considered Congo people. They're not native, but they're not America, Liberia that came from America originally. Then you have other slaves who were captured by the British on the coast and then repatriated into Liberia, who were part of the Congo class. Also, they could be from Nigeria, from Benin, from other parts of Africa, who were recaptured. So they're not native to Liberia. They're not one of the 16 tribes, but they are not also America, Liberia. So we call them Congo people because they were brought back from the Congo Basin. Then you have the American Liberians, who are mostly people who descended from people who were, you know, who came from the United States. Those are the people who had political power and so forth. So these American Liberians and the Congo people lived in proximity to each other, and the Congo people, you know, kind of got some social upward mobility, and it kind of merged in terms of class with the American Liberian. They mostly ruled the country, you know. So there's a difference in terms of bloodline or lineage. American Liberians are people who came from America, and then the Congo people are other Africans who were either captured on slave ship and freed and brought to Liberia as a new liberated people, and then other people who came from the Bahamas and Haiti and other places who wanted to be part of a black free nation. Those are two separate groups of people.
Yeah, check it out. Look, why is Jay Sanders saying the U.S. government sent Colin to Liberia? Wow, man. The plan failed and they abandoned him. Oh, wow, man. The United States government got some great plans for Liberia. The United States government don't even know Liberia exists, bro. Please stop.
Yeah, but what kind of government do you think the Afghanistan should have?
Hey, it's not my thing. I'll defer to Colin.
Me personally, eventually, I would like to have a constitutional republic based on it's got to be like a bicameral legislation and stuff like that eventually. But the bottom line, that's going to be like a process because you got to write the perfect constitution and you have to basically put all the safeguards in there. So like that. I don't believe in just majority rule or mob rule. I do believe in institutions and stuff like that. Let's say the government using, I believe before you form a government, you have to have a lot of institutions, you know? You have to have policy institutes. You have to have study and research institutes that the government relies on for accurate decision-making. And they got to be a process of, I believe in a technocracy, you know? I don't believe in populism, a technocracy, you know?
People who are technical people running the country, people who are the technical. People who are
capable. I believe everybody that running the country should be not just.
I mean, nobody should be in government who is not technically capable. It can be, you know, a lawyer, or a doctor, or
And all you know,
What
not
if-
only that, and all that, also you need ordinary people in there, but you also basically depend on what you are running for. Like, for example, there should be one branch of government where anybody can run. You know, anybody can be part of, right? That's the lower chamber of the government. You know, the upper chamber should only be chosen by the regional governments and everything like that, right? Like the United States used to have. You know, the United States started off where the state legislatures nominate the senators and stuff like that, put it on, and then they turned to popular. I don't believe people should have the right to vote for their senator. I think they should be appointed by the governor of your state or the state legislature. You know, I think the Senate is too powerful for the average person. You know,
Carl, are you out of your mind, Carl? You know what? This is your fictional country that's going to happen. I mean, come on.
well, that's the way I see stuff. You know, I'm like this. The bottom line, I
Then
don't believe.
you have a
I
monarchy
I
and
do not believe it.
feudalism, pretty
I do not
much. You
believe it.
have a government
Look,
of feudalism.
I do not believe in people the vote giving somebody to vote. You know, uninformed people to
That's
vote.
the reason why people vote for senators is because then they're not beholden to the executive. They're beholden to the people who they vote for, their constituents.
I believe Senate
If
should
the
be
president is picking the senators, they're beholden to him.
the regional government body. I believe the House of Representatives, right, is where the people vote for them. You know, that's the way America was originally founded with. How do you think that the 13th, 14th, 15th Amendment was passed, right? Because the state legislatures were at the time of the Civil War was still the Senate still controlled the state legislatures in the northern states still control the Senate. That's why they had the majority in the Senate. The only thing they didn't have was in the House. That's why they had to get all these votes in the House to pass the 13th, 14th, 15th. They needed 2/3 of vote in the House. And they already had 2/3 of vote in the Senate because they're the ones who appointed the senators. You know, it wasn't popularly.
Yeah.
But had they been popular, you know, had they been popularly elected during the Civil War, those Civil War amendments probably never would have passed. You know, and slavery probably still exists in America right now. That's the danger of democracy.
So you're not in favor of indirect democracy.
No, I don't. No, a democracy is tyranny, right? I believe in a constitutional republic with the rule of law and individual liberty. That's what I believe in. You know, where your individual liberty is protected by law.
So you're in a feudalism, Carla. That's the form of government you want effectively because
that's the most
noble people who have close relationship with the monarch goes into the House of Lords and they make rules for the common folks.
Democracy is mob rule. You know, anybody can get up there and basically just say populism. And next thing like this, I believe in individual liberty. That means the Constitution protects us from tyrants and people like that want to get in power and stuff like that. That's what I believe. You know, that's the type of government I believe.
But running the day-to-day affairs of the people. If you don't have people who are representative of the people,
I do not.
What do you have? What form of government is that?
I believe the legislation process, like America framers, like should be slow. It should be difficult. There should be so many different committees and stuff like that.
I mean, do you hear this guy, Jonathan? You were complaining about bills not being passed on the floor. Kyle is telling you it should be even worse. That people shouldn't be able to bring stuff on the floor and pass it.
That's how you know when something does get passed.
Well, how then, Kyle? How does the interest of the people get served in your form of government?
It doesn't matter. The government basically makes that decision. You know.
Wow.
You send the congressman there to do your bidding. You know, there's no guarantee. He legislates. That's what legislation is all about. You know, he has to bargain and talk and negotiate and stuff like that to get legislation passed. It's never supposed to be like, okay, let's go pass a law or whatnot. It has to go through a long process before it becomes law, you know? So therefore, when it becomes law, it's almost difficult for the courts to overturn because it's been well thought out, well designed, everything. You know, that's what any good government would have. Legislation process has to be difficult and long. You know?
That sounds very interesting. Kyla, I gotta be honest with you. I actually had a talk with like a group of college students, and all of the black people supported this idea of starting to know their own country. So I think you should have a show maybe next week and allow people who usually don't be on the platform to come on the platform and talk about the idea of starting a black country.
Know the address. Anybody is welcome on this platform to argue something to me. Like I said, there's a lot of people. Like I said,
I don't want them to argue. I want them to actually like have a whole discussion. I don't want it to be like this shit.
You know, the debate and ask me questions. I have no problem with talking to anybody. You know, and so like I said, I believe it's time now in our culture to have this conversation. You know, whether it's up to the next generation, whether they're gonna do this or not. All I know is my job is to put it out there. You know, my job is to put it out there and see what sticks and whatnot, what's gonna grow. You know. So that's all I could do. You know, because the bottom line is this. You know, when we start looking at the idea, I think when people start studying government stuff like that, we realize, man, just the same way the white man created this country, or you got new country. How you got South Sudan? Let me tell you something. South Sudan with 99% illiteracy rate, right? These people somehow had the determination to form a government against all the odds. They became a country in 2011. How is Black America the most advanced group of Black people on the planet? And people tell you, you're crazy. You can't form a government. Why can't we? You know? Why can't we? If the bottom line is this, if this is the way it's going to go in America, both political parties don't give a shit about us. We're not. We have no solution. We can't provide for our Pookies and Ray Rays, and people want to talk about Pookies and Ray Rays. No, give me those Pookies and Ray Rays. You know, because let me tell you something. At one time, I was one my goddamn self. You know, give me those Pookies and Ray Rays and Bunquishas and all these other people that Black America, even Black America, don't want anymore. You know, and I'll take them and turn those broken toys into something that works. You know, that's what I believe in. You know, I believe in giving everybody a chance to rise as high as they can, and you can only do that when you have abundance of opportunity and liberty and freedom and whatnot. You know, and you got your rights protected and everything.
Carla, do you have a history of turning Pookies into
No, but I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. You know, I'll figure
so
it
if
out.
you haven't done something, why are you promising
No,
you can do
hold
it?
on. Look, bottom line is also,
Kyle
what I
ain't got to
can
do it.
hold
We
on.
got the Nation
What
of
I can
Islam
do
for
is
that.
inspire people. You know, I can inspire people, and I live by example. You know, because I tell you like this. Everybody says I'm not only a hair club member, I'm a client. I'm not only a Pookie inspired, but I was also one of my goddamn self. You know, I was.
How was you a Pookie, Carla? Tell us.
Look, I was born in the fucking ghetto, man. You know, the
That
hell
don't
you
make
talking
you a
being
Pookie.
born together don't
I
make
was
you a
born
Pookie.
in the slums of South Jamaica, Queens. You know,
Don't make you a
That
Pookie.
does
There's a
not
lot of
make you a
successful
family,
Pookie.
people who
I
went
was
to college
poor.
and became
My
doctors out of
family
those
was
places.
poor. Look, when I was 5 years old, my father didn't have a job. My mother collected welfare. You know, we had
Well,
government.
I don't think you know what a Pookie is, Carla. Just being poor and being from an impoverished community don't make you a Pookie.
All those things that people that score in Black America about. You know, I was poor. I was this, that, and the other thing. But
That's not what a Pookie is. Like I said, Jonathan, you got to explain to him what a Pookie is. I don't think he knows what a Pookie is.
Whatever. No, what I'm saying
A
is,
Pookie is a street nigga, Kyle. That wasn't
The
you.
street nigga who is unrepentant.
But I came from the gutters of Black America, right? The bottom.
I was a certified Pookie. Still got some Pookie in me right now.
I'm saying so. The bottom
I'll
line
slide
is,
on a nigga right now.
hey, look, you know, the bottom line
Okay,
is,
Jonathan, relax.
whatnot, you know. But my point I'm trying to make is the bottom line
Ain't
is
that
I
changed,
don't believe
baby?
anybody. I don't think, but I believe everybody has worth. You know, I do believe that. I believe everybody has worth.
I agree, Kyla. So if we can plan this out, that way we can have an actual discussion with people who generally don't come on the platform, and make sure to stay on topic.
Colin, you hearing this? Somebody
It's really just
somebody saying that K lady killed somebody in Tanzania.
Yeah,
we probably deserved
that's
it.
old news. That's old news.
That's crazy work.
Yeah, the bottom line is this is what you have. This is now all the people that basically years ago said we don't need an African collar. I'm just going to Tanzania. I'm going to Ghana. They're all friggin' fucking up all over the continent. All these people are going over there with their emotional problems and whatnot, and they're acting out. The KFK squad, these people are acting out and whatnot. You know, all these people in the Bag family, you know, all these people are doing friggin' bad on the continent. It's just sad, you know. I don't know what it is. I never told anybody that just go to Africa and just go to Africa when not, that's the stupidest thing I've ever heard.
Oh, it was a guy named that killed. Oh, okay. Well
no, they're saying that K is her father's Ghanaian, so that makes her Ghanaian.
No, she lives there. She lives in Tanzania now. She was on vacation.
She was in Ghana, right, and then she left to go to Tanzania.
But something happened when somebody got killed.
I think I caught part of it on Academics platform tonight. I was talking about it.
Oh, so I'm like, I don't know about these people.
But why would you even be stupid enough to come on the platform talking about that you killed somebody and talking about blood and other shit?
She did that.
I don't know. All
Yeah,
these people, all
she
I
had a
know,
whole show talking about somebody, that she killed
I
a
don't know.
police
Look,
chief.
like I said,
Oh, El
check this out.
Stupido.
For the record, right? When people say you're a parent, look, I don't want to be associated with these freaking niggas whatsoever. I am not a pan-Africanist. I will not
Cool,
support.
Carlo. Now invite people on your show. Don't say that though.
Oh no, I'm not. Look, if people know,
Because Colin can't control himself. If they say one thing that pisses him off, he's gonna go off on a tangent and start saying, "Fuck Africa, fuck the
When I was
Africans." I don't
inviting
care.
people on your show, Carlo, I was texting them the whole
I
time
don't want
like,
you to embarrass
if
his
I tell
guest,
you to
Colin.
drop immediately. They were all obedient now. I want you to have a pure show,
Yeah,
and I
yeah.
want
You
that
don't want you to
involves
embarrass him,
stupid
man.
shit.
oh man,
Don't
yeah.
Kyle, I can't
You
be
gotta
like,
be
this guy's
an intellectual
intelligent,
that
and you
day.
come out like a dummy now.
Yeah, you gotta be an intellectual that day.
I
Don't show your.
want to say Mixing
Only
Dime.
that day. After that, you can go back to Kuna.
Mr. Dime, man, you want to come up here, Mr. Dime? I guess she got something to say to me.
Nah,
Mr.
she's talking about Kid that she saw the live and the shit that she said she was afraid. I mean, we don't know the full details. But probably the guy. I don't know. I don't know what happened, but
Who cares?
All I know is all these people up there, man. I don't know.
None
Bottom
of us
line,
in
people
Tanzania
are going to
never don't
Africa
want to
for the
go.
wrong reasons. They're going to.
Mr. Dime says she has a reprobate mind, which is probably true because she keeps saying that she's a hood person. She's from the hood, so her mindset is she's stuck in that hood mentality even when she changes location. So
Like I said, you hold up. You take you with you. No matter where you go, people say, I want to change the scenery.
you know what Kendrick said to Drake, right? It's a lifelong battle with yourself. We all are fighting a battle with ourselves. We have to try to be better personally for our own betterment.
Bottom line is, hold up.
Amen.
People think that they're going to go to Africa to escape something. They're not only are the problems that follow you there, it's waiting for you.
No, it's not even waiting for you. If you carry your own self, who you know yourself better than anybody else.
Your problems are waiting.
If you know you're struggling with some behavioral problem, whether it's anger, it's lust, whatever. If you don't work on that, you go to another country thinking a change of scenery is gonna make you different or better. It's not. It's a fight with yourself. Be better, and now when you move to somewhere else, you will do better.
I have yet to see somebody that
if you carry these dudes from Chirac, these gangbangers, right? You carry them to Ghana, I guarantee you they'll form their own little clique, start robbing niggas, start pushing drugs because that's
They
the
already do that
mindset.
in Ghana. They ain't nothing new.
No, that's what I'm saying. It's just a mindset. So if you bring those guys from Ghana and bring them here, they probably have the same mindset and start doing the same stupid shit. So it's about self change before it's location change. That's the key. So I hope she don't get caught. I hope she doesn't get. I mean, why am I saying I hope she doesn't get
She
arrested?
got caught already, right?
Yeah, she killed a nigga. Then if it's a murder, then she got to be prosecuted for murder. But if it was just self defense, then I hope.
Well, she got the right money. She can get out of that. She got the right amount of money. It's still Africa. It's not South Africa. It's still Africa.
Somebody MP says she didn't initiate.
Colin, you know how to read, bro?
No, my computer's
He
far
did
away.
it initiate. The word is initiate.
Oh yeah,
not imitate.
It's far away. I can't see. She did not initiate any harm on anybody. She was sleeping in her bed. That's a little far-fetched.
So she was saying that somebody came and jumped on her, jumped on her while she was sleeping and tried to attack her, maybe rape her.
And she killed them.
And she killed them.
Somebody jumped on her.
Well, good job for her.
Yeah, if it's self-defense, then that's completely valid. But we'll see how it goes.
I don't know, man. It's like these people, man. They're giving Black America a bad name. Why? I think
she's not Black American.
She's not. That's good.
Her dad. Look at Colin looking for a quick move. She's not that good. That's all I need to know.
That's right. That's what we got to delineate.
I don't care about
it. What is she?
Her daddy is Ghanaian, and she's mixed with German and some other. I think some other
tether shit. Told me KSK Squad is not Black American.
That's what they're saying.
Nope. See that? And we about to have a sad. Oh man, our sisters, man. Ain't one of us.
That's such a fucking relief, man. Jeez, thank you.
Oh God.
That's just a fucking relief.
And yet, not one African American has killed anyone in Africa yet. Look at that.
Yo, hold up.
Why Rob Boy said FBA murderers?
FBA murderers, you know?
She was probably Haitian.
That nigga
She probably
said
tried to
FBA
eat that
murderers.
dude.
Oh
You know
my
how they do it
gosh.
in Haiti.
FBA murderers.
What did I do,
That's crazy.
Principe? I want to talk to him about barbecue.
Jonathan, you just like antagonizing niggas, man.
I'm not antagonizing.
I just, like I told Elvis
He
last
said
night,
something bad. He said barbecue was bad. I said barbecue is good.
I found out that my
I want
Liberian
to know
brother,
why he thinks he's bad.
my Liberian brothers has got a lit up there in Fargo, North Dakota. I figured, yeah, it's cold up there. What y'all doing wilding out up there, man? Heard y'all got Fargo lit, man. God damn.
Oh, there's no we. You like to delineate from your people. I'm gonna delineate. And that ain't me. I mean,
Elvis,
I'm
you
doing
ain't never
fine.
delineated. You one of us, son.
No, Elvis. Elvis is still Liberian, man.
I ain't never been arrested, Collar.
He got to own that Fargo, North Dakota.
Elvis, you have been arrested. Don't lie.
I ain't never been arrested.
Never?
Okay, hold on.
You ever got a ticket?
Yeah, I got a ticket.
How many times?
A few times.
Did you pay all your tickets off?
Yeah, I paid my ticket. That's when I was young, though.
Oh, yeah, you ain't one of us.
Then you got Liberians and Rhode
We
Island.
ain't claiming that.
Rhode
That's
Island
too
is
responsible.
Rhode Island is like the
Do you at least owe taxes? You owe some taxes, Elvis?
Nah, nigga, I ain't owing no taxes. That's why I got
yeah. You definitely ain't one of us.
I mean, I'm
Come on, Elvis. You got to get down with the boogie down. What are you doing?
Nah, man.
Paying
when I was a kid,
tickets,
when I got my car,
paying taxes on time and shit. That ain't normal.
Yeah, I was doing when I first got my Beamer, I was doing like a 55 and a 30, and I got pulled over. I got like a $450 ticket that day.
You paid it that day? Did you stall?
I paid it that day, nigga. I saw it a little bit, and I paid it later.
Okay, cool.
And then when I was in college, I was dropping my girlfriend off at the time, back to the dorm, and I got pulled over for speeding. That was like 2012, maybe a while ago.
Damn, you
so that's the only thing. That's the only thing I got on my record is speeding tickets, which I'm not even.
You like what? 38? You like 38, 40?
I'm in my 30s, late 30s.
Late 30s, okay.
Not late May, nigga. I'm not that old.
Nah, it's okay. Late. It's okay. 38.
Nah.
Cool.
Yeah, I mean, what's going on in Fargo though, man? Yeah, it's crazy out there.
My boy was telling me, man. He said, man, he was up there. He lived up there. He said, man, the Liberians, man, Africans. He's Ghanaian.
Where's Zongo at, man?
Who knows?
Zongo be dropping off some real game in these back chats. When the show ends, we got no intellectual.
Try to.
This little nigga, Dark Migo, who comes up here and be talking and be whispering and say he's talking shit in the chat. Come up here, little bitch ass nigga. Let's talk to you. And Kyle, don't try to protect him. Put the link out. Let him come up.
The link is already out there. You know.
Talking shit.
All right, folks, it's getting late, man. We gotta talk about something more. I gotta go to bed, man.
I'll bring up a topic, man. You like to talk about the women.
Soil, man. You sound like you agree with me.
I don't agree with you, Colin. I don't.
So you telling me, okay, the only way Black America, right, is going to be free is that somebody has to die. You know, somebody
let's do it, Colin. What you talking about?
It's like, what is it? A sacrifice, Jonathan? Colin, is that a sacrifice?
Yeah, but sacrifice somebody else, not myself.
Kyla, please don't say that on that show next week.
I have to sacrifice you. I'm just being serious, man.
Why do people got to die for a new nation to start?
Hold on, look. We have to. Look, that has to happen, man. We're gonna be free one day, man. It's gonna be a price to pay, man. You know.
The way you're proposing,
Kyla, all we got to do is
going to be bloodshed free.
Nah,
just use all the young people.
Yo, look, it's gotta be a war. You know. That's the easiest.
You want to go to Africa? You want to get the land in Angola? You tell them you're gonna have to fight and kill the Angolans for that land?
The first thing we have to do is conquer our mind. You know, how can we talk about building in Afghanistan? We can't build a political party in America. You know, that's the first.
We're talking about the blood in the sand, Carter. We're talking about the blood in the sand.
Blood in the soil.
Blood in the sand.
Blood in the soil.
Whatever. And MP is saying that this is true. That people need to die in order for you to have a nation. So how are you gonna set it up so that people die in order for you to get a nation?
Like this, right? Black people, where we at right now, it wasn't kumbaya when we came over on the slave show. Now we was traumatized, murdered, killed, stuffed in slaves and whatnot. So our liberation is going to be somewhat the same thing. There's no other way around it.
So you're going to enslave people, stuff them on
It ain't
slave ship?
nobody. I'm saying there's going to be trial and tribulation. There's going to be bloodshed. There's going to be
I'm
violence.
saying how though. That's what I'm saying.
I have no idea how it's going to play out.
You do have the ability that Jonathan believes to go conquer a group of people.
No one could imagine the slave trade, right? It was horrible as it was. No one could imagine that. No one could imagine.
Elvis, I believe it could be done, but it has to be strategic, organized, and take a process of maybe up to 15 years, 20 max.
Bottom line is this, and I'm saying whatever.
In this day and age, right? You have the United Nations.
I said was this. The other thing was this: the land, the territory, and I've been studying for years. People don't agree with me. I'm saying it does not have to have coastline. We can have a landlocked country that still develop. It can be
we'll have coastline.
Which country are you going to take over?
Coastline's overrated. Freaking countries that have no coastline seem like they develop faster than freaking countries with coastline for some strange reason. Look at Rwanda, and look at all these countries when Rwanda is highly developed. And
they're not highly developed. Kigali is doing pretty good. Not the entire country.
Bottom line, how is that? Because the bottom line is when countries are landlocked, they're more resourceful.
Because they're stealing the resources from Congo and selling it to the West.
That's what you guys think. You guys know they're stealing resources.
It's literally fact,
even if they are doing it, who cares? He's only responsible for Rwanda.
They're processing it in Rwanda, and because they basically put a business together that some Africans are jealous of, they're stealing it.
Keep on stealing, Paul. Steal them all.
Africans, man, basically is something else. They see another African.
I want to try to swim in Rwanda. Keep stealing that shit, Paul.
Yeah, keep it. I will hope Paul got me steal the whole Congo, to tell you the truth, man. They ain't doing nothing with it,
And annex all of the Congo. It's all good.
I wish he would. And the whole eastern part of Congo, just take that shit over, man. That's what I think he should do it. I support it.
Me and my brother-in-law, I was telling him, Nigeria should have just been took over them little countries next door. Instead of over there trying to be
like what? Benin, Togo,
Cameroon. What the hell these countries exist for now?
So there's going to be a major shakeup on the continent, Elvis.
That's what I'm saying, Tyler. Which country are you going to take over?
Let me tell you something, Elvis. I'll put you on game right now. I'll say this right now for the record, right? So you're like this. I have several different places, but my two favorite places for an African would be northern Angola and the hinterland of Liberia, right? Which is, people don't realize is there was a guy named Benjamin Anderson, right? You know about him, right? He was an African explorer. Do you know this guy basically saw territory, that area that was once Liberia, where Guinea is, all the way to the Ivory Coast? That was all really unoccupied territory. He wanted to build another territory up there and have the native people, indigenous people, right in the middle of the coastal area and right there. But it never happened. Right? That whole area right there, that Guinea and stuff like that, is unoccupied, undeveloped territory. That could be an African territory. And the Bible.
Are you going to spill blood on that territory?
Well, if somebody gets in the way, of course. But what do you think, man? Yeah,
somebody. You know what, Elvis? It's not like going over there and just slaughtering people for no reason. We're going to go over there. We're going to say this is ours. No one lives here. And if you try to fight it, then we defend ourselves. That's how that works.
Yeah, the bottom line, people have to die. Okay. People have to die. And people like, you're dreaming, Carl.
No, I'm not
dreaming. That's reality.
Niggas die every day, B. You know what they're saying?
Yeah, B. You feel me, B? It is what it is.
Oh, that's what I believe, right? Actually, I believe if there's going to be any sort of the black race and everything like that, that has to happen for anything else to move forward, because the bottom line is I don't see anything else that we have in Africa. We don't have something. We're moving toward, like white America is moving towards a right wing. They just took their country back, whatever like that. I'm happy for them. They got Trump. They're going to be doing stuff like that. The difference between them and us is they got actual power. We don't. 500 years in the black man in America is still at another race of another people. We cannot let another fight. Look, think about this. We're planning for the next 500 years. for the next 500 years, everybody black should basically be in the same position we are in America? No, it's time for a change. It's time for a revolution. It's time for a nation. As simple as that. You know?
That's right, Colin. Have this passion next week, Friday, bro. And stay on topic.
So the bottom line is this: it's time for a nation. That's the only thing I want to talk about is nationhood. That's the only future that I see. I don't want to see. I want to hear about Democrats. I don't want to hear about Republicans. I don't want to hear about none of that shit. Only thing I want to hear is nation.
Exactly. Elvis, you're gonna be a part of our nation. You know that, right?
Who, Elvis? Hell no.
Yeah, hell yeah. Elvis is gonna be. Elvis betrayed this country a long time ago. We don't give a damn about Liberia. He's one of us.
Elvis has Liberia, like his ancestors. People took over the country in 1980, and whatnot. That's that. Liberia is their responsibility. They got to do something. They own
Elvis. It's called diatribe. You got to give up that tribe shit for the better good of our people.
That's what they look.
Shout out to Colin Muhammad for that.
You got to go down.
Diatribe.
Somebody said,
give up that tribalist shit.
You got to go down there and ask the chiefs for lease of land. No.
Just knock the Chiefs off.
Out of here. I'm not leasing shit. I got to lease what's fucking mine. At least.
I mean, Kyla, I can just imagine if Kyla is there with his little 5 groups. There's 5 little people behind him trying to talk to some kind of chief. Can we please have this land if you're not using it?
What are they gonna actually do to me, Elvis? Right?
I'm just saying you don't go there with the same energy, Kyla. You don't build the continent with the same. You remember that video that I tried to play? Look at this beautiful children. She's so beautiful. Aren't they just beautiful?
Shut up with the list.
If y'all was basically with all that I would not see when I go to Liberia see Chinaman in the middle of Grand Bassa.
But I'm saying, Colin, you don't carry that same energy, Colin.
Please miss me on that fucking chief shit.
You don't carry that same energy, Colin. You be so humble. I'm so glad I'm here. Look at these beautiful kids. Aren't they just so beautiful in school in the class?
That's how I be moving around.
That's how you be moving around, right, Jonathan? Nobody go out there.
I'll be over there like my chief. I come in peace.
I come in peace.
I come in peace.
I should
move around like that. I'm my house off right now. I'll be over there telling them to slaughter these little corrupt niggas.
Get a free ride off us with that 99-year lease. No, we're going to spill blood on the soil. We're going to pay for it in blood. Simple as that.
We're gonna use Darth Migo to pay for it in blood.
Use your mother's ashes and smoke it. Shut up, Jonathan.
We're gonna use Darth Migo to pay. Boy, you was on the internet.
Or what? I'll put $1,000 up. You won't fight me. Let's do that.
$1,000.
Let's do that. You won't,
hey, brother. Exactly. I do not want your mama's welfare check.
Well,
keep
Elvis.
That shit.
You fat.
Keep your mama's welfare check. I don't want it. Darth Migo. I got a question, little
nigga. I'll beat all y'all up for Kyla.
Of course you would. Of course you would.
I know. Yes, I would.
Jonathan, I'll beat all y'all for Kyla.
Hey.
You got a list.
Hey,
you're a grown.
You gotta love it.
Come on now.
What I like about Darth
Migo,
right?
You got titties,
he's one
bro.
of those little niggas that tries to respect his elders. That's why I admire it.
Brothers. I gotta calm everybody.
Pause.
Down. All right. Look, the ego, but everybody, Dark Migo, I appreciate you, brother. But come on, Jonathan, man, stop with this stuff, man.
What I do?
I want to talk about.
I just responded to my baby boy.
Look, I want to talk about. Get back on topic, like you said. I want to talk about 5-point star sayings. He said you could only have a lease. No, we're gonna get rid of that because that's all corruption. All you freaking corrupt, dusty ass chiefs. I have no respect for. Or now they can please get the hell out of here with that shit. That's why I love places like Zambia, Angola, because they don't have chiefs down there and whatnot, Stuff like
are they real African people, Kyle?
What? Yeah, Angola, Angola, they're more civilized than you guys in West Africa. You guys are primitive up there. They're more civilized than you guys are.
Who civilized them, Kyle?
I have no idea. The Congo, people from the Congo are way more civilized than fucking people in West Africa. I'm just trying to tell you. They're not backwards in
You know, when they were selling slaves in the Congo Basin,
I don't know
they
about
were showing their civilization, right? When they were
I don't
selling
know
slaves.
about I don't know what about Southern Africa, but maybe because you have people like Queen Nzinga, right? Unlike West Africa, she
Who
actually
was selling slaves, Carla?
well, no, she actually fought the Portuguese, right? You guys basically show me one person in West Africa.
Yeah, she fought the Portuguese because they try to remove her from her throne.
There's 50 slave castles on the coast of West Africa and whatnot. You know, you guys.
Carla, how do you think your people came from the Congo? When they said you're from the Congo, how do you think your people came from there?
Whatever it was, but the bottom line is, when I look at Queen Nzinga,
so you hate West Africa, but you want a bigger Central Africa.
There's a Shaka Zulu, Queen Nzinga. They got my respect, right? Because you people in West Africa, man, I don't know, man. You know, I don't know. You know.
You're showing the same thing we talk about. You hate yourself, man. You want to be attached to everybody else that's not really you, and hate your own people.
I'm from the Congo.
Nah, you bullshit. You're not from the Congo, Carla. You think you're from the Congo, but you're not.
Congo, man.
No, you're not. You try to big up the Congo because you think your people.
I'm not from West Africa.
You're more Igbo than you are Congo.
Over Central Africa.
No, I'm mostly Congo.
Mostly Congo.
I'm mostly Congo. You know, that's why I say.
But you're not even claiming Congo. You're claiming Angola.
No way in the world I'm fucking Nigerian. You know.
Are you from the DRC?
Colin, you gotta embrace that Nigerian shit.
This nigga like 33% Nigerian. Evil at that.
I'm not no 33% Nigerian. No. And that was a mistake. That was a mistake.
You gotta embrace that.
That mistake. You just don't want to be associated with it, so you say it was a mistake.
They only had me at 10% Nigerian. Then like a year ago, they put it up to like 25%, man.
Yeah, because they realize you're like 33. I guarantee you next year, if you take one, you'll be at 33% Igbo.
23% like Nigerian. And
that was at 33% Igbo.
Why did I get that from? Because when I first did it, they said they was only showing like 8 to like 9% Nigerian, then it jumped up to 23%. I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? You know, so like, what the hell? I think they made a mistake. You know, I gotta do it.
Kala, you're West African. I guarantee most of your ancestry is West African.
Just out of curiosity, what's wrong with being a Nigerian?
I don't know. Ask Mike Olawale. You know, ask Chukwu. You know.
Out of all the ethnic groups in Nigeria, you get two of the main. You don't even get. You ain't got a new pay. There's a whole lot of ethnic groups you just ain't got on your platform to crucify the whole Nigeria as it's like, they all cooning.
I mean,
because you get a mic,
Nigeria, man. But just please, nah,
God, I don't know why you don't like Nigerians, Colin.
I mean, I have nothing against my two favorite actors. Hold on, my two favorite actors are Nigerian. What are you talking about?
Yeah, actors being Nigerian is not the same as liking.
Damn, you over there watching Hollywood movies?
No, David Yellowwood and Ichifur, whatever his last name is.
Who the fuck are they?
One Yoruba and one Igbo actor. The guy that acted in 12 Years a Slave and the guy that played Martin Luther King is Salma. Right, Kyla?
Yeah, no, his best role was in Red Tails. Joe Little. He played an African American character in Red Tails, man. He was good. That was his best role.
I firmly believe the only way that the black race globally will rise up, it will have to be with African Americans at the head or Nigerians at the head and then South Africans. Other than that, this shit is just cooked. There's no other way. The other people aren't even influential enough to do anything.
Bottom line, one thing that has to happen is whatever way is, when the power is being divvied up or not, the idea that we're just spectators and Africans basically just have all the power, we're not included, that shit is not going to fly in the future. That's
John Collar, can you get behind a Nigerian rulership for the betterment of the entire black race?
No, I don't care about.
Can you get behind the South African rulership for the empowerment of the entire black race?
I'll get behind the Solomon Island.
Look, I only care
if it means the betterment of the black race. Who gives a fuck about who it is?
I'm just saying this is who Colin is, Colin. That's why you see what happened in Liberia. Colin wants to be the head. He can't be anything but the head. Can't follow nobody.
No. I'm saying the fact that our mind, the African American mind can't die. You know, we cannot die. Our genius and everything like that gotta have some place to manifest itself. You know, that's what I
No,
believe.
following somebody's leadership doesn't mean your
No,
skill set won't be
no,
utilized.
no, no,
Your
no.
skills will be utilized, Colin.
We have different worldviews. When us with Nigerians,
You see this? You see this, Jonathan? This is what's separating us, right?
no, I'm dead serious. We have different
Nigerians,
worldviews.
Nigerians are
Hold on.
smart people.
Let me ask you a
They have a
question,
large
Elvis.
population. They have
We're
order.
very
Elvis,
smart.
hold on, Elvis.
We
We
get
can
we get the
follow.
dumbasses on this platform, but
Hold on.
Nigerians are very
When you heard
smart.
Michael Olawale say that Elon Musk is
I just said we
African,
get the dummies on this platform.
More African, something like that he thinks he's an African. Elon Musk. He thinks him and Elon are the same thing. Only
I can tell you right now, Colin, the average Nigerian do not look at Elon Musk as an African.
Well,
it's only the ones that flee.
Olawale that, you know.
Mike Olawale tells you, I'm American. I'm not a Nigerian. I'm an American first. You know what that means, right?
I'm like, look, Elvis, I cannot.
That means he left Yoruba land and said, fuck all of y'all.
I respect self-hating people.
Fuck the language, fuck the culture. He fuck that festival.
I cannot respect self-hating people. So people say, what about Nigerians, Colin? I'm like, dude, man, I used to think highly of Nigerian back in the days, right? Until I met like a lot of them that online and people live in America. I said, these people are clowns, man. And also, Elvis, I want to ask you a question, right? The name Obadiah, what does that sound to you? I had a friend of mine, you know, back in the day.
Like some shit that I've seen in the Bible.
Yeah, Obadiah is a biblical character in the Bible.
A what?
Yeah.
It's not
Obadiah is from the Bible, Colin.
Oh, okay. I had a friend named Obadiah from back in the 90s, right? And he was kind of weird dude. When I said, you know something, he was weird.
You don't know Obadiah is a biblical name, like Josiah?
No, I thought he was Liberian, you know. So
don't say my son's name on here.
He was a friend of mine, but he was weird as shit, man. You know, from back in the day. So I say,
hey, where my little drug addict go?
Every time I meet a weird person, I would think I look back at him and I say, he must have been Haitian,
back up here, boy,
Liberian, or what? So I had to ask you, what's Obadiah? You know,
Obadiah is not an African name; it's a biblical name.
It's not an African name. Oh, okay.
No,
I mean, come on, Tyler.
It's an African name now because there's a whole lot of Nigerians that like to have African names for some reason, or biblical names.
You get a reprieve tonight.
Look, Tyler, that's a shame that you, as an African Christian man, you don't know that Obadiah is in the Bible. Jonathan didn't even knew that.
No idea. How am I supposed to know that? I never heard it before. I know
one. You ain't never heard of that?
I thought he was fucking one of y'all people, man. You know,
Kyle, you ain't never read the Bible before.
You never read the Bible before, bro.
Kyle ain't read that Bible in 25 years.
Yeah, you know Deuteronomy because that's where the Hebrew Israelites, they like to read Deuteronomy, right?
Deuteronomy 11 says that if you obey the Lord's commandments to the children of Israel, children of God, that I will bless you with a land of your own. And it was milk and honey, right? The bottom line is this, you know. I believe in that scripture right there, you know. You know,
are you obeying the Lord's commandment right now to get your land of milk and honey?
Exactly. That's what I'm doing.
I'm asking you, Carlos. Don't say exactly. Are you obeying the Lord's commandment?
Of course I am. You know.
No, you're not. Are you loving that neighbor?
Carlos, in order for us to get this job done, we have to be exactly like God.
I'm a godly man. I'm a Christian man.
You're not a godly man, Carlos. You talk shit about African. You cuss them out. You don't respect women.
You know, I do respect women. That's why I said I let them do womanly things. They can go cook.
Let them do womanly things. That's right, Carlos. I let them do womanly things. What is that even a word? Womanly things.
Come on, Mr. Dom said facts. Mr. Dom said facts. You know.
Oh, Mr. Dom said facts to what?
That
womanly things, cooking, kitchen, raising children.
I guarantee Mr. Dom is not saying facts to that. You know, Mr. Dom. She's never going to go for your
That's what I'm talking about.
You don't like me, Carl. I love you, African goddess. What are you talking about? I love you. I love you, African goddess. You know, I'll love you more if you just show us a picture of yourself. You know, I want to see what you look like. You know?
I mean, Carl, oh man, got me, Carla, man.
What? I've been saying, why can't
a woman's value is in her appearance for you?
I'm sure African goddess is a beautiful woman, man. I want to see a picture.
Yeah, but why you gotta see her?
Why you look at her YouTube channel?
So you be lusting over her in your heart?
No,
you're not a godly man, Carla. You say you're a godly man. You're not a godly man. You want to lust over these women.
That's okay. You can lust with her.
Let me put it to you like this, right? Not to get off topic, right? There was this one girl, right, that they used to call a Bomani show, right? Her name was B Hoops, whatever, like that, right? So anyway, basically, she always called me like she was basically, yeah, I remember a Liberian wife when I. So I just want to see what people look like. Wait, I'm not flirting with African goddess. I'm not flirting, you know. But the bottom line is anyway, she's always calling, talking about I want to give the feminine energy, right? And then all of a sudden, she was like, Bamai's like, cause she had like a sexy voice, right? Then she told Bamai, she says, she looked at Bamai's pictures of the type of woman he's with. I don't think you'll like me, Bamai. She goes, well, I'm a little on the round side.
Why you always talking shit about big girls,
Yeah.
man? What's wrong with you, man?
I didn't say nothing. Did I say anything on this?
A woman's value is more than her weight, right?
You know what I'm saying? No, I didn't say
She
nothing.
can lose the weight.
Man. But
if
I was
she's a
just
lovely
saying,
person, bring value to your life, accept her.
Yeah, whatever. You know?
Concept, whatever. Oh, Colin, you're so shallow.
Elvis, is that your way of trying to say that you're married to a water buffalo?
No. My wife she's like me, man. She got a little, she's thick, she's short.
Elvis,
like
you
me.
fat?
Maybe, I don't know. I did put on some pounds, but
well, you fat. She can be fat.
You were talking about me being fat, and you're fat your damn self back in the days, man. Come on, you know.
No, I mean, no. I got more weight on me now than I did back in the day.
All right,
but I'm not that fat.
B Five Star said, "What about Bomani? Me and Bomani's still cool. We talked. Yeah, he's putting my trip to Liberia together. Yeah, that's
I'm not gonna lie, Kyle. I think it was 2 days ago. I finally see Bomani's channel, and now it's like, now that's a nigga I would like to go to Africa with. Okay,
Mine's a lot of fun, but mine's a lot of fun. He's a lot of fun. We had a blast in Liberia. But
see, I can see the difference, Kyle. He gonna go to the club. He gonna spend time with the ladies. He gonna be getting loaded. You gonna be at church talking about this.
We were doing all that shit.
I ain't trying to hear all that.
We were doing all that shit. We was fucking wilding over there. You know, we were doing all that shit. We was wilding over there. So bottom line,
Kyle, you wasn't getting no extra tail on the side, man. You were married.
I don't have to. I was his backup man. I was basically
exactly.
You was just there to gather the flocks.
I had that shit waiting for me in the hotel, man.
You were like you were like the shepherd. I hate to say it, but you know the animal that guides the sheep's back into the barn.
No.
You were guiding the sheep's back to the Bomani room.
Hold up, Bomani was basically doing this thing. One night, him, my boy Ross, and everybody else were doing that thing. And bottom line, I was just like chilling with them, man. When I was getting fucked up, man, getting drunk every night, man. We was
drinking. I mean, come on, Kyle.
We were partying. And
damaging your liver.
And we had everybody good. We had good food. We had good time. We had a fucking blast.
Kyla, when is the last time you had a drink, Kyla?
Huh?
What's the last time you had an alcoholic drink?
I had a drink yesterday, Thanksgiving. 2 days.
How often do you have alcoholic beverages?
I don't drink much. I drunk Thanksgiving Day though.
How often?
I did some shots, So, but that's it.
Mixing wine with shots.
I
haven't drank in like 10 years, bro.
That's good for you, man. I can't do it like that, man. I gotta have a fucking drink,
Why? Why not?
Why? Because the bottom line, that's how I am, man. I'm fucking.
I don't like to not have control of my mind.
When I do drink, I do drink.
I don't like to not have control of my mind. Every time my mind is altered, I feel out of control.
Every once in a while, I do like getting buzzed. What you call Africa said, I'm a Nigerian collar. What does that tell me? You know what I'm saying? So what does that tell me? African guys want to see what you look like,
You want to see what she looks like?
I got a question.
I'm not flirting with her, nothing like that, but because I like to see what I'm talking to, like that. I know what Frenchie looks like,
You
do? Yeah, our picture. Our Facebook.
Her profile picture, her Facebook picture.
Facebook, Facebook and everything. I still know what Frenchie looks like. She's a cutie.
What? The same shit that you came on the platform talking about yesterday, you're doing it today.
I'm not. Look, I'm not.
I just wanted to hear.
I'm trying to backtrack now.
I just wanted to hear
Elvis. I'm saying that as like a big brother, uncle.
Nah. I don't call my little sister cutie. I don't call my sister cutie. I tell my sister she ugly. I'll tell her she's no damn cutie.
She's a sweet girl. I like the fact that
you can say she's sweet, but why you gotta say she's a cutie?
She talks to me all the time and everything like that. She respects me and whatnot. I like Frenchie. She's cool. She's cool chick. That's why
Hello, Donna.
When people ask me stupid
Color.
questions, will there be other Africans invited?
Hello. Stop it, Jonathan. That's what gives Colin hook, line, and sinker. Once she said,
Color.
color,
The color.
I gets him every time. First you use that actual color, he melts like butter.
She's a respectable girl, and she's a respectable lady, and I respect her. That's what I like.
Is Mystic Dime a respectable lady?
I don't know.
What the hell do you mean you don't know?
Oh, yeah, I guess she is.
Because she stands up for herself.
Educated.
Man, Colin.
Mystic Dime's very educated.
Is she a respectable lady?
Yeah, I guess so. I haven't seen.
Okay, then. So don't try to disparage her.
I never see anything tell me.
Where's
The same respect you give to Frenchie. Give that respect to Mystic Dime and Chanel. Those are your sisters.
Kyle ain't going to sleep no time soon. Tomorrow Sunday, he don't go to church.
Very educated, Mr. Dime. That's what.
Yeah, Mr. Dime is an educated woman. She's an empowered, independent woman who guards her and demand respect because she's an independent woman who has accomplished a lot of things.
She's a respectable woman, because she's educated. She knows her stuff and whatnot, everything like that. I like women
but you keep throwing shades at her, man. Why you do that? You're indulgent.
I mean, she knows I'm just messing with her.
Mr. Dime don't really talk shit about you guys. She wouldn't push back when you're being a misogynist and talking shit about black women. She'll push back, but she don't even really push back as hard.
Well, she has to know I'm telling the truth about the. I'm sure she feels some sort of way too about these black women.
And my nigga NN just got up from his nap. I guess he took a nap and woke up.
What does black women and us black men and voting for Kamala? What do they got to do with each
other? Leave that shit alone. We're not even talking about that. We're just talking. I told you to do a show on the black women and let them have their own show. Come on the platform and question us as black men. How we, some black men have kind of, foregone the responsibility as men.
That's not fair, Elvis. That's not fair, Elvis, for a bunch of unmarried women to come on here and question.
Jonathan, stop it, bro. Let the women have their say. We have our says. We have
a bunch of unmarried women can't come up here and question married men. That's not cool.
Jonathan,
they got to question the man that's not married.
Yeah, my whole thing is
I'll be a Zongo.
I respect the women.
Yeah, we got married men on the platform, right? We got married men on the platform, so they can come up and have their show.
I have nothing but respect for the women out there, but like I said,
do a show tonight. It's Sunday night for women. Do a show. Let the women come up on the platform. Let them talk about whatever they want to talk about. If you want to give them an hour, give them an hour. We can come up and rebuttal afterwards. It'll be interesting.
If I do a show, when I do the title and whatnot. And I like this now. I could do a show, and if it turns into that, that's fine. But I can't create a title when I
do a show. The divide between black men and black women. Let the women come up, have their say, tell us what the problem is with black men, and we can come up and rebuttal. Give them that first hour and a half, and we can come up and rebuttal. That could be more engaging, Colin. That'd be more engaging. We can do it.
Bottom line is the women today and everything like that. If black women decide, look, I don't know. Like I said, I don't know what it's like to be a black woman. I wish them a lot of well. Maybe we just can't give them black women.
He was just telling us that black women prefer white men, like you was in the mind. Now you don't know what it is to be like black women.
That's what they want, right? Hey, look.
How do you know that's what they want? You just say you don't know what it's like to be a black woman.
I hope they find their bread, man. If that's what they really want, man. What can I say? I love my sisters regardless, man. If they don't freaking, they want to find Brad, and Bill and Brad and whatnot, hey, go right ahead. That's why I see it. I'm not gonna judge them. Like I said, I seen a girl the other day, man. Fine looking dark skinned sister, man. She was this fucking white guy that got dreads on. They had 2 kids. When I'm saying, I'm like, I'm saying to myself, first I said, the anger comes to me, right? Because I'm like, what the hell are you doing with this freaking white guy? And then I saw, they got 2 cute little daughters and whatnot. I'm like, oh well, they're family, family,
Tyler, I was on the train the other day, and I seen a white woman laying on the shoulders of a black dude, and I was just like, you dumbass.
Bottom
You
line, look,
said the white woman was what?
to be honest with you, right?
She was laid on the black man's shoulder. I was like, this dumbass nigga.
Look, hold on.
Well,
Bottom line,
what does that got to do with anything, Jonathan? With it together?
What's wrong with you, you old sucker?
Hold up. When I see, look, to be honest with you, right? When I see a black man with a white woman or Asian woman, I mean,
You
I
get
don't like
happy.
it, but it's no. I don't. It don't bother me as much as when I see it, like, because I'm territorial. It don't
Yeah,
bother me.
because you look at it as a power move. When a white man is sleeping with a black
That's what I
woman,
see as a power
it's a
move,
affront to you, right?
I don't know what Johnson's talking about, right? That's a power. It's like,
Man, I was looking at that dude like, bro.
oh, yeah, but hold on. What did you got to do with her? You're not. She don't belong to you. The white woman don't belong to you. So what do you care? You weren't supposed to protect your
Black
women.
men and black women supposed to be together.
No, but that's not your affair.
But I ain't gonna lie though, Kyle. I ain't gonna lie. There was
Hold on.
a big old, fat, fluffy, ugly looking black woman that was looking at him with a main face, and I was just like, sis, I understand him at this point, because you can't look like that being
I'm
mad.
not gonna be Umar Johnson dick police and whatnot, because Umar, given half the chance, he'd be out there.
Who said dick police?
That's dick police.
I'm a fair advocate of dudes.
Well, Colin, you're the opposite. You're the opposite.
But this
of
was
dick
some
policing right
married
now.
shit.
You're trying to police the black women.
I would say like this. Like I said, for a brief second, right? That's my first instinct, right? What the frick? Then after like about 5 minutes, I shake it off. I say, you don't know what they're going through. They could be really in love. But that's what my better angels take over. But my initial response is, I see a white guy with a black one, especially if I think she's good looking. I'm like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? And I'm saying to myself, why am I
white dudes don't get no good looking black woman.
So the bottom line is this, and I'm saying to myself, because maybe because I moved down here, and I used to see white guys just bagging up good looking black chicks and whatnot, this, that, and the other thing. And I see so many black men down here fucking with no wife or wife left them, and women cheat on them. Just like Virginia's a mess when it comes to relationships. Virginia's a mess. So anyway, basically, I thought that white people coming into, particularly white men coming to our community, complicated things. Because I always believe that if black women and black men only marry each other, we would be happy, right? But when you got other groups of people coming in, and it's white women too, but not that much. White women and black men are rare, But the bottom line is it's rare. But the bottom line is white men, when they decide to get with, especially Asian women, they own Asian women in the state. That's just a fact. Almost every Asian girl, basically like that. Like, you never see them with another Asian guy. It's always.
You want to compete. You want to compete with the white man for Asian women.
I'm not trying to compete with the white guys for nothing. I'm saying the fact that when I was
Colin, you have black women. Be happy you got black women.
Hold on. Look, I'm just saying it's not even that, Elvis. I'm just trying to protect my race. I was taught when I was growing up, right? My uncle Al told me, right, black people with black people, white people with white people. That's the way I was at my whole life. And my parents taught me that too, and they were Christians. They taught me black.
But what does that mean? That white people are white people, black people are black people. What does that mean?
White people. That means basically black people should marry black people. White people should marry white people. That's what I was taught my whole life. So I was a kid.
Yeah, I'm in favor of that. I think black love first above anything else.
My grandparents taught me that. My uncles taught me that. My aunts taught me that. My mother taught me that. And everything they said that was in the Bible. Kind after kind. That's what they told me. So basically, so therefore, you understand something, Elvis, right? That was really the piece, right? Particularly when I grew up in New York, right? We didn't mix with the races right now. As soon as you basically saw a black guy mess with a white girl, you knew everyone was gonna pay the price for that shit. For example, I had a friend of mine, his brother was murdered for killing a white girl. It's still an unsolved murder. You look it up right now. Sean Edwards. Look him up right now. Google him right now.
You listen to what you said? His brother was murdered for killing a white girl.
Sean Edwards.
He was dating a white girl or not, and they killed him. They stabbed him 33 times, man. And the case is still unsolved.
Somebody asked me if you did a Filipino girl, Kyle?
Like 25 years ago.
Okay.
25 years.
So you like the Asian girls, huh?
No, wait, they killed a 14-year-old boy. It was He wasn't no man.
Yeah, I said it was back in 1986. Yeah, he was as a kid. My friend Wayne's his.
I mean, they're fortunate in dating. They're not even having sex. I would think at that age. Maybe
I don't
We gotta
but you're
go.
not.
Anyway, hold up. The bottom line is he's dead, and the case is still unsolved. You know, that was my hometown.
Stabbed and beaten to death outside of a high school in Middleton, New York.
Milltown High School, right?
The community is shocked. Them niggas wasn't shocked. Why they lying?
They killed him, man. He was dating a white girl one night.
But now you're free, Tyler. You can have revenge for your little cousin or whoever.
It wasn't
sleep with as many white women as you can. They can do shit to you now.
I'm not interested in white women. I'm saying the fact that back in the days, like now, Wayne Edwards and his brother, those were the type of the Edwards boys. They were the type of dudes that dated white girls. You know, most of my friends, we did not date white girls. They did. Those were white. Wayne was like a fucking Oreo. We call him Oreo.
And let me asking you, Carter. That's a good question. He said your folks told you that you should stick with black folks, but you sway from that, and you wouldn't do it.
No. Basically, look, they said
hey,
black
that was an ugly
black.
Filipina.
Hold up. The bottom line is this: they were not really talking about Puerto Ricans and Asians. They were talking about white people because the bottom line, if you knew anything, Aunt Nam, they know dating white people could cost you your life. That's what I'm talking about. They were real about that. You know, yeah, you date a white girl when I was coming up, where I come from. You date a white girl, and that happened in Brooklyn, whatnot. Black guys dating white girls. When I had one guy that had his fingers cut off. You know, he touched a white girl one night in Brooklyn, and they fucking cut his hand off. You know, that's what I come up with. You know, so the bottom line.
What did y'all do after that? Did y'all retaliate or what?
No, it wasn't me. It was just like somebody I knew. You know. So the bottom line is this, you know, back in the days, black guy brothers, we just stayed away from white girls. That's all we do. We mess with black girls, Asian girls, Puerto Rican girls, but the bottom line, the Jamaican girls, whatever like that, white girls, it was a no-no. It was a no-no. That was danger, you know? And so the bottom line is a lot of immigrants come over here don't understand that, you know? They go out there, I'm gonna get me a white girl like Mike Olawale, man. I got these white chicks, whatever. These niggas gonna end up. That nigga gonna end up fucking strung up somewhere in Texas, you know.
You know what, Carla? You ever get curious that a lot of the black immigrants they get killed by white people, but no one?
I think they were dating white girls. I think so. The bottom line, all those people they keep fighting, those Kenyans they keep finding hung in Jersey, in South Jersey. You think they're all suicides? No, the motherfuckers getting killed.
I mean, the list of the black immigrants getting killed by white people is crazy, but we really don't hear about it.
Immigrants.
There's no protest. There's no nothing. That's what happens when you think we're all just one big group of people.
When I hear a case where someone found himself hung in one night, South Jersey, one night, Kevin immigrant, I know what happened. You know, I know what happened. That nigga didn't commit no suicide. That nigga was strung up.
Literally.
You know, so we're trying to tell these African immigrants, man, there's a color line in America that we never cross. You know, it comes down to you can be friends with people and everything like that, but it comes down to dating and stuff like that. That's the most dangerous thing you do as a black man, get with a white woman in this country. It's dangerous. You know, I tell people all the time. So that's why my parents, when my family told me that Aunt Nam, they were telling at me to protect my life, and they were probably right. You know, so I grew up as a teenager guy. We're not messing with white girl. I was just like this. My father was like, no, because why? Because my father loved me and he wanted to see me safe. You know. He said NFL, NBA players full of. I don't really see a lot of. I mean, you see some, right, but not as much as they used to. They used to see NFL players.
Kyle, there was never a lot of them that did that at all.
So why does he keep saying you see?
We only care about the best players doing it.
The few players that actually do it. Majority of them were black women, man. You know.
That's the same for the NFL.
The bottom line is, Aunt Nan don't know what he's talking to people. All these NFL players there. That's another thing. Black women always accuse black men of when they get money with white women. That's not the case, you know. Not the case, you know. Now, with some high-profile people like that, for the most part, like people like Steph Curry, Aisha Curry is black, you know. LeBron James' wife is black. You know, Kyrie Irving, I think his wife is black, you know.
Carmelo Anthony's wife was black.
Yeah. So,
Kevin Garnett's wife was black.
Yeah, so the bottom line,
the only person they could think of is Kobe, because Paul Pierce's wife is black.
Oh yeah, Kobe's wife is a Mexican too.
And she wasn't even white. No, she was Latina.
Latino, you know. So bottom line, it ain't like prevalent like people think it is, you know. It's not that prevalent what people think it is.
They like
Because
to
people
pretend
know
though.
that shit is to this day in this country, in this society, that's still dangerous, you know. Interracial marriage is dangerous. Now, interracial marriage between a black man and a black woman, that's dangerous. Now, white men, they can basically date black women. They don't have to freaking worry about black. I remember a couple years ago, there was this fucking Stormfront looking dude, right? This guy was like in his 30s, right? Late 30s, whatever like that. He had this little cute, him and this little cute little black girl, and they were pushing a shopping cart and thing. And I looked at this motherfucker like, what the hell are you doing with this little girl? And she's all like innocent, like, you know. I look at her like, man, you know, this guy is not gonna marry. He's just using you. And when that because you're cute, whatever, like that. That's how these guys don't think nothing about black women. I know them, you know. And this guy looked like a stone cold racist too. You know, he looked like one of them fucking Stormfront type of dudes, you know. He looked like a dude like a fucking redneck, a racist, you know. And he's with this fucking little black girl. Like I said, white guys really believe cute black girls. They so old say cute black girls are white boys' property. You know, so bottom line, that's what we're up against in this society. That's why I say what I say, and I mean what I say. You know. So
And that's
bottom line,
exactly why we're gonna declare our independence, Colin.
I don't know. We got to do something. You know, the bottom line, we got to become a people. You know, and the bottom line is this: you can't be a people if you basically keep marrying out and stuff like that. You know, we'll end up dying off as a race.
Colin, them few people that marry y'all, who cares about them?
I don't care about them really, but trying to say that the people acting like, oh, Colin, man, that's the wave of the future. You don't understand, Colin. People are mixing all up. No, we're not. You know, I mixed all over the place. I still remember Sean Edwards, right? That always shook me to my core because that was 1980. I remember the movie. You remember the Golden Child? That was when that movie, the Gold. Every time I see that movie, the Golden Child, Eddie Murphy, that's what I think about Sean Edwards because that movie was playing when he got murdered. You know, we went to go see the Golden Child. We heard about that. You know, never forget that. It was outside the movie theaters. You know, back at the high school. You know, outside the movie theaters. You know, he was murdered, right? Found like stabbed 33 times. You know. The case is still unsolved to this day. That was 1986. That was the winter of 1986. Yeah, about this time, November, December 1986. I'll never forget that shit. You know, and bottom line, that sparked, that showed me how weak the NAACP was. They were like, they're members of the NAACP and whatnot. Not a goddamn thing happened, you know? You know, not a goddamn thing happened. Sean Edwards' family were prominent in NAACP, and that showed me back then how weak those organizations were. They couldn't do a damn thing, and they couldn't even rally black people. Like, oh, we got it good up here. We don't want no trouble, you know. And bottom line, the cases with Cole, you know, nobody would come out and be like, all the black people were just too scared. That's why I said we gotta get the fuck out of here. You know, Paul was like, yeah, we're moving back down south. We gotta move to Virginia. You know, we gotta get out of here. You know, so yeah, that's how it was. You know, after that case, man, everybody basically was like, yo, we gotta get the fuck out of here. You know, all my friends, everybody moved out of the area, moved back to the city, or moved down south. You know, upstate New York is like one of the racist places in the world. So yeah, so I remember that shit, man. The bottom line is this, you know, all these guys talk about, look, man, the bottom line is this. When Umar Johnson says snow bunny cry, look, there ain't no damn snow bunny prices. The brothers are not stupid, man. It's dangerous out here of messing with white girls, man. They accuse you of something, or anybody gonna listen to what you guys say. You know, you try to rape me or you try to touch me, that's your ass, man, you know? So it's like, just stay away from them. Stay with your own kind. Stay with your own race. You know, be done with it. You know, anybody goes out there, you want to go out there and bunny hop and all this stuff like that. You're getting like this. I'm not complaining about Virginia. I love it here, Aunt Nam. I don't really give a damn about what goes on in Virginia because bottom line is this, my wife is not from here. You know, the black women here, hey, look, whatever they're after, you know, there's more father. Evidently, it's okay for a black woman to grow old here in Virginia and be single or be some housemaid or some bedwench in Virginia, you know. So They're not thinking about marriage and whatever. They got a lot of good black couples here. You know, I see a lot of black couples here. You know, couple up on that, but an awful lot of single black women here, right? They got no husband, no nothing. You know, but there's a lot of black women who are married or not. You know what? There are a lot of black women that are single or not. I don't know what the hell to tell them. Like I said, man, look, you know, they want to find Mr. White Guy.
Kyle, you think black women are choosing to be single?
Oh well, what do you tell you?
Yes.
Yes, I think they are.
Jonathan, stop it. I
An
think
overwhelming yes.
They're conscious.
most people just don't find a suitable, mate.
Nah, these girls would just sit there. They'll be engaged, break up, be engaged, break up, get pregnant and break up. How do you get pregnant and break up?
I don't think you're Elvis. I don't think
That's the dumbest shit I ever heard of.
Hold on. There is no incentive for black women to build a family and community because let's be honest with ourselves, man. Black America, right? The black family used to be the backbone of a community. We don't have a community anymore. So black women feel like, okay, since I don't have the responsibility. It's not just black women. There's awful lot of white women now who are foregoing marriage and stuff like that to pursue the good life, travel, their careers, and stuff like that until they turn like 35 and like, God damn, I want to settle down. That's what it is. And black women want to even stretch it hard. White women, at least when they turn 35, they're like, something, this is crazy. I want to get married. I don't want to be alone. Black women, you got to be like 50 or 60 before they figure that shit out. I don't know what that is about.
So, Paolo, Rudy has a question, right? And I guess he probably meant to say East African women. He said it seems as though East African women in the U.S. date/marry white men due to not finding suitable men in your race. Like you should do a self-analysis and address this paradigm.
Oh, that's a lot of nonsense. What you're saying is this black men's fault. What the hell? If women decide, look, what gets me is this: those same women will get with a basic brand that freaking works at Walmart and whatnot. And I've seen it.
Kyle, I know a lot of Kenyan girls that are literally in their 30s and 40s, single than a motherfucker. I ask her like, are you dumb? Do you not got African parents that be like, have a baby, get married? You don't have that? It's kind of amazing. They come to the West and they really just become stupid.
Bro, the bottom line, look, I see so many freaking females, like foreign women and stuff like that, bottom line, a white American male could be fucking broke, it could be dusty and everything, and they'll still basically
fall in love.
They'll still fall in love.
No, it depends on the kind of woman you're dating, right? If you're dating a girl who's in her early or late teens or early 20s and she's in college, most of the time you don't see college student getting married before they graduate from college, right? So like MP is saying that most black women are ready to marry young. It depends on the person, right? Because if they're going to college and they want to get a degree, they're always going to tell you, let's get married after college, not while in college or even before college. So most black women who has a career probably waited to get married after they got their degree. So that means maybe mid 20s or late 20s at times. So, that's that. That could contribute to it.
What I'm saying is the sisters nowadays they ain't in no damn rush over us to get married, They think they got
I mean, because and you can't blame them, Carla, right? Because, for example, right, what is the rate of divorce? It's like 50%.
Hold on, they don't
know. So if you don't get a degree, like somebody said, I think it was Mr. Gunn that said it, or somebody else, if you don't get a degree and have something to fall back on when that inevitable happens, well, it's not inevitable all the time, but 50%, half and half, that you might get a divorce.
Basically, Elvis, you making my point for tonight. You're saying that because black women don't have the luxury of having a solid backup and solid, strong breadwinner, as in their men, they got to get degrees and they got to do all this because it's a survival.
Yeah, men. Some nowadays, Carla, some men take they take umbrage to the fact that women might depend on them for for support. Like nobody's about to use me. I ain't no simp. If you want money, you got to make your own money. Most guys nowadays, they don't want women to depend on them for their upkeep.
Everybody basically talk about support. You don't need a whole lot of money in this world. It's always basically. It's not when people talk about. I got to work.
Carly, you live in America. How much do you think it takes to feed a family?
Let me say this, Elvis. I seen this one girl, right? There was on TikTok. I responded to it too. It's like it looked like a mixed race girl. She was like, "I'm not understanding. I'm friggin' 19. I just got an apartment, right? By the time I pay my car payment, blah blah blah, and I'm broke. I don't have no money, and I got a degree, and I got to pay student loans back." And I just replied to her. I said, "You're 19. You're living by yourself, right? You got a car payment." I said, "At your age, could it be?" She goes, "My job just don't pay enough. Blah 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 blah." She goes, "She has a degree." I just told her, "Have you thought about getting married?" Right? And she got mad. She was like, "Why should I get a man and whatnot?" She was cute too. I was like, "Why don't you just get a man and whatnot?" Who told you that it was all right for a 19-year-old girl to try to freaking navigate in the world by yourself and everything? What do you think?
Her dumbass mama.
They'll say, and there's a number one nice way to live. Look, living at home. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I see what that. Yeah, living at home. But these women want to be out there at 19 with their own apartment and paying bills and all stuff like that.
And that's one of the things that I think is part of American culture. Because even for me, right, at 18 years old, when I was still home in school, there were girls telling me, "Oh, you got your own place," because they can't wait. It'd be better if we have our own privacy. I don't want to be coming in your room. And your parents are,
a lot of these women basically don't want to be bothered with a relationship because that means that they are obligated to have sex with somebody or whatnot. Women really want to be left the fuck alone. They want to know what it's like. I've seen that. Women want to be left
not
alone.
necessarily true, Tyler. Maybe for you,
No, Elvis,
it's true. Like
women. So you told me all these women online that I don't know. I'm just listening to their stories where they're like, "I don't need to get married. Whatnot. I want to have a kid with some guy." But
that's not true. You never hear no women say that. They might, thinking in their mind, or maybe they do it and then they realize it is what it is. Well, no woman would tell you, "I want to have a kid and just be a baby mama."
Marriage. They don't want like this. They basically said marriage is outdated. They don't want to get married. They don't want to do stuff like this. And I'm saying that's fine, right? Okay, that's what you want to do. And there's a lot of white women like that too. They're the ones mainly talking about this.
Yeah, you hear that from more white women. White women have a different mindset.
So the bottom line, and then black women are following. Black women are following behind white women. Like maybe I could do the same thing. No, you're black.
It's not even true, Carl. It depends on the kind of black women you're following.
Like I tell black women all the time, you better get your ass that Ray over there or Leroy and whatnot and make something happen. You can't be out here like some white women. They got shit to fall back on.
Carl, let me ask you a question, right? Say you're a 25-year-old man and you meet a woman who's 25. No, don't forget it. Say you're a 30-year-old man and you meet a woman who's 29 and you guys start dating and she tells you she still lives at home with her mother. And you ask her, why are you still living at home? She said, "Well, I don't want to move." Oh, just 1 second. I don't want to move out until I'm married.
But still live with that was.
What do you say to that?
Look, I know some women, right? Some women, basically, if you live at home with your parents, I don't judge women by what they got. Now it's wrong for a man to be living at home with their parents because you're supposed to get out there like that. But a woman, until she's ready, some guy's ready to take her off her father's hand, you should be living with your father. But women nowadays, they basically want to show that they're independent. Okay, I get that. Let me tell you something, women. You're capable of going out there, working a job, paying bills like anybody else. I give you that. But why would you? Now what do they got to prove? And so a lot of women just like, no, I just want my freedom and everything like that. But it comes at a price. It ain't till they turn like in their like the late 30s and like, man, what the hell? I don't want to work the rest of my life. I'm sick of going to this job every day. I want to relax. And I want somebody to take care of me. I want somebody to provide for me. All women want to be provided for. But they know that.
Yeah, I mean that's a natural thing. But most dudes don't want to be able to provide for a woman. They don't want a woman to depend on them.
That ain't true.
They want to get in partnerships with their woman.
want to provide.
My mom told me that shit, and that's one of the good advice my mom gave me when I was young. Like,
most dudes want to provide.
Don't go 50-50 with your woman. Always do more.
Society, right? That basically taking away that role of a man as provider, so he doesn't have any real purpose in life anymore. Particularly the black men. It's happening to white men too. But right now, black men feel like, you know, there's no anything role for them, because the only thing we know how to do was become a provider. Let me tell you something. I watched my father. He was a good provider, right? So I basically was modeling myself a provider. But you know, a lot of women back in the day told me, you know, they said deep down inside they were
What is a good provider, Colin? Paying the rent, paying the bills. That's a good provider, or doing more than that.
Bacon, you know, who provides, you know?
No, I mean this, right? Because you can make enough money to pay the mortgage. Say you got a $2,000 or $3,000 mortgage, right? You can pay that.
No, the whole thing is it's your responsibility as a man to make sure that the bills are paid. You know, you're providing.
That's what I'm saying. It's just paying the bill enough. You know, are you obligated to give your wife some money to get some new clothes,
also
do her hair,
also
to take care of herself?
It's also leadership. You know, it's also leadership. It's everything. You know, and a man.
Because that's one of the issues that some people have, right? Because after paying your rent and the car notes and all of those things, you barely have any money for other things.
No, but that's what patriarchy is all about. Now, the thing is, I was told by some women back in the days that, you know, you're just too nice, you're too old fashioned. When you know, we don't need nobody. Then when when the light bills due or their storage bills due, suddenly they're like, I said, I thought you said that my role, I'm trying to be a provider and everything like that, was corny. You know, that one hand they're like, you know, they don't want to admit. So what you have to do is this. This is what I felt my ex-girlfriend, right? And when she had a bill due or not, she'll leave the bill laying out, right? She'll know I see it, right?
They took me for a sucker, Collar. That's all.
She would not come around and be like, "Oh, light bill." She'll be like, "Yeah, something. I got things on my mind, whatnot," you know.
Collar, they'll play you for a sucker, man. You should have picked it a long time ago.
Basically, I'd be like, "Oh, okay, I got this," you know.
Yeah, you know. You got to pay to play, bro. That's what it was.
Well, women would. And one time I said, "Okay, you all right, babe? Okay, babe." He'll say, and she got mad, like because I was trying to pretend like I didn't know that.
Yeah, you didn't know.
I tried to be slick, right? She was like, but she would never come out and say,
women don't like to ask for money outright. I don't know. That's a thing.
I just had to know it. She had me trained that, you know, at certain time of bills, the light bills
light bills. What was like the averages of the light bills? You talking 200-300?
She had a whole bunch of jewelry, right? That she pawned one time. I mean, rings, everything like that, right? And then on her birthday, right? Something pissed me off, man, because I get so much for this fucking relationship. I remember I went and got her jewelry out on her birthday, right? I paid off the balance, like $200, you know, balance on the jewelry, and I got it. Because every month I was paying on it, you know, the pawn shop, you know? And then I took $200 and got it out for her birthday. So, oh, thank you, babe. 2 weeks later, we broke up, you know? So the bottom line is this, you know.
But Carly, you knew the whole thing.
Look, every month, man, I was basically like, she go, oh yeah, my jewelry. I said, look, I already paid your jewelry bill, you know, because like, oh, thank you. Or she'll get the email receipt. Thank you. You paid the bill. Of course I paid it, you know. She would have to tell me. She had me trained to do shit like pay her jewelry bill and stuff like that, you know, in the pawn shop, whatnot. You know, I don't want to lose my jewelry and whatnot, you know. And then because she loved that jewelry so much, where it was like 4 rings and some necklaces and everything, I went and paid for them and got them out, you know, paid the loan off and got it out, you know, helped, you know, but the bottom, she had me trained. That's how women are. She didn't ask me to, you know, every month I was paying her jewelry bill, paying her light bill.
Was it worth it for you, Tyler?
No.
It wasn't worth it. I mean, that's a calculation you have to do, right?
We had one fight, one argument, whatnot, and then I don't know. I just saw her with another guy, talking to another guy, and I broke up with her. I said, that's it. Boom, we're done.
Right. That's what I'm saying. So you should have known, right? You should have been smarter to know that she's probably using you.
I'll never put myself into another relationship like that again, you know? It can't be about money and stuff like that, whatever like that. If it ain't about true love, but I always felt like, man, I was on the edge, you know? That if I fuck up one time or I miss something, where God forbid if she got a life.
That's because you felt like you wasn't good enough for her, man.
Well, it probably was.
You felt like you
Probably
was on
was.
ice with her. You
Probably
wasn't
was.
on you wasn't on solid footing with her.
Whatever, like I said.
Never put yourself in a position like that, bro. I mean, I hate to say it, right? But
I don't have to say. Bottom line is this: she basically is gone. Like I'm done with her. But
what do you think is better, Colin?
We was together for like 18 years.
18 years, Colin? How many times did you propose marriage?
Well, no, what?
I was together like 18 years. No, wait a minute.
How many times did you propose marriage to her for 18 years?
1999 to 2017. That's what, 18 years.
How many times did you propose marriage to her, Colin?
I told her I pulled like twice, and she said no.
You bought the ring and everything, or you just asked her in a conversation and stuff?
Engagement ring. She kept the ring and still said no. Kept the ring.
Oh no, you could have got the ring back just on the on the legality of it, because the engagement ring is the promise of marriage. If she doesn't fulfill it, you can get it back.
The only thing I want back from her is my name buckle. She still has it, So
your what?
My name buckle.
What is that?
Your
a
name
belt buckle?
Oh damn, you're corny, Elvis. It's a
I don't know what is
friggin' name with letters on it. Your name and letters, whatnot. She had her. I used to wear hers, and she had mine. And
so name buckle. Is that a necklace or a belt buckle?
It was a belt buckle.
Okay, that's what I said. So what do you mean I'm corny?
Diamond studded letters,
Yeah, forget all that. Carla, how the hell did you get over that? 18 years of your life with a girl. How'd you get over that?
Well, it is what it is, man.
I was impressed.
What was it?
Carla put on a lot of weight. He was heartbroken and put on a lot of weight.
Oh, my Liberian woman helped me do that, My Liberian woman helped me do that.
Was your Liberian woman a rebound? If that's a rebound, that's not a good idea, Carla.
No. Me and her was friends and whatnot for years. And then it took like a year before we started talking, like 2018. I broke up in 2017. Isabella and I started talking in 2018.
Yeah, that's not enough time.
That's like almost 2 years later. It's almost like 2 years later.
Nah, because you were already involved with her, even while you were still not involved with her romantically, but you always had that friendship with her.
We were just friends online, never met, whatever like that. And then basically, I said, so she was sending me pictures. I was like,
it's like ayahuasca, man. You got to clean your system of that old person to really fully get over. Go cold turkey for a while.
The bottom line is, hey, look, at the time, right around time. I had a book published. That's when I first got on Dynasty Show. 2000.
But you gained some weight after the breakup, right?
What?
So you gained some weight after the breakup, right?
Probably.
Yeah.
I don't have to weight now. I'm slim now. I don't even worry about that.
Because you're happy now.
Huh?
You're happy now.
Yeah, you're happy now, and Ozempic is there too to comfort him as well.
No, I'll tell you one. I'll be honest with you, right? I had a lot of fluid drained out of me, right? Sucked out of me, man. I had like 15 liters of fluid.
Yeah, liposuction.
I don't know what the hell that was. All I know is it was like this big giant. I said that was in me. These big giant. It was like brown shit. I was like,
yeah, it's lard. It's fat, Carla. What do you mean brown?
It was like it was fluid. It was fluid. It was fluid.
You was on my 600-pound life, Carla?
No.
No. We said dollar, but shut up. Carla went for the. Is it what is it called? Is it rhinoplasty? Women does to go to get that shit out of their stomach.
No, it was like I was having surgery, heart surgery, cardioversion, and before I did that, they had to get the swelling out of my body. My body was so swollen, so they had to get the fluid out of me. So they drained all that fluid out of me and gave me some more pills, like fluid pills and something like Ozempic and whatnot. And I also lost a lot of weight. I'm still like losing weight. So it's like good. The fluid's out of me. Once the fluid's out of me, right, the swelling, I'm good.
Oh man, you almost lost our Afghanistan leader before.
We almost lost you. You ever had a stroke before, Carla?
Nope.
Okay.
Anyway, fellas, man, it's been nice.
Where you going, Carla? You don't go to church?
I gotta go to bed, man. Shit.
I wanted to ask you a question, though. What do you think is better?
Hurry up quick.
You think? Relax, Carla. I mean, don't get your feelings. You think it's better for a woman to love her husband more, or for the husband to love his wife more?
It's gotta be equal.
Nah, nothing is ever equal. You know that.
It's gotta be equal. It's gotta be equal. The bottom line is this: like, if a woman really loves you, you got a good thing, right? If she don't really love you, right, and you love her, and she don't really love. I mean, she like you, But the bottom line is this: I don't know. With my ex-girlfriend, I don't know. Because sometimes, let's say I don't call for like 2 days and whatnot, you know, and then I could tell on her voice she misses me. So I was like, got mixed signal. I said, because I used to always think she hated me, and then I don't call her. She's like, oh, but blah, 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 blah. Maybe because the thought of me being with somebody else or whatever like that. So I don't know if she loved me or just loved the idea that she had me, and when she didn't have me, she was like, no, that's my possession. I don't know. It was a weird thing. I just had to get out of there. She was crazy, you know. I don't know.
But Kyla, right? You know, like I told my wife, right? Love is not sufficient, right? Marriage is a partnership. It's bigger than just love because love can fluctuate.
I would never.
So-
That would never look. That would never. Marriage with her would have never worked, man. Never
No, I'm
would.
saying just over in general, right? Because marriage, you're trying to build a family. You're trying to build almost like an institution. It's not
You
just
know,
love.
you look. Marriage. Let me tell you something. Marriage. You're not gonna like each other all the time. You know.
Right. That's what I'm saying. So the love shit is good at the beginning, but you have to understand your marriage is bigger than just how you feel in the moment. Because some people
Yes.
feel like people get divorced because I fell out of love with you. That's not a good reason to
A
get
lot of people
divorced.
nowadays, right now, this younger generation. I feel. I mean, I don't know what the hell you getting divorced for.
Yeah, I feel like we're drifting apart. Nigga, we're in this forever. We're married. We got kids to raise. We got an obligation to each other for the sake of our kids and our family. So I feel like we're drifting
whether you
apart.
like each other
I
or
feel
not,
like
you
I'm
know.
not in love with you
Hold on,
anymore.
I'll tell
Nigga,
you one thing I see.
you
My
know, getting out.
butterflies ain't flying no more.
I know a couple of
Right.
people. I know a couple of people that got divorced, right? But for purposes, right?
Yeah, for stupid reasons.
They still stayed good friends, and they lived in the same house. He just basically had separate rooms. He did his thing. She did her thing, whatnot. They raised a kid together, and you know, I know a couple of people like that. And it worked out good. You know, she was doing her thing, he did her thing, whatnot, and they lived in the same house. You know, for a few years, just to basically just to make ends meet and whatnot. You know, that could be
My
a thing.
sister did that dumbass shit.
Even if you don't
And
freaking
every day I would tell her,
They
you
call
know,
it co-parenting, right? For the sake of the kid.
No, but hold
But
on.
you see some stupid people that get divorced and then remarried
It's better than friggin'
because they fell back in love. Stupid shit like that.
Elvis, in our religion, you're not even allowed to get a divorce.
Right. That's what I told my mom. I said I want to be married once, and I don't want to have a divorce.
Yeah, because the bottom line, divorce is destructive to your family, destructive to the community. You know.
I mean, I hate to even think about my kids having a stepdad, nigga. That's one of the things that I hate. I hate that thought.
I would look if I was a
So
guy.
I do everything to make sure
I would
I
not
can
get
be there.
involved. I would not get involved with.
Don't worry, I got your back, Elvis.
An ex-wife.
Nigga, I don't put you nowhere near getting my back.
I would not get involved.
Ain't gonna be my kid's stepdad, nigga.
Somebody's ex-wife.
We in this together, bro.
Can you imagine that shit? Your kid got a stepdad, and you know they're living with your ex is with them. They're in the house with a whole nother nigga, and your kids got to follow that nigga rules. You know, from time to time they got to hear your mama in the room with that nigga. Come on.
He calls his stepdad dad and whatnot while you're around. He called you by your first name.
Yeah, that's some whole shit.
That's a dead nigga.
Jonathan, you know, I'm your dad, nigga. You know, you're Jonathan. You know, Samuel's my dad. You know.
Okay,
anyway, fellas, I gotta
go. Them kids wouldn't see the light of day.
I gotta go. I'll see y'all later. I'm falling asleep.
Where you going? You ain't falling asleep, Tyler.
I'm tired, man. I'll see y'all
tomorrow. Have the show tomorrow with the ladies, man.
I'll see.
Give us a break. Have them come up, Mr. Dime.
I am tired.
Maybe even African God is a couple of them come up and talk.